Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some Jurassic World, The Legacy of Isla Nublar. Our final episode. I'm like 99% sure we're going to play 2 adventures today. We are going to play adventure number 10. And based on the epilogue sheet, whatever, there's a finale game that we'll play, I assume. And yeah, hopefully that's the end. And we're playing it all today. And it's not like some trickery. But we'll see. The plan is to finish this game today, and then we can move on to some other games, get back to some other campaigns, you know, that kind of thing. Try out some new experiences, see how this damn thing ends. And yeah, and then we'll give our thoughts, I guess, at the end on kind of how we feel at the end of today. So far, been having fun, you know, as long as you accept. There's lots of luck, but I like the theme and I like the choices. I like the gameplay at 2 players. It's been fun playing with the chat, voting, you guys hanging out. Of course, it makes it better. You know, even makes the most horrible games definitely enjoyable. But hello, good morning, everybody.
Morning, hello. And
I appreciate those stopping in to say they can't be here today and they're sorry and all that. But like, you guys don't have to apologize. It's okay. You're good. You're good. The cool part about doing it on YouTube, it gets archived later. You know, and you can watch it and it remembers where you are and all that kind of stuff. So. No worries. We expect a lot of people to be watching this many months, maybe even years down the road. So hello to you if you made it this far in the playlist. You know, and if you found this video first, check the playlist down below in the video description. You will find the previous episodes all in there if you'd like to watch the whole thing. But yeah. And a shout out, we are playing Mansions of Madness 2nd Edition with Kyle Tuesday night, I believe it is. Pretty sure I'm playing Final Girl Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know which day. And then we're also playing Arkham Horror the Living Card Game on Sunday, the day before Halloween. So come and join us for those streams too. And maybe, oh, Mel's painting the day before that, I believe. She's going to paint some Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth miniatures live on stream. I just haven't scheduled that one yet, so you can't set a reminder for it. But that will show up soon in your feeds, most likely today or tomorrow. But if you want to find all the streams in your feeds, hit subscribe and you'll find them there. All right. Yeah, I guess
I don't know if there's anything we needed to do before.
I don't think so. I think we can just get into it.
I think so.
With the regular setup stuff.
I think I did the regular.
The Gloom Crew says, I don't know why, but I thought there was 12 total adventures. I think they're counting the tutorial, no?
Well, the tutorial was 1. Like on here, there's 10 and then a finale.
I know it says somewhere in the book or the box, it advertises how many total adventures there are, like maybe it was on the Kickstarter page.
But maybe there is something like when we scratch this, maybe.
Oh, no. Don't say that.
I don't know.
I know they also said the game's fully replayable after. So I'm assuming all that stuff we've been saving in envelopes, some of the stuff it says put back in the envelopes, and some stuff you rip up. I'm assuming when it's done, you can take some of that stuff and it works like modules, you know, that you can add in and play the game over with your little island you made. And maybe it's a really cool game. Maybe you actually can like freely do whatever and it's like a lot of random stuff, but I doubt it. I bet it's just like a lot of random round stuff maybe that like every time different stuff just shows up and you just gotta like make it work. But then it's like you're just kind of been there and done that. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they offer at the very end. I'm curious to see that actually. Because like I don't know if there's ever a world where I replay a legacy game that I've played the 12, 18, 20 something times to experience the story. Like, do I really need to go back and play it again? Was it that amazing that I just have to play it over and over again instead of a different game that's more maybe replayable, more solid? I don't know. That's not, you know, the part about this to play it is the story, right? So it's like you kind of lose that, I think.
Jane's also saying, when I counted, I included the tutorial to get to 12. Well, maybe there's something hidden under here we don't know yet.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure.
Well, how can you call one a finale adventure?
Because this one was the tutorial, this one.
Start here, yeah, number 1.
Yeah, and then to 10. But I'm not sure. And the description says 12 adventures. Unless, am I miscounting? Like it is still early, but this is 10. 1 to 10. And then the finale is 11. Scenario 1 was not the tutorial.
Yeah, tutorial's separate.
Okay.
Tutorial's separate. I thought so. Because the tutorial doesn't affect anything going forward, I thought.
Okay, so then we played the tutorial. That didn't count. And then we have 11. Oh, okay, okay. So then we're still good.
It's been a while.
We're still good. I thought
that tutorial was many years ago. We played that. Many years.
I thought that was part of it.
That was a long time ago. Back in the day when we played the tutorial.
Oh yeah, because didn't it say like the tutorial doesn't save anything?
Yeah, and you can replay it over and over again, just like a good Legacy game should, to help learn and teach the game without messing things up. Then you can also use it to like play with a group and see who even likes the game and wants to continue or not.
Okay.
Because yeah, remember the first one was just like, here's some components, and then eventually envelope number 1 was when we're like, all right, let's get this thing going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good then. We're good. We're still still good.
We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, what do we gotta do for setup?
So that's there. We're gonna shuffle the dinosaurs. I have these cards off to the side. We got our tokens. We got I didn't shuffle this. We got our map boards. I just have to do the maintenance shed. I like to do that one on stream just so that
whatever. We don't know what the goal is, so.
No, but that one is the one where you flip over the tokens.
Oh,
and it's like all of a sudden it's like double, or I don't even know.
Oh yeah, just put all green ones in there. Yeah, sure. We did that before. Yeah.
So these ones are fine because they're random and we don't know what they're supposed to be connected to or do. Then we're gonna do these. Rob's gonna put them in a bag.
Yeah.
This time.
I'm gonna use a bag today.
Separate all tokens by type.
Because especially if I use the guy that puts them back, it's just easier to throw it back in. And...
All right, that's it.
Okay, what the? And we have like almost every item card out of here.
Yeah, I think there is only...
Oh no, there's still like 10 or more left, like 12 maybe.
On the back of this book, we still have... Oh, only one.
Yeah, but we missed some on the first before you stickered over that.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of decks we didn't get to touch that we'll probably never see, which is fine.
Okay.
Or maybe they just give it to us at the end. Here, have fun. Get them all. Okay, I'm just going to shuffle up these items. Any other setup?
Nope. Let me just go to the...
I'm going to open that. And... Anyone played any cool games this weekend? Anyone? And I don't mean just looked at them on your shelf. I don't mean just came in a box, arrived on your porch. I mean actually like played a game. Not just kind of looked at miniatures as you pulled them out of your giant Kickstarter game. I want to know. Has anyone played anything this weekend that was cool? That you liked? Tell me about it. I want to hear it. Seeing some cool pictures on Discord of like people getting their games and stuff. So I'm curious what people are playing.
More characters are going to be unlocked here.
What?
Okay.
More characters?
So many characters. It's crazy.
Stop. Don't need any more.
Oh no. Please tell me that's not another building.
Another building. No. No more, please. Oh. But did you need to spice up this building junk? It's getting repetitive.
And we got 1, 2, 4, 5 for round cards.
Oh.
Only one.
Okay. Okay, we'll find out.
Dinosaur.
I'm sure it's a dino because they're going crazy. Oh. So John, ask if you're playing anything cool. Yeah, not old and old, dusty, and boring. Like, wow. I was looking for new, exciting stuff. You know, like games from like 15 years ago. Man, get with the times, Saja. Oh, here we go. ISS Vanguard. Okay, Subterra. I'm not sure what that is.
ISS Vanguard, nice.
Cool, cool, cool.
Oh, Gloom Crew did a few scenarios of Gloomhaven, the physical version on Friday.
Whoa, hold on. The Gloom Crew played Gloomhaven?
I love how
Shocker.
I love how you put like the physical version.
Yeah.
Like I played the physical version.
Again, Gloom Crew quit living in the past. Stop playing old, dusty, boring old games.
I love that.
It's all about the digital Gloomhaven now. Come on, man.
That's awesome.
Who plays physical Gloomhaven anymore? Come on. I'm just kidding. Oh,
that's awesome.
Getting those updates on Frosthaven though. Supposedly they're doing some have landed in the US. They are first sending a wave to Canada, and they told Canada it's going to take a long time because they'll be doing it in waves. So there's a bunch of containers that are getting on boats. There's a bunch of containers just outside the factory still, but the first containers have landed. Those are then have to go from the port to wherever they're shipping from. So Canada will get a shipment directed towards them, but that obviously has to go on a truck, then get to another shipper in Canada, then like reshipped from there. But at that same time, then they'll start shipping out some people in the US. So I think probably in like 2 to 4 weeks, we'll see some people going, I got my game. But it's like, I don't know.
How lucky are we in the...
We might not see ours till March. You never know. Because if like we're in one of those later waves, the ships, like, so some of those ones that just got on boats, those are 2 months away, like before even like getting to a factory to ship out or whatever, or a distribution warehouse or whatever. So
well, let's see.
It's gonna be a slow roll.
Ones.
Yeah, way too many people back that thing and late pledge and all that kind of stuff. That yeah, that's they're just like, it's a massive. It's gonna take probably like 6 months before like 90% of people get their games probably.
All right. Well.
So we'll see, but maybe it's quicker than that. But yeah, I know my luck, and we'll probably, you know, we'll have it in like March. Like everyone will, oh look, I got mine in Canada. And it's like, okay, so wave 2 of Canada's coming, you know, wave 1's complete, wave 2 starting in a month, you know, and it's like, oh my God. So yeah, we'll see.
Well, fingers crossed we're in the first wave. That would be completely amazing.
But I'm okay though.
I know.
I don't need more games right now. And Frosthaven is just more Gloomhaven. Like I read through the rules on stream. It's like not like blowing my mind that it's like, oh my God, it's a brand new experience. Like I know what we're getting into. I like the changes though. I'm interested to see how the tweaks work and how all the balance and playtesting worked. We'll see. But it might just be more of the same and we get all hyped up and then we get it and we're like, oh, okay, cool. We've already kind of seen town phases and that kind of stuff in dungeon crawly games. And we've obviously played hundreds of hours of Gloomhaven and Jaws of the Lion and digital and whatever. But
I'm still super excited.
But the cool part is the longer it takes us to get ours, the more people have had a chance to actually play a few scenarios. True. So then more people will join us in our first few playthroughs.
It's not spoilers.
Yeah, so they've already seen some stuff.
Yeah.
Although the problem,
I don't know if there's is there branching paths?
Yeah, probably the same. It's all probably the same. But yeah, then the problem is though with that game, which sucks for playing it live and spoilers, is that we might open a class that like, you know, most of our viewers haven't opened yet, and they might have opened different classes. So it's like, you know,
that's true.
They might want to just avoid it, period, until they're like completely done, like have opened every class or have made it to the end of the story. So
maybe getting it in the 4th, 5th, 6th wave actually is better now that you're saying it and hearing it.
I mean, I know there's the gotta be first and gotta make a video and gotta be on YouTube, be the first one, you know, get those clicks, you know, get those people. It's like, I know that's a thing, but it's like, to be honest, I'd rather have more people in chat hanging out, having a good time, rather than people avoiding spoilers, you know?
Yeah, that's
so
true.
If some players can join us and play along and, you know, help us make choices and that kind of stuff, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's like, more exciting for sure.
Yeah, definitely better to play that way. Even if it, in the end, is less, you know, less income, less, you know, supporting the channel that way. But I don't know, I think it's still good. But yeah.
Janet says, no games here had major water disaster, so game room is now a temporary storage room while other rooms are getting walls and floors repaired. Janet, I am so sorry.
That's crappy.
That sucks.
That's crappy. Wow.
So it seems like your games are fine.
Yeah, the most important thing.
Just the structural damage to your house, the floors and the walls. Oh, Janet, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
that's
that does suck. That does suck.
Pain in the butt. Wow.
Yeah, it's like a big fear of mine. It's like
I know.
Like not just hurting the board game collection, but like all the streaming equipment and stuff. Like water around computers, cameras, lights and stuff. Not really a good mix either. Board games, it's like, yeah, they get wet, I'll throw them out. There's always other games to get. And yeah, technically other cameras and lights and mics and sound equipment and stuff. But it's like just hey guys, I'm not streaming for a while I work through insurance to cover that and replace that. Like, you know, we'll see in a bit when we figure it out, you know. I'm sure I could find some older equipment that's like hiding somewhere else that didn't get destroyed, but who knows? You never know. Like that's a fear of mine. It's just coming home and like, oh, water leak, basement flood or something. It's like, and I'm in trouble.
Yeah. James says games are fine. Kitchen and dining room took the worst of it. Oh no. Did you have a storm or?
Sounds like a pipe leak from like a sink or something.
Oh, Janet,
if it hit
terrible.
Kitchen and dining room, probably. Or maybe, yeah, if it's only kitchen and dining room, then if she said bathroom, kitchen, dining room, then it'd be like some upstairs bathroom that like kind of leaked out of behind the bath or shower or something. Or sink. Yeah, I've heard some horror stories. Oh my God. That's like a huge fear of mine. All right. I guess we're good to go. What is this? Oh, I dropped an item.
Oh, supply line to upstairs toilet room.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Gotcha. Okay, wow. That sucks.
Jen, I'm so sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay.
Oh, Matthew says, I went through that water damage last year. It was a pain in the neck, but came out better than I started with a homeowner's insurance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing is like older stuff gets all repaired and new and fresh, right? You know, maybe that renovation you were thinking about is like now forced upon you.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a good thing. It depends. All right.
Hopefully we can offer you some entertainment during this tough time.
Okay.
So we're all set up here. Sorry, open this.
Oh, yes.
That's for you. We have some tokens here.
Uh-oh. Speaking of devastation. The return to Isla Nublar reveals landscape of carnage and conflict. Oh, it's the Wild West out here.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we didn't think it was going to all of a sudden contain itself.
In this envelope, adventure components. We have some cards. We have a blue follower token. Oh, Blue, the little dinosaur buddy of Chris Pratt guy, right?
Oh, nice. Okay.
Wheatley's base token.
Got it.
Unlocked components to use in the future. 2 characters and their movers. Okay. Let's see here. We got... see if we can hold it still. Isla Nublar is once again in ruins and dinosaurs are roaming free with Mount Sibo's seismic stirring. Ellie, I think, Mills, associate of Hammond's old partner Benjamin Lockwood, has hired you to rescue as many dinosaurs as you can before Sibo boils over. Dinosaur Protection Group members Dr. Zia Rodriguez and Franklin Webb have joined the mission, something they might regret. Extinction event threatens. So, you used to run this place, huh? Yeah, things were a little different back then. So basically, volcanoes going to go off and we got to hurry. Prologue. Unlock these new characters. These new characters will be available in this adventure. Reduce budget. Misrani Global didn't do any further development in the park and won't be doing it any in the future. Cross out the Dino bonus and the Adventure 10 bonus. Oh, they tricked us.
Whoa, how rude.
What was the thing? I was like, oh man, we could have done more and got a better bonus. Then it would have just said, you didn't get jack.
Okay, cross out Dino and Adventure 10 bonus. Wow, we're going to have...
I like that stuff. I like when they do stuff like that because that's totally unexpected. I like that.
Wow. So we're going to have like nothing.
It's not this one they I thought it was, okay.
Going forward.
Oh, it's this. Okay, never mind. I thought they scratched out the last one. Never mind. It's the new one.
So we're going to have 5? What can we do with 5?
All right, never mind. I take back what I said. I thought they were screwing us over on the last one. That would have been funny.
Oh, Serenity now. I was even this morning thinking like we can electrify some gates and...
All right, prologue. Okay, we can't read past this thing.
Okay.
Unlock Woo's latest creation. The asset too dangerous for Dr. Wu and his team to ever attempt to recreate. The asset, the dinosaur with the asset sticker, is not on the island. Return their figure. Dinosaur card.
Yes.
Yeah, but they'll give us another one probably.
Probably something bad.
To the game box. They won't be used in this adventure. In the time, so they didn't say rip it up or anything. Or melt it with a lighter, whatever you got to do. In the time since the asset was removed, Dr. Wu and his team have developed an entirely new species. Unlock the remaining Wu creation dinosaur, but instead of placing their territory sticker on the board, place the sticker on the research folio in the foliage on the prologue side.
Okay, hold on.
So you're placing that sticker on under the spend your budget part on the little art in the bottom.
Okay, so Wu creation.
Who saw that coming? What do we got?
Oh, it's a red one. Dang it. Why do we keep getting red dinosaurs?
Damn you, Dr. Wu. Brah.
It's going to go with that. So instead, I'm just placing it into the trees. Okay.
All right.
So this sticker is going to just go in here.
Yep.
Okay. Strange, but okay.
Yep. What's the deal there?
This is his card.
Indominus Rex. Whenever they're herded, they may be moved, but no herded token is placed. Aww.
Oh, 5 dice.
3 vitality, has some good defense. Okay.
So I think he's going to go at the end. Oh, actually, I don't know if he's going on the board. We'll just wait till
yeah, end of the card row, it says.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So I'm going to put this up here, slide this guy here.
Okay.
Add its dinosaur round card to the others, did you?
Yep.
Okay.
Did it say where to place him?
In an old territory.
Oh, sweet. At least he's contained for now.
Thought we killed him last time with that gun. All right, 4, complete the research folio. Complete the prologue steps on the research folio. Make sure to scratch off and fill out the row for adventure number 10. Don't add any bonus for the dinosaurs in the park. You can only spend bonus budget you earned in the previous adventure, if any. So how much is it?
5, but let's see what this is. We won, so we're scratching off this one. Oh, I gotta do it.
I have no idea what's next.
Oh, what is... Oh, I think we get to unlock an ability for a character.
Are we taking any of these characters? Because if so, well, yeah, I'll put these all in a bag.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I meant to do that.
Yeah, so if I read these characters, Mel, is anyone you want? Or should we just take them both? What do you think? Because we can just unlock one of them, which is nice.
Once per round, after moving onto a space with a dinosaur, you may refresh one of your action tokens. Okay.
She's like a doctor person.
Yeah. And when taking a pull wire building action, you may also freely rotate both wires. So he's the control center guy. I can play him. I like to do like all the building stuff. So
well, it's only one building he works with.
I know, but I'm just.
So you like are very targeted on one building.
Well, actually, do we need? I'm sure we have to have things connected.
Well, they obviously give you that because it's kind of like...
This one is good, though. There's so many dinosaurs.
Yeah, maybe...
After moving
but then
into
you scratch off, like, she's an ex-marine.
Yeah.
Or a blood transfer. So maybe that's healing a dinosaur. But
or
maybe
research.
No, it's probably you take a damage to remove one from a dinosaur. Or something like that.
Oh, do you want to... Okay, let's scratch off one on this one. I think that's a good idea.
If that's the one you want to play, I'll probably still play the guy who flies around a helicopter.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right, we're going to do the blood transfer. Let's see. Maybe it does heal dinosaurs and help.
And that means you could scratch one off the back, too, because maybe we could use her as legacy instead.
All right. I didn't even look at their back legacy stuff.
Once per adventure, the players may remove all injuries from a dinosaur at a helipad. Oh, okay. Come on.
So I did unlock...
Talk about situational.
An action. Discard a gear item card to remove up to 3 injuries from a dinosaur in your space.
Oh, okay. That's kind of good.
That's not bad.
Sometimes I have extra gear that's useless.
During round 1, characters do not have to be in the control center to take the pull wire and splice building actions. They may be anywhere. Well, that's not a bad one to take as a legacy.
But it's only like one time. I wish we had these scratched off so we could do it like 3 times.
Okay, now I know. Okay.
That's okay. Are we good? Is there anything else left?
Okay, so sorry, we got to spend 5. We were going to bring an extra legacy character. That's what we talked about, but now I don't know if we can afford.
That costs what?
2.
And we can buy something for 3, like extra park employee, or 3 goats, or...
Yeah.
Well,
or we can...
The goats were good. Like, that like crushed it last time was the goats.
You're right. So should we just buy some goats?
I don't know. I'm just throwing out my suggestions.
Or we do a call in a favor for 2. We do one of these up. Do we have anywhere we can put it? Yeah, 1, 2, or 3.
Like we probably have other legacy characters that have more abilities scratched off that are probably like help us with the building, so we don't have to kind of worry about it.
Yeah.
Like what about that guy? Did we use up the guy that like did the power station thing?
Yes.
What about the one that we skipped the power station stuff? Ignore, remember?
No, we still have she we can take for the rest of the...
Yeah, and then you take someone else who helps with like another building, but look at some of the ones.
Right?
Yeah, look at some of the ones we scratch off completely.
Once per round, a player may reroll any 1 die. Revealing cards. Once per venture, before characters take an unload building action, they may reveal the bottom crate from the pool and choose whether to put it on the top or the bottom. Oh, sorry, the top or discard it. Sorry. And you can do that.
So it just helps you get the colors you need quicker.
Yeah.
But you still have to be in there.
Once per adventure, when a character takes a recombine action, they may swap any 2 DNA segments instead of the 2 shown in the room, and they can do that twice.
Yeah, that's a powerful one.
Once per adventure, one uninjured character may take a free herd action without another character. We can do that twice. Once per adventure, one character may take a free action to remove an injury from a dinosaur anywhere in the park, and we can do that twice.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Once per adventure, one character may take a free action to place an available road token or barrier token anywhere in the park.
Oh, the barrier token, maybe.
We do have these, which I think they work for her.
That's kind of like the same as like the healing. Do we just like let them do what they do and then heal the one that like I hate the situational stuff where you gotta like get to a dinosaur and heal them. This one just lets you heal anywhere. Yeah. From 2 dinosaurs, like instead of 1. That's like huge. So with like 2 dinosaurs you don't expect to get together and start fighting, it's like you can heal. Or the barrier thing could prevent that from happening, but you have to know in advance like where to put the barrier, and then that dinosaur never even moves that way or something, and then you're like, why did we put that barrier there? Because we really needed it here.
Or the game says damage all barriers.
I like the heal guy.
Yeah.
So far.
And then this one, right? The power girl. I think she was so helpful last time. Yeah. Okay, so those are our 2. And then, okay, let's just do 3 goats and let's put them outside of some different buildings. So, like we could put a goat here, oops, and even a goat here if this guy gets out.
Okay.
Or maybe here.
But we're allowed to put the goats later after we know what is happening.
Well, we can change them if we want. Okay, fine. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We don't have
And I don't know if these get chosen later actually during setup.
Yeah.
I think you just buy that you can pick one.
That's true.
Okay.
Okay, so that is our
bringing in
budget.
the big guns. Rounding up the free-running dinosaurs will take more firepower than dinosaur protection. The dinosaur protection group can muster. This is why Ellie Mills has also recruited Ken Wheatley and his crew to the cause. Is all this weaponry necessary? We are trying to save the dinosaurs, right? We come prepared for every contingency. So here's the characters we can choose from.
Yeah, let's get them out.
And then the usual stuff.
Oh, so Claire, we're going to play as a Legacy. January.
We choose a character together, choose a legacy.
Oh, I was going to play.
Yeah, so we don't have to choose the legacies yet.
Okay.
So if you want to get the available characters out.
Well, you're going to play Simon. Is he on there?
No.
Oh, you can't.
They got me.
They got you. Oh, man.
Damn it.
Okay, so then I will...
get the characters out, but I will just talk while you're getting those characters out about character you pick, legacy character you now choose, item deck, do the 5 item cards, place Wheatley's base in the lowest number open zone in the park. Wheatley's base, lowest number open zone in the park. 6. Or sorry, zone 5, I should say. And place a blue in the general token pool near the board. Okay, there's blue. Oh, there's blue, there's blue. Okay. Continue on the next page. Oh, it says, although blue is unique among dinosaurs, she is still considered a velociraptor for the Amber Cane item card and for Owen Grady's Raptor Bond ability. Owen's knowledge of blue could prove useful. Oh. Owen Grady might be a play. Okay. Then there's also together, choose a building to place Barry the park employee in the entrance, but we'll do that in a sec. So you can put him on here maybe. Remember that he can help you herd. And if you purchase employees or goats with your budget, you place it now. In your time away from the park, the dinosaurs have destroyed many of their enclosures. Place 8 damage tokens on barriers anywhere in the park. So we'll do that in a sec, but we'll keep going with our objectives and stuff. So before we make any decisions. Place the 4 legacy round cards. They want you to do the 4 dinosaur cards randomly down in spot number 3. So it'll probably be that same idea of like, you know,
connecting them. Yeah.
Maybe. At the start of round 3, you'll reveal all 4 dinosaur cards one at a time, but don't panic. You can prepare for the worst, gathering supplies in the Discovery Center.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And Creation Lab, as explained on the next page. Scratch off only if you lost the previous adventure. We didn't, right?
No.
Okay, objectives. Begin playing, reveal round 1 card. Didn't do that yet. Okay, the park has fallen into ruin. So here's our objectives. So let's read all this. We're allowed to read all this again. Well, actually, sorry. We're only allowed to read the first 2 before moving the page. So, whoops. But it says, this one has fallen into ruin. Make a row of red, a row of yellow, a row of blue in the Discovery Center. And draw 2 item cards. sorry, discard one random dinosaur round card from round 3 is the completion reward, and draw 2 item cards. So that's like really good to do. But we have to do that fast before round 3 hits, or else that really sucks. Then we can gather data on available assets and unfinished projects by gaining access to the creation lab. So if we do those at the same time, discard 1 random dinosaur round card from round 3 and draw 2 item cards. Do not turn to the next page until you reveal the round 2 card. So we have no idea.
Wow, okay.
So all the decisions of characters and where to put damage tokens. Obviously, this guy's going to be involved somehow. There's some kind of volcano thing happening. We know that's up here, I think. So maybe some of the territories are going to get wiped out or something. I don't know. But we really know we have to focus on this building and this building. And, you know, these will work in somehow, probably. But the power is a thing. And then in there, it's like, I don't know what we're doing in here.
And we have to have them at the same time, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
Yep. So that's going to take a while, but we do have the wild to help maybe.
So maybe Barry goes in there because that one's going to be the hardest.
Sure, but he also could help in the, we got to make row crates fast too. So like either or. Should really bought an extra park employee and not the goats, but hey, whatever. What's Blue gonna do? I don't know. He's got his own little, like Blue's got his own. He's gonna help fighting or something because he's got an attack die and defense. So.
Oh man. I'm not feeling confident about this one.
Okay, I know, so because we don't know enough. Like
here are the characters you can choose from.
Oh, okay, let me see.
I will play.
I'll just probably do the Owen Grady guy. Oh, he just starts the motorcycle.
I know, no airplane for you today, I guess. At least right now.
I'll probably just take Nancy. You may start in the Discovery Center entrance room instead of alley pad. Action. Move any number of followers in your space to any one space in your sector. Once per round, after taking a lead action, you may draw a card. I'm assuming we'll be leading around Blue, Barry, Goats, maybe. They didn't tell us about tour groups, though, because obviously there wouldn't be tour groups happening.
We don't place them yet.
So maybe she's not the best.
But even if you move around with Barry, you still get every round. You get an item.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you put Barry in.
We haven't put him.
Oh, okay.
But we can put him in the Discovery Center with you. And then as you move through rooms, you just take him.
Yeah, that might be good.
Let's do that.
But also they were talking about Owen could be good. Using his action, Velociraptor may take a run, lead, or herd actions if they were a character, but they cannot herd themselves. But I don't know. You still have to. Someone has to be with him. But
Barry.
if I'm, yeah, I know. Like, yeah, true. Start with the motorcycle item card, but I think that one only lets you take a single follower. Which
we also didn't get items this time.
We will.
Oh, did we? Oh.
We just haven't got that far in setup. We're still on step 1.
I don't remember you reading it.
Yeah,
sorry.
we'll go through it one by one. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll just go with Owen. Oh, I don't know. I like getting item cards though. He starts with motorcycle and a field knife, which is good. But she'll probably draw a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe. Yeah. And I save time because I'm already in the building we need to like get done fast, so I don't have to waste actions. I'm sure I'll regret it later, but oh well.
Okay, so she starts in the discovery room. I'm assuming you take Barry with you, right?
Yeah, sure.
That's, I think, a good play. These ones we don't need. These two are our legacies, so... Okay.
All right. Choose a legacy character, check off their box, and if you have bought another one, choose that one too.
Done.
We already chose them?
Yep.
All right. We don't want to change them based on anything we've heard? For objectives? No? Okay.
No, I think so.
Shuffle the item deck, reveal 5 item cards. So we got 3D printed Raptor Larynx. Discard to move a dinosaur in your space directly to any dinosaur's territory. So you can just send them back to like their little home of anybody's home. So you can just get in somewhere and go get on the other side of the island. Go. Digital camera free action once per round. Reveal the sector card for your sector. Do not draw item cards. Oh, underground access. If you're in a sector connected to the mainframe, discard to move directly to any zone, or when defending, prevent 2 of those symbols. Tow cable once per round. When you use a vehicle item card, you may bring 1 dinosaur in addition to any characters or followers. And taser prod action. Hurt a dinosaur without another character. That's a great one. How's that mainframe looking? Did anything get lined up?
No. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Couple shifts and we have a couple things lined up.
Thoughts?
Like, it depends what it needs to be lined up with.
You might want that one? Hurting dinosaurs? Maybe? Yeah,
because also if I'm in space with a dinosaur, I get to refresh an action. So, yeah, I can take that.
I think I'll take the 3D printed Raptor Larynx. To discard to move a dinosaur in your space directly in a dinosaur's territory. I feel like later game that could help just to get a dinosaur like away from other dinosaurs minimum. Or maybe, you know, move it closer to you if we're trying to do something. I don't know. That's my thoughts. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, that's hard. This is a hard one, only knowing 2 objectives.
Yeah, we've had this before. But they've given us information to hint at things. And if we knew that movie, you know, or whatever this one's based around, we'd have an idea. But it's okay. We'll just play and see how it goes. We just know, let's get these things done quick. And then something will learn another objective or the rest of the objectives only in the second round. So, but we know we need to stop some of these dinosaur things from happening by doing these as fast as possible. But if this is also something we have to do, then those won't get done, which is annoying. Let's see what else. So place blue in the general token pool near the board. Done. So we'll learn about him later. Okay. In your time away from the park, place 8 damage tokens on barriers anywhere in the park.
Okay. Is there any that are... Oh, man. Let's put 1 here. I mean, we could fully damage this one. It doesn't even affect anybody. All right, so that's 5. Which one is the one that does 2 every time it damages? Sorry. Which dinosaur is that? That one. Okay, so maybe we do...
Oh, you can't see. There you go. Sorry. Thank you, Blue Clear. Sorry. I zoned out.
4, 5...
I zoned out instead of zooming out.
6.
Yeah, so Mel's put damage on these ones here.
Yeah, because it's not really connected to anybody.
The dinosaurs never seem to break the gate. Like, I think that gate was like the worst place thing looking back. Hopefully, if it even helps in the final scenario or this scenario, that's great. But I feel like this little gate we made, yeah, put the road there. We used that a bunch of times. But like, yeah, putting that gate there was like the worst thing ever. We could have definitely put that in a better spot.
So let me just put a 2 here. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 more. We need to put 1 more somewhere. Maybe I'll just put it here. I like that spot, but...
Okay, and then I think we're good to go. You did the 4 dinosaur cards, and... Okay. Round 1.
Oh, we got to just place our goats, which I think we're just going to do those ones we said, right? Like
whatever.
Side of here, here, Let's see there. I don't know.
Rescue job. Yep. See, it gives us something to do right now. That's very annoying. At the end of each round, rescue one dinosaur from the zone with Wheatley's base.
Oh yeah. Did it tell us?
I put Wheatley's base here.
Sure.
Yeah, it's already Wheatley's base is right here. Okay. I have to put it in the lowest numbered. So they're trying to get in sector 6 somewhere at way at the back of the board. So at the end of each round, rescue one dinosaur from the zone with Wheatley's base. When rescued, so man, picking that raptor lair next might have been huge, but we'll see. When rescued, place the dinosaur figure next to the board and do not activate them for the rest of the adventure. So we can get some dinosaurs out of our hair. That's great.
That's amazing.
It says each round. So this is what we look for. Remember last time we were like, is that one continue on and annoy us? It wasn't, because it didn't say each round. It just said at the end of the round.
You're right.
So each round, do not suffer a consequence for this card if you rescue a dinosaur. So this is going to sit here and annoy us until the very end of the game. So we have to have, at the end of each round, try to have a dinosaur in here to be flown away. So now my question is,
wow,
that's after dinosaurs activate. So
yes.
Am I correct to assume that because end of the round, if they're not in Wheatley's base, because they moved east, west, south or something after we put them in there, even if we herded them,
we'd have to now always scout sector 6 to know what they're going to do.
Oh, the camera. Whatever.
So that we know which direction they're going to move to herd them in the right directions.
Yeah. I mean, there's an electric gate up there. You just damaged it, but I mean, that could help.
Yeah, but now I wish I knew that.
Also, being in this, you should have put a goat on that building would also have been smart. But yeah, there's we could move him. There's plenty of ways this can go messy.
Okay.
Because yeah, the way it's worded, at the end of each round, rescue one dinosaur from the zone with Wheatley's base. When rescued, place a dinosaur figure next to the board and do not activate them for the rest of the adventure. So yeah, I think it's like activate dinosaur step 4, then 5 end of round. We check there and we take one out.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, maybe now we want the power to go out. So I don't know. Because right now they're contained and they'll only do...
Yeah, so we have to herd them over there.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And randomly in this space, it's very rare I feel like they're ever in that area. We made all the dinosaurs very far from that. But 5 dinosaurs. I mean, some might wander. Like this guy you damaged, he might get out of here, but it's 3 rounds before he's probably wandering.
I know.
But eventually some of these guys might wander and we might just get a low roll and they're up in this area and we can like move them. But herding is like the key.
Okay. Well, luckily I have the taser prod. So I can be the herder.
Gloom Crew saying maybe someone stays in that sector, and when you scout the sector you're in, you'll know where they'll move and herd them, so they'll end up at the base. Yeah, that's true. And you get items maybe out of that too.
Oh, sorry, I'm starting in this helipad. You're starting in Discovery Room.
Mm-hmm.
So we can scout sector 4. Or I mean, reveal sector 4. It's storm warning and chomp and move north. Okay.
So yeah, finding items that scout sectors or whatever is going to be key. But also, like, what the hell? Like, it's like, just think about this. It's like, how are we going to get that to work while we're also in buildings trying to do this? Like, how does that work? Like, I don't know. I guess that's what annoys me.
Well, I guess here's the other thing. Oh, they are... Yeah, they are full objectives as well.
Yeah, I know. So, but if we can do these, we get item cards. We also help reduce what dinosaurs doing. Here's also an annoying part I just realized. Maybe, based on the dinosaurs in here, and we rescue a couple, you know, did we randomly remove the cards that were the ones we rescued, you know? And then that will be annoying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's
like, and then the ones we flip over that we didn't get rid of randomly out of this pile are the ones that are still on the island, of course, and are in the most annoying spot or farther away, or who knows? Who knows? But that's what's going to happen. Let's see how lucky we can get today. All right. yeah, getting rid of this carnivore guy would be hot stuff.
I know, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, I'm very close. I could move in there. I'll take a attack of opportunity. That's
getting rid of
a risky run.
Getting rid of Jimmy, tons of dice here. Jimmy Rex over here with rolling might of 5 and only 3 vitality.
I don't think I'm ready for him yet.
But he's the one that says whenever they're herded, they may be moved, but no herded token is placed. So
convenient.
He's obviously gonna then like wander. So you got to stay in there and let him bite you. But then he might just wander out of the space, which is so annoying. Yeah, Matthew says, Robbo rescued the dinosaur that will eat him. I know, I see it now. Matthew. It's going to happen.
Okay, well,
here, you can have this.
Yeah.
All right, so all we know is I'm going to work on my building. I kind of don't care, but I'm in there. I have my dude with me, and in the building I'm in is this one.
Yeah, I feel like...
It's like I wish... I'm in this one, right? So 5?
Oh yeah, you're in 5.
Yeah, so we also know what that is going to do.
Chomp and move south. But he's electrified right now, so he'll just chomp.
Yeah.
And the gates.
Okay.
I'll take a damage. Okay.
We need to know 6 really bad because
I think I'm gonna
based on that, we could like maybe even somehow get this guy up here and then like we go here and we bait him there and then, like if he attacks twice, that'd be great, but like bad also. I don't know. There's ways we can get the most dangerous ones out.
We need chomps without moves so then I can herd them into the space or herd them into the right space. That's a pain. Okay. Okay. Did you want to go first and do this?
Yeah.
I think if you move...
Yeah, if I can just clear one.
Yeah, which is where you are, which would be for free. You could just move this purple in. You'll drop a yellow, but I think we'll get him back quickly.
What am I doing?
If you push this purple in, that'll line up.
Oh, I see.
The reds, and then based on what the next color is. Because this is free, right?
Yeah, that's a free one because of berry, right?
Yeah, so this yellow will drop, unfortunately, but...
There's another one.
Let's see what this one is. Blue, okay. We do need blue, yeah. Oh, man.
Okay, so what I want to do... I don't even know what... This... I guess we just still do that room so we can get the purple, but then it loses the red. I'd rather do the blue, yeah. So, let's do a lead, which I'll get an item from, right?
Yep.
Okay, a speedy lead then, 2 rooms in. I get an item. We get some feeding supplies. Discard if the park is powered to place up to 2 goats outside any one building. Are there even 2 left?
There is exactly 2.
Okay, I'm gonna, do I do that? Yeah. Let's do that and put it on this building.
Okay.
Okay.
Now
in this room, action.
Pushing.
Yeah, the blue.
In this one?
No. No. What are you doing? Oh yeah, you can't go from this side, right?
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. That really sucks.
But you can push the...
I want that blue to work with these blues.
Yeah, but then maybe you can push it down or something.
That doesn't make a row. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Because this will get rid of the reds.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do this first.
Yeah.
Drops this. Okay, clears the reds.
Yeah, and those are in a pile to the side, never to go back in and mix in. So that'll help thin.
Top to bottom I'll do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Green, okay.
I mean, I could just
do like 2 that way.
Yeah.
And I'll get the blues, and then you just need 1 for the purple.
Okay.
Oh, purple's not even a color. Yellow is the color.
Oh.
But we got the reds. So let's
but purple would help like clear a whole bunch and get some new ones in. But yeah, let's just do the 2 actions for the blue.
Like this.
Yeah.
And then like this. Okay.
Now clear all the blues.
These blues.
And put them so they're never going back in.
Yeah, they're right here.
And then fill from top to bottom. Oh, the other color was what again?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Whoops. There's 2 yellows in here.
Nice, and it's really thin. That's great. So we just need to push it in from the right, like a yellow, and then we're good. Yeah, I don't know. We just gotta.
Do you have still actions?
Well, I use these 4 up. No, I have this one, but like, I mean, you can use it because I can't do anything with it. If you can get yours, like.
I was thinking about going and checking this situation. Maybe I can get one of these done and then work on this or something next turn. I don't know. What are you thinking? This is priority versus...
Oh, wait. I'm not in here.
Oh.
I'm in... This was here.
No, you're in the Discovery Center.
Yeah, I'm in 4. We shouldn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, here's what I'm going to do. We shouldn't know that one. Yeah.
I'm in 4. Oh, sorry. You're in...
We're
both in 4.
I know.
I get it. I'm so sorry.
I thought somebody was here. Like, I thought I was there. But I was... This one's different. I think I, like, looked at this and was like...
Sorry.
Yeah, this is not...
Gloom Crew, thank you. Get it. I get it. I
yeah.
understand.
Oh, I see this. Yeah, sorry, guys. Yeah.
I didn't know you meant.
I just realized I didn't even see it in the chat. I thought for a second, like, wait a second. This is the one we're talking about here. Yeah.
Oh, Edgar had it too. Sorry
Still
about
working
that.
on my coffee, guys. I'll get there. Trust me. Just let the caffeine get through and I'll wake up. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So I'll just shuffle and put a new card there so we have no idea what 5 really is. That's
fair.
Yeah, I messed up. Yeah, I was thinking we were like gung-ho on the first 2, so I thought for sure somebody was in here already doing it, but I didn't go in there. I went in the Discovery Center, which is a whole different building over here.
What do you think is more of a priority, doing this or trying to connect?
Well, getting a dinosaur off the island just helps us in the long run not pull consequence tokens out because there's one less dinosaur to bump into other dinosaurs.
I definitely agree.
And if we do that, we not only maybe prevent 2 token pulls from a dinosaur dying later, possibly, we also, or the dinosaur cards not being as harmful because maybe we got rid of a dinosaur that's there, but also we don't have to do this and flip a token. So you're potentially every round preventing 3 token flips, maybe, or maybe like 3 over the course of a game. I don't know. Matthew with the super chat says, is it weird that I schedule my life around Rob and Mel's streams? I think I have a problem that only us understands. You're in a safe space, Matthew. Yeah. Yes, I totally understand.
I don't think you're the only one.
Yeah, I'm always around when Rob and Mel stream. It's super annoying. My whole life's planned all around these streams.
Same.
Yeah, so weird.
It's so strange, but I mean, we get it.
It took me a while to get used to it. That every time Rob's gaming table went live, I was always like, you know, my mornings rushing and like after thinking all night about the next day's stream. And yeah, I totally understand, Matthew. I feel for you, buddy.
Yeah, so this is definitely a place of people that understand you.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a couple other people that are like, I do the same, that are watching us.
But yeah, like you're hanging out with your friends, you know, basically, right? Like you're hanging out with people who enjoy the hobby, the same hobby with you. It's the same if you're like going to board game night weekly is the idea. It's like you don't have to leave your house and it's all across the world. That's what I was trying to create here. Rob's Gaming Table was like, hey, I loved going to the game store every week to play in whatever tournament or play on board game night to check out some new games, play with people, meet new people after work, whatever. But I was like, you know what? I can do that also digitally with the internet because I was also fascinated with video game streaming and stuff. So I totally understand the whole idea of hanging out, getting used to people who have similar hobbies. Like that's what you want in your friends, you know, and people you spend your time with is, you know, you only can spend your time with so many people during so much time during life, right? So if you can spend it with people that are doing the same things that you enjoy and you can talk with people who enjoy things you like, then that's just happy feelings all around, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah. But then there's also the idea of like hanging around people that do different things to learn new stuff and maybe find other hobbies. So there's also that other side of the coin. But I'm the same as you. I like when I get into something, I like hanging around people who are also into that something and then like really getting deep with it and learning and spending time talking, which is what I get to do with you guys every day. So
that's one of the amazing parts about this community though too, is we started it, everybody's chatting with us, but then there's people that are chatting with each other.
Yeah, that Discord idea, like when you said that, I was like, a Discord, like, how am I going to sit there and talk to people? I already do it all stream, and I got to be able to do it all night. Like, I'll never have a time. Like, I need to sometimes shut down, unwind, clear my head, rest, you know, and not be on a computer screen. And but then it was like an unintended consequence that I didn't see was that, wait a second, they can all talk amongst each other after the stream ends. There's a place for them to talk and like share pictures and videos and get together to play games through audio and like video and stuff and like meet up in digital games and things. It's
They've met up in person as well.
Yeah.
People have gotten together. They realize they live in the same
playing
city
convention trips and stuff. Like, man, when Mel said Discord, I'm like, I was so shallow with it. I didn't think that like...
Because I think you thought you had to be on it all the time,
I just picture it's just a chat, like a constant, like away from me just to be in the chat all 24/7. We're just chatting. But it's like, which I don't mind, but it's like...
But we can't all the time.
I'll definitely get distracted and not get work done and stuff. And then not relax, rest, and recover.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. So yeah, I see it. I saw it in the Discord, our producers Discord, our member Discord, whatever you want to call it. Our private Discord, and yeah, that was unintended consequence. But like, yeah, Matthew, it's to see that there, it's like crazy, and no, it's not a problem.
No, we understand. You have people here. Steven says, Matthew, I am even trying this being in Europe.
Yeah, which makes it
even worse. And Edgar says they forced me to be awake at 5 a.m.
No,
Edgar, I'm so sorry.
Edgar,
I'm so sorry.
We force you.
Wake up. Slap you in the face.
Edgar's an early riser. That's cool.
Edgar, that's crazy.
No, 5 a.m. is not that bad. There's people get up, and I at some points got up at 5 a.m. There's parts of my life where that was a daily thing for me.
Only if I have to be up at 5 a.m.
But you can adjust. You get used to like, as long as you're going to bed, like enough time to rest fully. Like, yeah, people have different schedules.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, the global thing is crazy. Anyways.
Matthew, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Matthew, of course, for the super chat.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. But yes, we understand. Edgar says, I go to sleep at 6 to 8 a.m., not wake up. Oh my.
Oh, okay.
Matthew says, I love everyone. You guys are the best.
We love you guys too.
Yeah. I love you sometimes too.
Some more than others, I guess you can say.
No. Everyone has
everyone equally.
Yeah, I'm not, no one's the same. Like everyone's unique.
Everyone has their own love.
Yeah. I'm a weirdo to some people, and some people are weird to me, but that's what makes everyone special and different and mixed together to make like the unique environment we're in or you're in, or like everyone's in, their experience. If everyone was the same and thought the same, life would be pretty boring.
Agreed.
But yeah. My love is conditional?
Oh.
Yeah, definitely there's conditions, yes. Mark C says, I get up at 4 a.m. for work and about 6 to 7 a.m. on weekends.
Oh, wow.
I remember, like I get up consistently, like, even when I like went into an office, it'd be the same thing. Like you just get in a schedule and your body gets used to waking up at that time. So it's like hard to like sleep in, but the fact you're able, Mark, to sleep in past 4 a.m. On weekends is kind of nuts, but I'm assuming you stay up a little later too.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably stay up a little later.
But I have trouble, like once my body gets into a routine, even if I stay up to like, 1 in the morning on a weekend, it's like I still get up at the same time that I would get up every weekday. And it was like very annoying, very frustrating. But that was what my body did.
I like to get up at 8 a.m. for work and 9 a.m. on the weekends.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Good Sunday. Hello. All right.
Hello. Okay. So then I think I will go see what's going on and how I can manipulate this, which I may not. If I get this one
quick enough, maybe I go in there and also help. You come in and help, and we try to hammer it. But I have a feeling whatever we see on this, we'll also need to get done. So, like, I don't know.
All right. So I feel like.
But I like getting these done quick because they give us item cards, which could then help us get other things done. So, which we've already seen, like throwing goats there might be the key to later helping us out. Maybe this dinosaur move. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. All right.
But
I need to see what it is to know who I go after.
Yes.
So I guess I have to move.
But you have the herding thing. Like you could herd someone in there.
Yeah. My problem is I need to see where the card is. Because if the card is... Like, because these guys have the electrified gates, I need to get them out of their pens or they won't move.
That's what the herd action is for.
Right.
Which I'm saying, why don't you just make your move up there?
But what if he moves, what if I move him out and then he moves like east or west?
Yeah, but you're going to search first.
Yeah, so I'm saying, but I might be able to get this guy based on the direction. So I think I need to move to 6, search, then
you should probably be in a spot with the dinosaur so it's more efficient. So if you do want to move that dinosaur, you're already there instead of using a full other move action.
All right, I'll go to the top one, but I feel like that might be a bad play.
Okay, you do your play.
I don't know. No, I don't.
Your play. I'll show you. But I think, like, I know it's random. Maybe this turns up and it's only like a wander in one direction. Then if you've heard it after, it's like
But if it's a wander in any direction.
But it might be a double hunt. It might be a hunt. It's most likely this kind of style, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time it's hunt, then a wander. Most of the time. It's rare for it to be other stuff. But
if I pull him out, as long as he doesn't move west, we're fine. Or south, I guess. All right, well, let's try. Let's try. Hope, fingers crossed.
Yeah, you do whatever.
Let's go in here. Risky run.
Oh, I see. Because then you can't move to this one after, you think?
Yeah, like if I move him out with the herd.
Well, you don't know. You might just herd him to keep him there and he just shuts up and doesn't attack the dinosaur that we moved there, you know?
But I don't know that I'll have enough actions to then.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let's see what. Defense. Okay, we're good. So now I'll search.
2 items.
2 chomps. Okay, this is good. This
double
is good.
chomp.
Double chomp.
Yeah.
This is good.
Storm warning. But you get 2 items right now. Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
You get a motorcycle. Free action once per round. This will help you move spaces to go herd whatever you want to do or defending. And the all access wristband. So after we're done playing, you get to go to the club and you get in the VIP section. Really? You know, get that bottle service going. Discard to move a follower in your space directly to any zone with a building or monorail station. That's great. If you have a follower, just pass it to the other player or get them away from dinosaurs or whatever.
Okay, sorry. And then I have an ability. Once per round, after moving into a space with a dinosaur, you may refresh one of your action tokens. So I should have done that before my search. Sorry.
Yes.
So that's why I think that this will work for me. Now, since I know it's 2 chomps, we're going to use an action. Herd a dinosaur without another character. So we're going to herd this one. And when we do that, I'm going to move him in here. He's going to chomp the goats.
Do you want to move with him?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to chomp the goats. Then, since I know that, what am I doing next? What am I doing next? This is done, so I can't do that until next turn. I need to stay. What's in here? This is this one.
The power. It's the control center.
So I think you can use this. I don't need this to get one more, because we got to find the yellow. So we don't need green. So let's just.
Well, I need to move somewhere, right?
No, as long as
you're just getting rid of something?
Yeah, because once we find the yellow, you just push it in and you're in the same spot with an exit.
I am in the right spot?
Yeah. Because once you find the yellow, you just push the yellow in.
Yeah, okay,
So this one doesn't matter. We're just trying to find the yellow one.
Gotcha.
Oops, that goes up here. Give us yellow. Yeah, okay, so next round you can do it for free with Barry, so that's good.
We're done?
Nope, I'm just going to move out of this space with this dinosaur. He's going to chomp the goats. So I'm going to move. Do I move in here? You move one more in. I just don't know what I'm...
Use your motorcycle at some point.
Oh, yeah. Once per round move. Oh, yeah, let's use the motorcycle
Can you get to the building to start doing this stuff? No, right?
Well, I need to stay in this area probably to keep doing this.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
So, yeah, let's use the motorcycle to move there. And then I could go in and do one action just to connect something. Like if I flip this, I'll put it back. But if I flip this down, then we have 5 and 6 connected. The diagnostics, and then we'll see what I don't know what we need.
Do both of these, whatever these were?
We haven't done either of them yet.
They're not starting ones?
No.
Okay.
All right. What can I do? I could search again for more items. Oh, I could have, you know what I could have done? Since we don't have budget, I could have researched while I was in the space with that dinosaur.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Whatever.
So we don't have budget this time, so.
Yep.
And then I'll just search one more time. Let's just get items that maybe will help me. And I get 2 in this space,
Yep. Absolutely. Good play.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe items instead of this, because it's only for the last one, and I'm assuming they'll give us...
You're right. Let's just get 4 items.
I don't care about that right now.
Yeah, let's get 4 items. Let's just try to...
A gyrosphere, so you can do another movement.
That's helpful.
Right now, even.
I don't know where I want to go, though.
And a tracking implant. Oh, look at this one.
This is needed.
This is huge, this play.
This is huge.
Free action. Attached to a dinosaur in your space. Whenever a dinosaur wanders, you choose the direction. So we can just attach it and then have one wander its way over there.
Beautiful. That's perfect. And then I get 2 more because I took the research away.
A good old field knife.
Okay.
A little defense. Or maybe when you just need to toss a gear because of some reason you have or something.
To remove 3 injuries from a dinosaur in your space.
Oh, man.
Oh, I got all the vehicles. I'll give you some.
I'm feeling a little jelly. Feeling a little jelly. You're taking my strats. Taking my strats, man.
Alrighty. Okay. Done. We are done.
All right, activate dinos. Let's see what.
And we can cancel 2 storm warnings.
We cancel these 2.
Okay, so she's now done.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, sector 1. This guy is the only one in sector 1. He just wants to move east. And I guess it's not electrified. So he just bangs into the fence.
I'm just going to get a 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Sector 2. Okay, first is Spiny. He...
Electrified.
Yeah, he just wants to attack. And then if the other one's electrified, he's going to do the same thing.
Does somebody do...
This is Spinosaurus.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's not...
Sorry. Okay, and then this guy... Gonna...
This guy, who's also in the same sector, will also try to hunt and get electrocuted because we have a power station here.
Do I have a 3 in here?
Okay. And they're done.
Okay.
Sector 3, nobody home. Sector 4, nope, one guy who wants to attack.
And this guy damages
twice.
Double, right?
Yep, but it's electrified, so that's it. So just put 2 on each of the 3 fences surrounding him.
2 and...
5, this guy wants to move south, but doesn't go anywhere. This guy, who's electrified, just wants to bite both of his fences.
Okay.
Then we have the Sector 6 business, which first is...
It's at the end of the round, rescue dinosaur, yeah. So.
Yeah, of course. This is what we talked about, where I'm like, the dinosaur might not end there. That's why you did what you did, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Okay, then it's either Raptor or Raptor first. It ignores goats unless there's at least 2 in the same space. Remove 2 when they attack. If it can't wander, it wanders in the opposite direction. So Velociraptor just does a bite on his fences.
Yep.
And he's done. Then we go to the Triceratops, who...
He eats the goats twice, right?
Wasn't he herded?
Oh, yeah, so he only eats 1 goat.
So he's herded, and then he'll eat a goat.
And a goat.
Okay, so that's that part. Then we go to end of the round. Sweep, check, refresh. And when we check, this guy will be flown away, I guess.
I'll take his card.
Yeah, see you later. Slide that over. Okay,
we did it.
Let's fill these up.
Oh, and now I'm in Sector 6, so I get to see right away. I don't have to...
Hopefully there's more items you can pull. Okay. Sweep, check, refresh.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Reveal round card. Find Blue, you piece of crap. Ken is being paid for each dinosaur species he rescues, but one dinosaur in particular will earn him a bonus. Read page 8 in the adventure guide and look for Blue. Discard when Blue is rescued or removed from the island.
Oh, Serenity now.
So we got to get Blue to that space and get him out of here is probably the easiest way, but that means we're not getting other dinosaurs out of the way. Okay. Oh, it's the back, I see. Oh, it's just one last objective. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hold on, did these pages stick together?
Oh, I didn't cross off that we did the blue.
This is weird. I'm like trying to find the 16 other objectives we normally have with all the other buildings, and they're not there, but they're probably meshed into this giant story of an objective. All right, let's see. Our unique expertise combined with access to the control center will let us determine the location of many of the dinosaurs on the island, including the invaluable Raptor Blue. So the objective is connect 4 different sector consoles to the diagnostics console at the same time. When complete, roll the zone die and place Blue in that zone, then draw 2 item cards. Blue has the following special rules when that happens. We'll check these again when that happens, but Blue is not considered a follower. Characters cannot move her using a lead action or a vehicle item card, except for Owen Grady. Damn it.
Which we did not play.
Damn it. Blue is considered a dinosaur, including for risky run actions. She is also considered a velociraptor for the Amber Cane and Owen Grady's Raptor Bond ability. Characters can move Blue using a herd action. When she's herded, place 2 herded tokens on her instead of 1. More about multiple herded tokens on the herd rule card. Each round, activate Blue in the same way you activate other dinosaurs. Blue is a carnivore with 1 of each type of natural defense and 3 might. Blue activates after all other carnivores in her sector. This is the very last of the chain.
All right.
Okay. Oh, here you have this back. So yeah, we got to connect 4 sectors on here, all to the bottom somehow, which obviously The top left and the top right are the easier ones, probably.
This can be done in 2. We can we 3 moves. Actually, no. 2 moves. If we flip that one up, or no, that's got to be down.
Well, someone's got to get there anyway, but.
3.
Yeah, we'll worry about it when we get there.
I think in 3 it can do it. We can do it, I think. Okay.
All right.
Do you want to finish this for the cards right away? Oh, sector. I am in sector 6. I need to know what.
2 items. Yeah!
Yes! And 2 chomps.
That is a new card, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's the exact same card as the last one.
Okay.
Weird. I don't know if that's great, but the 2 item part I'm excited about. Storm Warning, not so much, but.
Hard to move a dinosaur twice, but okay.
And then I'm in 4 still, right?
1 item.
Chomp and West for the carnivores. Chomp and West. So it's just this guy busting his gates for sure because he does 2, and then he just moves into the wall. So, all right.
Yeah, I think you do this first.
And if you can get rid of those velociraptors, that's huge.
I think I can. I think I just have to move the goat.
But they ignore goats. They need 2 goats in their space to care about goats.
Yeah, I think
and they will eat both goats. So I don't know if that's a good thing, but
I think I can do it if I herd him out.
Oh yeah, what's the double herded thing again?
Just while you're looking, if I herd him out and then I take the goat with me into that space and I wait there, then he'll come to us.
2 tokens. In rare cases, there may be 2 herded tokens under a dinosaur. Each herd token ignores 1 activity. After the dinosaur is activated each round, discard any remaining herd tokens. Okay. So you could double herd them on the space. But I think it only when it lets you do that. Oh yeah, because it says when you herd a dinosaur, place a herded token under them unless they already have one. Yeah, so only some items let you do it, or special rules. So in this case, blue, we can put 2 under. I think it was, but yeah. All right.
All right, I think, do you do this?
Yeah.
Just get this done?
So free action, right?
Yep.
Because of my buddy.
Barry.
Barry.
All right, so we got, oh,
Barry, that's a great show, by the way. You just wrecked that whole thing?
Yeah, I did. It got stuck.
Man, if only there's a way I could bring it back up on screen so you can fix it.
Oh, Serenity now.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no. Sure, I would have done it if I was in charge of that job.
That's the first time that's happened.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Go, hurry. Faster. Faster. Come on, it's a puzzle. Your life's on the line. Cut the blue wire. Cut the blue wire. The bomb's gonna go. Hurry.
Here. This
Faster.
Here. Sorry.
Faster.
This one is here.
You're gonna get electrocuted if you don't hurry up.
You're making me nervous. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And then this one's like that. Okay, got it. Imagine, that would be so frustrating if we hadn't done that on stream. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Well, we just shuffle it up and do it again. Like, who cares?
But it could be worse.
But we didn't spend any actions on it yet, so who cares?
Yeah, that's
it could have been worse, but it also could have been better.
All right. So now we are going to discard 1 random dinosaur round card from the round 3 spot and draw 2 item cards.
All right, I need a number 1 through 4. 1 through 4. First person to give me a number 1, 2, 3, or 4. I will remove that card from this selection. 3. Edgar.
Edgar's on it.
Boom. We removed.
Are we allowed to look?
No, probably not. But
let's put him here.
I wanted to know just so I can rage when it's the Tyrannosaurus or Triceratops. Sorry, Triceratops.
We're gonna put it here so we can look at them after.
Yeah. I want to know how annoying.
I don't know that we'll be able to.
But whatever. Okay. All right. Thank you, Edgar. All right.
All right. What do you think?
So we really got to rescue Blue. We also have to get a dinosaur on that space. So
which I can do.
Can we even find Blue? Because Blue could be the one that you get rid of right now, too.
We can find Blue in, I think, 3 actions here.
It's the Velociraptor card? Yeah, maybe.
I need to flip that up.
Yeah, the consequence tokens are in a baggie. They're in the baggie, Gloom Crew, so we can just pull from them quickly. And I thought I was going to have the ability to put one back, but we obviously don't have that character. So, but this will just be faster to pull them and no shenanigans. So yeah.
Okay, we can do this in 3 actions. I can go in, but I don't know if you want to take Barry in there. Like you're 1, 2 away. I don't know what to do.
Well, I've already used Barry this turn.
But I can.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, if you need me to get Barry in there, I'll do that. If this helps this get done and you can get back and put a dinosaur to be rescued. And if it's blue, even better, because that satisfies 2 cards and less token flips.
And I go in.
I also would get to lead, which will give me another item.
2, 3. If I can use this, I can do it.
There's also trickery I can do, Mel. Remember, I have this, which, I mean, we probably want to use it later, but if I could get into a space with a dino and like put them up here in this territory, and then we just have to like move them in if that's needed. So.
Oh, did you get your items?
What items?
Yeah. Thanks, Edgar. Yeah, sorry. You,
from the building.
Yeah, it's after you discarded the card. 2 items.
Emergency veterinary kit. Oh, remove 2 injuries from a dinosaur in your space. Okay, maybe. Come on, vehicle, if there's any left. Helicopter, please. Nope, it's a road flare. But maybe I can use this to slow down a car on the road and play like Grand Theft Auto, you know, style. Put the flare on the road, slow down the Jeep, and then hijack the Jeep. And then throw the driver out into a dinosaur and then save my life, and I get a car out of it. So that's how I'm going to try to use it. Or I can discard it to move a dinosaur from an adjacent space to your space. Well, that helps with what we're trying to get done. Yeah, that's a good one. Huge. Man, some of these ones that I'm like, they're kind of okay, is like, I see why they're in the game, because sometimes you really, really need to get a dinosaur in a specific space. And
then when you lead Barry out of here, you will gain another item.
Yeah. So I will just lead.
I think that's a good idea.
So speedy lead maybe, if there's a road adjacent.
Yep. 2.
Okay, and then I led. So once per round after taking a lead action, you may draw 1 item card. Park guide. Discard if you're in a room showing the unload building. This is just useless.
Yeah, unless yeah, you're right. I guess unless something comes up on here, but.
Oh yeah, because it did talk about. Oh no, we are doing them. Never mind. Okay. I need to get it into that building right beside you. So I
just
need
into the space. Oh yeah.
So I'll do a speedy lead, I guess. 1 space, then into the building.
Are you? Oh yeah. So if you actually wanted to do. Oh, you could just finish it with these.
I have 3 then.
Yeah.
But I don't have the free action from Barry.
But then it saves me having to go in, I guess.
Sure. Whatever you say. 3 actions only.
1.
Take your time. Think about this.
Yeah.
So you have to get 4 zones connected, right? Oh, it's on the objective. It's 4 zones, right? Can you pass me a book?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I think we don't worry about...
No, road flare is not vehicle related. I'm just joking around. I was just going to put it on the road to distract somebody who's driving by and steal their vehicle.
This one?
You know, as you would do in the video game Grand Theft Auto, you know, kind of like just stop their car and then just throw them on the road and steal it because I really want a vehicle that bad. Somebody has them all who just could have traded me one but ran away into a building. Oh no, you're still outside the building. Never mind, I ran into the building.
Hold on.
Yeah, connect 4 different sector consoles to the diagnostic console at the same time. Diagnostics is in the middle.
Yeah.
You can get 4 all connected at once.
I just need...
Could you not... Like, see the way you have 2 across the top here? And these 2 are already there. Is there not some way you can have them join up? Like, these 2 are already almost get there. So, like, if you rotated this one down, these 2 connect in down there. And no, that doesn't work.
Like if
yeah. You need this one to go, like, rotate 90 like this. And then just have a straight line down and they're all in.
Okay. So then that's 3.
Right?
That's 3 then.
They don't have to all, they could join in the last minute, you know, not at the beginning.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so
right?
let's just double check that this is...
Double check me. I'm
No, you're
looking
from
right. A distance here.
So 1 connected, 3 connected.
Oh, that's right. Building
6.
action to dig for a vehicle. Oh my God. I forgot that that's even in the game, Mark. Was I in a building to do that?
This one doesn't have, but
yeah,
this one did.
This one I was. Yeah, sorry. 100% before even leaving, because that could have saved me that move or something.
Okay, yeah, because you find the helicopter.
Yeah, so
that's only one left.
What does it say? Take any
vehicle. Any vehicle item card from the item deck and the item deck. Mark, thank you.
Mark, I don't think I've even thought about that since like Adventure 4 or something. Like that was so long ago when I even thought of that being a thing, because usually I just started with one because I'd pick a character that did it. That's genius.
5 and 6. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll say I did it at the start of that turn while I was still in a building to grab one. Oh my God. Mark, oh, genius. I love it. VIP of the chat today, Mark. VIP. Yes.
Edgar might have said it and then retracted it after, but I'm not sure what Edgar's
a VIP always, but yeah. Okay, I'm just shuffling that, and okay, so now I could have done a free action outdoors just to get to that building, so it would have saved me. So I searched, and then I would have done this. So what did I do?
Oh, Edgar forgot about that also. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think about that.
So what have I done? I did I did the building action.
This one, yeah.
I led out of the building. I free flew to the other building. Maybe it didn't save me any actions yet, but then I went in, and then...
Okay, I still need to go in. That's fine.
No, but it doesn't make sense. Oh, then I didn't do the building action. Would I have to done? I thought it would save me.
Well, it doesn't save you because of the coming out and then the going in.
Oh, that's so annoying.
But I can just go in for the 1. It's fine. Keep that, because that's going to be helpful. And we can't do it in this building. So I'll just go in and go in. And then for free, I can do the last one.
But then can I just stay out and I drop Barry off, you take him in kind of thing? You know, like I didn't go in, so I searched. Then I left. I brought Barry 1, 2. Oh no, it was inside, right? So. Oh, I still would have had to helicopter. Yeah,
even if you
maybe I don't get the vehicle now. Because it's just so convenient that I go in there, I do that whole thing, and you're out with all your actions and the community action, right?
I'm going to do that dinosaur.
No, I don't think you have the community action if I did that.
You won't. No, I won't. No.
Damn it.
But if you go in, I can go in.
Is there a building action in my building? No.
I think I can still do it. Free. Then I come out.
If you can do it all, but then I would have used up all of this stuff still, right?
Then I move in with that dinosaur and I refresh. And then I herd.
But we don't know where blue is. Like you might need...
But I can get this guy first. For sure.
Because if I'm still outside, like if I just building action, came out, moved to you, these are like these, you take the guy in, you then get a free action, then you only have to spend 2 more, you have 1 still. I'm outside with helicopter and 2 actions to go anywhere, but I don't have the herding.
Yeah.
I don't have Barry to help me herd. I don't know. Maybe you can trade from me and take the helicopter, so you're able to just get like...
Well, I can get around with these vehicles.
Oh, yeah, true.
So I'm not worried about the getting around. And I think I can take because a goat is a follower, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can take...
But so blue, we probably won't be able to get rid of blue yet. That's what you're saying? Maybe next round?
Right. But I can get this one there, for sure.
Okay. So we'll say I just did what I did.
Yeah.
But I think...
No, but keep that. I can still do it.
Hold on. So yeah, I move out. I move to there. I'm close. I fly the 1 last space. I run in with him. I then double action.
And then double action. Because it needed 3.
But I already used him in the first room,
oh, right. So then I still need to go in.
I think so.
No problem. Yeah, because the helicopter. No problem. So then my turn, I will go in for 1. Free action, I'll finish.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me bring, if Edgar's saying is I could do this while I was outside of here. to bring him into my space.
That's even more helpful.
Yeah, I'll discard that to move him into my space, sure.
Okay. So free action.
Good call, good call.
I finished this. So then what did it say? Connect 4 different sector consoles to the diagnostics console at the same time when complete. Roll the zone die and place blue in that zone. Then draw 2 item cards.
14.
Oh, that is okay, I guess.
But again, remember I have the move to a dinosaur from where my space, so if I can get there or whatever, I can move it like up to here.
That's true. Okay, and then draw 2 item cards because we finished that objective.
Oh yeah, let me just zoom out here. Okay.
Okay, and if you'll draw me 2 item cards.
Ice cream, refresh an action token, or medical kit. Move 2 injuries from a character in your space, but could be used for defensive purposes. There you go.
Okay. All right. So now I come out. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, he's going to go.
Yeah, you can leave him with me.
He's going to, I think I need. Nope, it's fine. It's fine.
Leave him with me.
Leave him with you. Okay. This is me? No, this is me.
Remember, the goat stopped the damage stuff from happening too.
Action, I'm going to bring a goat with me.
No, I know, but I thought you were worried about being attacked by him when you move.
Oh, no, because I'm going to.
You're already in the space.
I'm going to then, so that was coming out. Then I'm going to herd with my taser prod for an action. And when I herd, I'm going to move him in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to move with him.
Why?
Because I'm going to then use a car to bring the other goat.
Now, you want to let him just bite goats instead of you? He rolls 3 dice.
He's going to ignore the goats unless there's 2 of them there.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Do we want to use the goats up now in round 2? Or will those goats kind of be good for putting other dinosaurs in that space if they ever do this again, which hopefully is rare?
I'm going to end my turn there, so I could potentially take it.
Yeah, it's your call.
I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to move this goat in here.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'm going to, that's with the car. Then I'm going to use this last one to search 2 items.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's too good not to. Discard to move up to 2 dinosaurs from adjacent spaces into your space.
All right.
So again, if I can get blue up there with my item, like in here, shoot them up to here, then you can pull them in. We can get them really fast.
Okay, this is working.
Then, a net gun.
Beautiful. Okay, I can take
when
the
defending, and you get to hurt them also. That's cool.
That's cool. Okay. Anything else I could have used? I don't need to put the tracking device yet. Okay, no, I think we're good. We're good. So, dinosaurs.
Okay, sector 1. This guy will hit his fence and then just try to move south.
Do we still have power? Yeah. Okay. But
yeah. Sorry. One storm. Yeah. Sorry. One storm.
No, that's okay.
Sector 2. No, those guys. The Spinosaurus. He wants to attack. Still electrocutes. That's it. Same with the other guy. So just do their damage or whatever.
And this one is already damaged.
Sector 3. Nobody there. Sector 4, just this guy who will hit all his fences if they're not already destroyed.
Yeah, they both are. Good. So he's electrified, but that's it. He's coming out next time.
Okay.
All right.
Then we have Sector 5. This guy wants to move south and east. Then this guy just wants to attack once. So he will just hit these 2 fences. And then we know in Sector 6, the green guy up here is doing nothing. And the Velociraptor herded once. So for the next attack is a choice. We can say he eats the goats or he attacks you. And he's going to roll 3 dice.
I have some cards I can throw away if needed. All right, so my defense is... Oh, not to that.
So right now you're taking 3 injuries unless you toss some stuff. Or you could just let that go. But it only blocks 2 of them. You still take an injury. But then he's hurted, but he's going to be gone anyways. That's kind of a waste. And that injures him, right? Which is fine, because he'll be gone.
Yeah. Let's do both of these. So this and this, discard when defending. You may defend against
anyone. You might want to save that for like when you actually want to hurt a dinosaur after being attacked. Might work good in that space. So when they move in, there's a play where like a dinosaur is adjacent and you know they're going to attack. You let them attack you. Then it herds them. So their next attack or action, they don't do anything and they're stuck and they fly away. But what about this? Like, what about one of these vehicles? Like
I could
that?
get
You
rid
have
of. I
100.
could get rid of these. That blocks all of it. I don't necessarily need this. I think I can manage with my vehicles I have.
Okay.
And you have the helicopter.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll block all of it with those.
Okay, and then that's it. Then this guy's flown away.
Nice. And his
Raptor, see you, buddy.
Okay, this is awesome.
All right. Then sweeped, check. So we did not discard this when we haven't rescued blue.
Oh, we should have. Oh, never mind. Nope. Never. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. Discard when, oh, sorry, when rescued or removed from the island.
Okay,
so sorry,
not yet.
even if we defeated him or he got eaten or something, you still remove this. That's interesting. Okay, so we got to pull a token from here is what's the moral of that story. Jan says, why not attack the goat? No consequences for goats, right? He'll actually attack 2 goats, eat them both. Then we have no goats up there to help us.
Like lure things
Yeah,
there.
we want to lure dinosaurs there, even if we're not in the area that will stop them from wandering and jumping away. So we can use them as bait to also, if they attack or double attack and we haven't heard them, that keeps them there kind of thing. So yeah, they're just too powerful to keep a dinosaur distracted there.
I love Mark's comment. Look at all Mel's loot with your.
Yeah. Loot! So yeah, just a 1.
Just a 1.
Yeah, I'll just throw it up there somewhere. Okay.
All right.
And refresh. Yeah. Okay, reveal round card. Oh yeah.
We got to get.
No, we never did this.
We never did that one. Okay.
Oh, that's so
it's
bad.
okay. Hopefully, let's see. Fingers crossed that. Maybe it just says like his card and.
Play dead. Immediately the Indoraptor ambush. For the rest of this adventure, if the Indoraptor receive an injury, they are, but they are not removed. They immediately hunt.
Okay. Ambush 2-9.
That's this guy, which I don't even know what one that is.
I think that's that guy, right?
No, I think it's this guy.
Oh, there's the symbol there. The claw.
Oh, I never knew how to
set them
know.
up.
I've just been memorizing what they look like.
9 is.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes.
Get him out.
Yes.
Get him
so
out.
So close. Okay. Oh,
Wrecking ball. For the rest of this adventure, after the Carnotaurus destroys any barriers, they immediately hunt. Well,
is that this one?
He's already destroyed all his barriers in his little neighborhood. So maybe that'll never happen. So that's not too bad. But if he finds another barrier to break, we're in trouble. And then the Spinosaurus guy, Water Hunter. For the rest of this adventure, no matter where the Spinosaurus is, they consider the lagoon zone 17 and the 4 adjacent zones as adjacent to them when they hunt. They ignore mountains and barriers in these zones. So basically, even if he's sitting over here, if somebody's in this zone or an adjacent zone, he will just hunt after whatever's there because it's like he came out of the water or something.
Wonderful.
That's weird.
Well, okay.
And that's our trouble.
Do you want to peek at what we got rid of?
Yeah. So the one we got rid of.
It was the headbutt guy.
Oh, okay. So still something that would stop him.
Yeah.
He's still on the board.
Okay, so that was good. Okay.
It was something.
Okay.
It was something.
All right. Then you are in sector 6. Oh, we're both in sector 6.
All clear. And we have them chomping and moving east. So having like them here with a goat to distract them, then they'll auto move in there. That's a play.
I think I can get this guy and then use my implant to have... Oh, east is fine because east is electrified barrier. So if they were in here, they tried to move east and hit the barrier. So that one's fine. I don't need to use the implant. So I just need to move him in there.
Yep.
Beautiful. And then he can eat one of the goats. So then next we got to work on this.
Assuming this all doesn't flip and turn off the power. But there's still damage.
Still a damage. Yeah, it's still good.
Okay. What I need to do is take a quick washroom break and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Okay. Where were we?
So I'm gonna take care of.
I thought of something.
What's that?
Oh yeah, this I still have. I thought of something was maybe I have Barry in my building with me. I could bring Barry out, which would lead. I would get a card. Then I'm in this space with you, right? So I leave Barry there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can then take him to herd and things. But I also could take him out here, fly with helicopter to any building. I herd with Barry to put 2 herd tokens under blue, I'm pretty sure is what the objective said I could do. Barry's now double herded. Don't need to move him. But then I can use this to move this guy all the way up here double herded for like next round. But like we should probably do him first because he'll stop us from drawing tokens, right? So I put him up there.
But then I can't hurt him a third time.
Oh no, this is a building. This is, oh no, it's to a dinosaur territory, right?
Yeah. Now here's a question that I just thought of when you moved that. Did we forget to move him last time?
Yes. He would have been sector 5.
So this would have been sector 6. So he would have just chomped?
Yeah, because that's all this guy did, yeah.
Oh, so then he would...
So
I don't have any more tokens.
So he would just go here to this dinosaur, or this goat, sorry. Or we could choose him to go here and attack here, right?
Does he just... I think he hits his barrier.
There's... Oh, there's still barrier here.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. Yes, he does.
Just a 3? Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, so I can turn this to a 3, get rid of
he's still there. So all what I was just saying matters.
No, yeah, it does matter. Okay.
But again, we need to get rid of blue priority because he will stop us from every round pulling a consequence, which could lead to instant defeat. Yeah. So he's more priority than this guy is. But I know you want to move that guy also.
But if you did that, I wouldn't be able to.
Why?
Because I don't have a way to pull him again. Like I can't hurt him.
You move in and you hurt him.
A third? We can hurt him a third time?
You can hurt as many times as you freaking want. You can move dinosaurs all up and down every row if you have the actions.
Then yeah, I can do that.
There's nothing stopping you, and you don't have to put a token under them, and you can still move them. Otherwise, if I put 2 herd tokens under, I can move them 1 more space. But then like, he's not a follower, he's just a dinosaur, right?
No, I think getting him out of there is fine. I just worry because then this guy's going to go do unknown and he won't be in the prime position. Yeah,
but you can go herd him with Barry. If I don't bring Barry with me, I can just go here to make this dinosaur move up there. Then you just go under and do the herd on him. Maybe I don't do the herd stuff. I leave Barry there. Then you have Barry to bring in here after and move if you herd that guy if you want. Yeah. Yeah, so let me just do that. Okay, so I'm going to do 1 action because we don't need to do anything in that building anymore, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to lead out or whatever.
This building is here.
It doesn't matter where. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll do this. Oh, there's no road. Oh, that sucks.
I think you take Barry to that one. I can...
But why? Why do I need Barry with me anymore?
Because if you're going in here, this is still an objective.
Oh, yes.
That's the last objective.
Okay, yep. So then I'll fly with helicopter. Oh, yeah, that would give me an item card for my ability. Digital camera once per round. Reveal the sector card for your sector without drawing cards. Okay, so then I'll fly here to this building. Helicopter done. I'm not hurting him, right? There's no purpose because you've got to hurt him to move him in.
Right.
Okay. So I'll discard this and move a dinosaur from my space to any other dinosaur's territory. He's up there. Okay. Free action might as well. Just reveal the sector I'm in. So we know what these guys are doing. So eating and moving east. This guy just moving south, doing nothing. Okay. That's something. All right. And then I just go in and start that building stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and you would get an item when you led Barry out of the building here.
Which is the camera I got.
Oh, you did that already. Sorry, you did that fast.
So I'm going to go inside into wherever. So I can go speedy lead in 2 spaces possibly, but I don't know what needs to be done there.
Well, these G's need to be on the bottom. I think.
Well, not necessarily the bottom. They could be in the center.
Could be. You're right. So
and there's a wild right beside a G. So this G moving over here, those could be our 2 Gs. Okay. If those are our 2 Gs, no, I see. Because of the way the other one works, it might have to be the bottom. Yeah, because you could have it where it's like GG in the bottom too. Oh no, it's not 4 across. Yeah, hold on a sec. Oh, wild has to go in here and do something and probably the way.
It's diagonal. It looks like it needs to be G, C, A. No. No.
No, a wild has to be like in the center, I think. So if we overlap the G and the A, right? That's the only way this works, I think, because it's only 3 across. So if these are all 3 wide, but only 2 high, that means we got to share the center. So either the G and the A overlap or the C and the T overlap. So we pick which one is the easiest one out of those two. It involves the less moves after, but you have to visually overlay like so that if the C overlaps the T, then it becomes AT, C, wild, A, and then GG. Or we overlap the other one, and then it's it goes CA on the top, right? And then in the middle, G and A are overlapping with a wild, you know, and it's G, and then the bottom is CT. So that's what we got to do. We got to either choose the G and the A to overlap or the C and the T to overlap.
So the wild needs to be in the center.
Obviously, but what I'm saying is you got to decide because like, should G's be on the bottom or in the middle? Probably the middle. Or should A and T's be in the middle and like C and T be on the bottom? You know,
C and T should be on the bottom because it's kind of already...
Or, I mean, that's that same question, sorry. Yeah, that's the same one. So that's probably how it works then. So we need C and A on the top. Top right. There's already an A. So we need a C up here. That has to happen. Which you could take this C and start flipping that out because that puts a G to the bottom. We need a G and a G down here. But there's also a G way on the top too. That has to get down to the bottom, right? Or if we choose the C and the T at the bottom. Oh, that's what we are doing. Sorry. Yeah. The G's are in the middle.
Oh, the G's are in the middle.
I'm so sorry. I'm getting lost again.
So these need to be swapped.
Yeah, because we'll treat this as the bottom.
Because the T needs to be here, right?
And then the middle is going to be wild. G, wild, T.
So these need to be...
No.
G. Oh, no, sorry.
G, wild, T. So you flip and then flip.
So I think where you are here is a good place to start, right?
Okay.
I don't know.
So free action. Let's do like this. Okay. But this might be bad. No, that wasn't right either. No.
What if we start on the bottom? Because this T needs to get...
You're just saying just do this?
Yeah, that's your free one?
Sure, I don't know.
Because then it needs to switch one more time, right?
No.
Since these are on the bottom, I'd make the left side the bottom.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Yeah. But the only problem is now we got to get this C all the way up here. We got to get like these switch.
If we swap these two.
Why?
I'm just, in my head, I'm just trying to work through something here. Because you have to have more on this side, I think, unless we're keeping this wild here.
I say swap these two because this G, we don't need it. Can go down here. Because remember, the middle is going to be a G and an A. So we're going to have a spare G and a spare A that need to be shoved in the corners where they don't matter. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. I'm just...
So this A, one of these A's needs to be in this corner at the end, and one of this, then the C needs to be here, or the G needs to be here. So we need that C all the way up there. So we got to bring it like through here. And we also need this T up here. This is like a lot of work, like a lot of actions. Like a ton. Like probably not by the end of the game amount of moves, I feel. There's too many like little switches and too many moving rooms. Like it's crazy. This is one of those ones I just want to give up on and like we just fail because it's like this is too much. Besides the other things we need to be doing, right? Like this one. Janet's saying swap middle T and G. Am I still in the space to do that?
Well, you could have moved one more in, right, with Barry. Did we? We haven't done. Have we done anything?
Just the free. I swapped these two.
So then if you moved the T and the G, if you moved up here.
Wait, what?
Because you can't do a swap middle and
T and G. Like
oh, these two. Okay.
Okay, so I flipped an action. Okay, I swap those with the same room I'm in. And then I have like one, maybe two actions left if I use the combined one. Then she says, then swap wild with G in the middle row. That's what I was trying to do. I was already doing that, Janet, but I was like, wait, is
like
that silly? Because we have to go through that row still, right? So it's like, okay, that's done.
So now...
The only problem is that G or one of these A's need to be like down here. And this C needs to get up to the top, which is why I stopped doing what you just said, Janet. Because then I was like, crap, we got to pass through the middle. So that means we're going to be messing up the middle as we go through. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because now if we go to this top row.
Oh, we need a C.
Yeah. And we need to bring this C all the way from the bottom. We need to bring the C all the way up to here. Which we could do like, we can do it along here. We can do it along here, right? If we just come this way, if we can get one of these A's down to here and the C up here, we can do it going through that direction, right? And not mess with any of this stuff. Because remember, we're going to have a garbage A and a garbage G, and they have to be in the top left and the bottom right. So this G is in a fine spot. Leave it alone. It's fine. One of these A's needs to come down, right? Yeah. That's what I think. So if I just start swapping like...
So then where do you have to, you want to swap up, down?
Like I need this A to get out of there. But that doesn't, oh, I see. I need to get the C. So yeah, it has to go up and down is the next thing. Okay, so
you have to move like that.
Well, that would be this, and then I'm done my turn.
Okay. Okay.
Unless you want to use this action for other stuff, because I can't get it done this round anyway.
No.
But yeah, so what I'll do is from this room that's up and down, I'll swap this C and the T. Then I swap the A, and then after swap the A and the T to get it back where it is. So the A's down here, and then the C's up here. Then we need to do a swap this way, right?
Okay, and then with Barry, one of those can be free.
I think. Left C up twice, then right once.
Which is what you said, yeah.
But no. Then there's a switch back. I need this C down here. I need this C here. I already have it there. Why would I move that one? No. No. But yeah, I don't want to mess with all this stuff. So I'm just going to get this A down to here. Because remember the two garbage corners we need, right? Yeah, yeah. Let's not mess with it. I know it's very tricky the way this is. Because you could have done it other way. And maybe there was a better play the other way. But yeah, that C, yeah, Mark, yeah. The C needs to stay. All right, so just leave it. We'll worry about the next round.
So then I'm going to use my motorcycle. Once per round, move one space. Yeah, I'll just move one space. So that'll move me up there. Yep. I will spend an action to use a taser prod to herd.
Okay, and that does double tokens under Barry based on his special rules on the objective.
Okay,
and then you'll choose to move him.
And I'll move with him.
Yeah, double herd tokens. You'll move in. Okay.
Now I'm wondering, this guy may just come there based on
what is
cards.
he doing?
We don't know.
We don't know.
Oh, I moved in with Barry, or with Blue, so I need to take a attack of opportunity here because he's...
Why? You herded him in with you.
Yeah, but I moved into him.
Oh,
Single
yes,
carnivore
sorry,
dinosaur,
he's the dinosaur. Yeah. Could just take an injury.
Where's my knife? Did I already use my knife?
Yeah, you put it together, I think, with the other one to block. Which we knew would have damaged the other dinosaur, but it didn't matter.
All right, I'll just take one.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I have a medical kit anyways, so if I get hurt again, I can remove two.
Medic.
This one has one item.
I didn't zoom out again. I did it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't look up.
I'm brain farted again. Sorry, guys.
I just went up and herded.
So Mel vehicled up here, got Blue, double herded, moved Blue back in here with two goats. But he's double herded, so we know he's just going to be fine and he's gone.
Sorry, rewind that. I have something better. I have something better. Sorry. So I've done nothing. I'm in that space. I'm going to use my flare gun.
Bring it
Discard to move up to 2 dinosaurs from adjacent spaces into your space. So I can bring him down and him down. I don't have to roll for injury. Or him up.
Okay.
He can eat the goats. I'll take an attack if I need to.
But then he's going to leave and go east. Oh, but he'll hit the fence. Yeah.
So that's gone.
But then next round, we got to prevent him from doing
Well, I think they might both leave.
No,
oh, rescue
only one.
Okay,
only
but then
one
I
at
can...
a time. So you might be wasting actions on this guy, but he might have also gotten away further. We don't know. Maybe he moved automatically into the space. Who knows?
Maybe. Okay, now, but I'm just going to do it anyways. Now, then I'll take the attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then I heard blue with my taser.
Yeah.
Okay. I also have the tracking implants.
So you didn't use the motorcycle yet either,
I didn't use
right?
the motorcycle.
Yeah.
You're correct.
That's not used. So if you need to get away somewhere.
And I've only used
And you have ice cream for extra actions if you need.
I don't know, though, what my next plan of attack is. I go in here and help you.
Which building am I in?
That one. Between the two.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of far away. If you can get done this round, that's amazing.
I can get in there.
But why are we doing it again? Just to get cards, and it's the dinosaur card we don't get to discard, right?
It's just an objective. Yeah, so there's no rush on it.
How is it worded?
Draw 2 items.
Oh, no, you still would get to discard one of these random. Discard 1 random dinosaur round card from the round 3 spot and draw 2 items. I was thinking in advance that had to be done before we see them, but it doesn't. They would still all be there.
You're right.
Yeah, we can get one of these out of the play randomly.
So if I drive once per round, move 1 zone or 2 zones along roads, 1, 2, and then I motorcycle, and I go in. I use berry, but then those guys are up there by themselves. He's gonna eat the goats. I don't think it's a double chomp. I'm gonna just try. So I'm gonna drive. Move 1 space. Oh, up to 3 zones. Oh, can use my motorcycle for 3 zones.
Just can only take 1 follower,
which I'm not taking any.
Oh, okay.
So I think I can go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Then I go in.
Yeah.
And I need to be in the up down, right?
Where I am, right?
So that was in and in. Oh man.
Yeah.
And then I gotta move here, and then I can use berry. We said this is going like this.
Yes.
And then I gotta do another one.
Or you can flip the C and the A. Yep.
Okay. And then I'm done.
And then we just need to flip this and this.
So 2 more. And technically you can use berry once and I can use berry once free.
Yeah, and I'll get to lead them and draw an item card to another space.
Okay. So let's see what happens here.
Activate dinosaurs.
Yes.
Storm warning 1.
Oh, sorry.
Not power outage yet? Wow.
Wow.
And that ability on that girl
so
is
good. And we
crazy.
have 1 more that we can take her into the finale.
Yeah. If we scratched her off, then we'd have been able to prevent 3. Like, we'd almost never have to worry, I think. Yeah. Okay. So, activate Sector 1. This guy has 1 little damage on his fence left. So he's going to...
I don't have any more damage.
He's going to break it and then move.
Like, what am I supposed to... I'm just going to use one of
dice.
these.
Here, use dice.
Okay, so
whatever.
that has 4
like,
on it.
whatever. Do whatever you want. Come on, man. Improvise.
Okay. That has 4 on it.
All right. Then he moves east. Okay, we're good. That's done.
Take these 3 away.
Sector 2. It's just this 1 dinosaur he wants to attack.
Which he still has.
But he still has stuff for sure?
Yes. This one only has 2 on it.
So he's not doing a water attack yet?
No.
Okay.
And
he wants to move north.
He was electrified, so he's good.
Oh, okay, good.
But this one is already done, yeah.
Sector 3, nobody home. Sector 4.
This guy.
He just wants to move north.
Okay, I'm closer to me.
But let's double check his thing for the rest of this adventure. After he destroys any barriers, which he didn't, he immediately hunts.
Okay, next time he will, unless I can move him out of there.
Okay, then Sector 5. This guy just wants to move south. Then this guy, the asset, still has 1 damage on each one. So he will attack. It's electrified, then he's done. So his barriers are all toast.
Okay.
Then Sector 6, this guy wants to move east, but he hits the barricade, but there's something on his card, if I remember correctly. Whenever they wander, they damage all barriers in each zone they move into, which he didn't. Whenever they wander barrier, they damage it. Okay, yeah. All right. And that was the green guys. Now the bitey guys.
I don't know which one's first.
No. This, yeah, the guy you're holding.
Okay. Oh, he just moved there.
Oh, yeah, so he doesn't
go, so it's just this guy.
And the blue
goes last.
Yeah, so that guy, he has no herd?
No herd.
You just moved him in.
He's going to eat the goats. There's 2 goats there. Is that guy?
No, that guy's gone.
Oh, so he's just going to eat a goat.
Hold on, let me find him, please. 1 sec. Indoraptor, is that him?
I don't know. I have to look at
Yeah, I never, yeah. Okay, sure. After they ambush, there's no prey in their zone, they immediately hunt, does not repeat. Yeah, so he's just going to eat.
Okay, so he eats a goat.
Then he wants to move east, and you said it
hits the fence.
Hits a fence.
So that fence now has 3, and I'm just going to take that away. Okay.
Okay.
And then
that's
blue.
all done.
Blue goes at the end.
Blue.
So,
yeah. And then 2 herded tokens go away.
Yeah.
So those are both his instructions. And then he's rescued. And this card is gone.
Okay.
Okay, sweep. Check. We're good for this because we rescued a dino. Okay. Then refresh. Okay, new round card. Oh no, the volcano could blow at any minute. If we lose power before then, this mission might be for nothing. The ground shakes. All dinosaurs in the park immediately wander south.
Oh.
Yeah, see, moving that guy in advance, I told you.
It's fine.
Stuff that might mess with it, I'm sure. Okay, do not suffer consequences for this card while the park has power.
Now, that's fine. I think the power will go out soon. We only need 1 more and it goes out.
Yeah.
So hopefully that happens in this run of cards.
What? So then we can turn it back on?
Oh, well, it has power. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so we need to have the power on.
Okay.
Okay, so we need to move each dinosaur south.
Okay. Interesting.
That's annoying.
Interesting. That's okay. Okay.
Where are we?
We are in Sector 5, both of us.
Sector 5 is a west for this guy, and an attack, and a move south. So we're in that building, so he would come in after us.
Okay.
If we're still there.
The play to just even... Okay. I don't think we'll be in there, but... Do you want me to use my action with Barry first, so then you're finished with him and you can lead him out and...
Sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. I don't think it matters either way.
This needs to go like this, so that's my free action.
But you got to be in that room to do that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So go ahead if you want to be the one to do it, or I would just move, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, we have to think. It's not just for sure you do it.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So if you want me to use an action, I would lead him there. And then because I led, I get an item. Binoculars, free action once per round, reveal any 1 sector card. Should I? Was there a sector?
I mean, 6 is good.
Okay, let's find out what's happening in 6. An attack and north. But we probably should have looked at 4 to see what that guy was doing, but whatever.
Okay.
I can get into 4 and reveal it for free. All right.
And now you do the free berry swap?
Yeah.
And now I can do the up and down with berry.
Yep, that's free, yep.
Okay. This is free.
And if
now
we check,
should have it.
Let's check. What do we got?
We have CAGG.
Yeah.
We have AT. CT. Yes, we have it.
All right. Now what's the reward again?
Discard 1 random dinosaur card from the round 3 spot and draw 2 items.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So the water hunter Spinosaurus is not a thing.
Okay. And we've done all the objectives.
How many item cards?
2.
Oh, I see. You did it.
Oh, shoot.
Can we just say
we could have done it the other way because I could have still done that. Yeah, you did it.
Let's just say I did it last, yeah.
Yeah.
Field repair kit. Oh, maybe you wanted that. Saw it coming. Yeah, these probably you should have had them anyway. Whenever you're attacked in a sector, mainframe defend against 1 strike. Okay.
Okay.
I'll still be flying around and I can repair gates, which is the thing. So, all right. Now, what's the plan? So we need to get, the power is going to go out, so we will get punished for this no matter what. Because that kind of sucks the way this lined up. I mean, we assume there's got to be a power outage happening in here because we only need to move 1 space.
Yeah.
It's coming for sure.
Yeah.
Because we've had a lot of clears.
In here.
So we'll flip just 1 token. Yeah, but we can start working on getting it back on for the final round. But we got kind of screwed because of our power we used. We could have had it out, but we wouldn't have had the actions to get it back on anyway and do all of our other stuff. So nothing we can do about that. So we need to get a dinosaur on here to get out to prevent this token.
Which this guy is going to move east.
Oh, he'll already be there?
So he'll be there, technically, if we don't want to worry about...
But if he moves first... Oh, there's no one in 6 to hunt him after. Because then we could have had the other one leave instead of him.
Which I could get that guy in there, herd him.
But yeah, whatever.
Then they'll both be there, so that guy will...
So it'll kind of take care of itself. We don't want to worry about it, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So we could just go hurt other dinosaurs that are going to attack each other.
Yeah.
Could be a thing. We don't know what the last one will be, but it'll probably get off the island before the volcano kills everybody.
Yeah, especially because when you come out with Barry, you technically can herd the guy in our space.
Yeah, I can do that right now. The asset. So lead me out, and then I'll spend an action to herd the asset. And then I should probably helicopter Barry to maybe just into the power station to get that going for next round. And then I can just go in the power. Oh, should I repair a gate while I was in there? Yeah, maybe one of these.
If you did one of these, because this guy's herded.
Oh, okay. So free action.
Yeah.
Repair a gate.
Because if we do leave that guy.
Okay.
We don't know what he's going to do.
I'll reveal the sector I'm in, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I wish I could see 4, but it's fine. I'll just reveal 3.
Oh, I'm in there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's a storm warning.
Yep. Okay. There's no injuries on dinosaurs. Wow. And then, yeah, I'll just use an action to go in with Barry into the power station if you can. Power.
Oh, power. And then you
or
can
maintenance
do
shed or whatever it's called.
maintenance. Yes, then
Done.
You can do 1
now
free.
You have all the extras unless you want this one.
I
do have a free
you have
one.
a free. Do you want 3 tokens?
No, I use Barry here. Free.
Yeah, but I think it's in each room, isn't it?
I thought it was just once.
A park employee is in your building. When you take a building action, refresh one of your action tokens. Each employee can be used only once per player per round. Oh, yeah. I see. Okay.
Yeah. So I used them already.
I thought it was each building. That's
nope.
bad.
But I could use this. But it's like, do I care? I don't know.
Okay.
So you look at what you're gonna do, because maybe you can just go herd or something.
I'm gonna come out of this building first. 1, 2. Then I'm gonna just drive into this space.
Oh, did I? No, I didn't herd. Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna drive into this space. I have to roll for attack. It's blank.
Yay!
Do I?
You herd on him?
Unless I search first, see what's gonna happen, because that guy's gonna already do it. Yeah, I will hurt him, but I just don't know where I want to move him.
Yeah, but if you hurt him up to here, he can be the one to leave because he has like a thing, right? The other guy will just be in the space and he can go later, assuming he doesn't leave.
I'm just wondering if I wanted. Okay, yep, let's.
I don't know. Like, that guy would want more off the island than this guy.
That guy, yeah. Let's taser prod.
I don't know, just a thought. But the other guys could be jumping all around too. That like this guy will probably jump.
This guy. Do I want to move with him? Is the question. Where do I want to be? What do I need to do?
You just maybe search and stuff for more items. I mean, to defend yourself and things.
Yeah.
Oh, the tracking thing still. You could put that in that dinosaur maybe.
Well, he's gonna wander.
Oh, it's north.
Which is fine because there's no damage on that one.
Oh, okay.
And it's electrified. So.
Was there another dinosaur you were in the space of?
No.
This turn.
This one.
You could stick the asset. You could give the asset guy or the Indominus, whatever, he could be your wander wherever the heck you want.
Okay.
I don't know. Then we just control him for the rest of the thing.
Okay. I don't know if we want to put it on him so we remember.
Free action. Attach to a dinosaur in your space whenever he wanders. I don't know. We'll just put it there.
Okay.
I don't know. It's like then we can stop him from going after this guy maybe, you know, at least.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he could be the final one we get off the island maybe if things are... Because we could have him wander like purposely up here, then... Maybe just herd him in or something. I don't know.
Should go. All right.
When I herded him.
Oh, you could.
I could have moved him, right?
Yeah.
Maybe here's good. Keep him away from the other dinosaur.
Yeah. Good call. Okay, and then I will search in 4. Hopefully, there's an item in here. 1 item, please, and then just a chomp in 4.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna chomp, but I think he's already, he's getting out. That's fine.
So your item is the loudspeaker announcement. If you're in a building, discard to allow all characters in a space with the road. Take a free run, lead, or hurt. Okay, but it's a defending one too.
May be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have technically 2, but I feel like I give this one to you to do that, at least to start, because I don't know what I'm doing with this one.
So just search again if you have nothing to do.
Or I
research. Actions on your character card, discard a gear to do something. What is that again?
Remove up to 3 injuries from a dinosaur in space.
Oh, okay.
So no dinosaurs are getting injured.
Yeah, because they're leaving and we're keeping them spread out. So it's a nice... I wish they would stay permanently off the island for the next one. Can't track them now? Can you?
I'm so sorry. What does that mean? Can't track who?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, do I need to be in his space?
Yeah, but we would have just said when you were there, is why I asked. Were you ever in a dinosaur space on the turn?
Yeah, because I think the wording on the card is I just need to attach it to him when I'm in his space.
Yeah, so we were just like kind of pretending she was there when she used her free action on it.
And then I can move away and then...
Yeah. You were there 100%, right?
100%. I came out of that
but you're saying if I herded first? But we could just say that we reversed whatever actions in order, right?
Yeah, I could have came out and done that first.
Yeah.
So I see what you're saying, Mark. Thank you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. If he wasn't in this space, then Mel wouldn't have been in that space. Yeah.
I'm just going to search again.
Yeah, you can say I did it after. But then, yeah.
Yeah, I just came out of the room first.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of loose with our actions. I see what you're saying. But it's like keeps it flowing. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to search with this last one, and then you can have this.
All right.
Blank jacket. Okay, so just a little more defense. And then, yeah, I think you have this one. How many do you want? 3 is the max you can do. Sorry.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, that
All
was
reds.
That was bad.
All reds.
I have to read it because I don't remember if 3 is bad. I feel like it is.
This is why you should do it, not me.
Flip them land. If there are 3 or more surges in the pump box, mix all the power tokens from the pump box back to the pool. Okay, so that was just...
No. Oh, in the pump box it does it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can only have 3.
I don't have to throw them and then fails.
No.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
Okay, well, I mean, it was a free action.
There were no doubles in there, no cool action ones. So yeah, you need to do better with your mixing.
Sorry. Okay, let's try that next time.
Sure,
okay.
That's what I'll say.
Turn is done.
All right.
Okay, so dinosaurs. Let's see what fun is going to happen.
Sector 1. This guy wants to wander somewhere, right?
Yep. 17.
17. Right here. Nobody to attack there.
No.
But then he wants to
move south.
Okay, that's gone.
All right. 2.
Number 2. This guy.
And this guy has a thing because he's free, so I think.
So he could hunt this guy, or this guy.
The goat.
So that's done. Oh, then he wants to move west after that.
Okay, so he
Sector 3.
Goats,
Nobody was there.
West, you said.
Sector 4. We have
this one.
Just that guy.
Yeah, and he is out. So he wants to wander. 16.
That's it. No wandering after that. Or hunt. He ambushed. Then no wandering. This was 5. So this guy will move west.
Oh man.
Okay, then this guy wants to skip on the attack and then just move south.
All right.
Sector 6, this guy wants to move east. He hits this barrier.
Okay.
And that's busted. Okay, then the other guy will lose a token because he wants to attack. Then he wants to move north and he hits the other barrier up there.
Okay.
Okay, that's done. Then
end of the round, we can choose this guy to leave.
Which he gets rid of. Which one's that again? This guy that I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, we could have chose this guy to wander in any direction instead of...
north.
Yeah, up here. That's what we were talking about. Yes. Yeah, we want him to wander that way.
Yes.
Because maybe he leaves. Oh, okay.
Check. Nothing, right? This is...
Oh, did we do the power? No, we didn't.
We didn't. You're right. We did not.
So it was just 1. So, yeah.
Oh, so we do have to suffer consequence then.
Yeah, but just 1 sec. Let's do the sweep, check. So the check part is this. We got rid of a guy. This one. Do not suffer consequences for this card while the park has power. So we have to suffer 1. Okay. Oh, yeah, thank you, Edgar. We just caught it, yeah. So number 1. Okay. 2 out of 5. All right. Then refresh. Done. Check around. What is this? Betrayal. Ken used us to get the dinosaurs, and now he's leaving us behind. We need to regroup. Each character and dinosaur in the same zone as Wheatley's base immediately receives 1 injury. So we got to put an injury on the headbutt guy.
Oh, so if we had, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're like storing them up, getting them ready to leave, it's like, yeah, they get hurt. And is any character there? No, right?
No, you're in 3.
Okay, discard the round 1 card. Rescue job, okay.
Okay, so we don't have to
Then
do
this one says discard when all characters are in the same zone.
Oh, where are you? You're, oh, okay, I'm right beside you.
This is weird.
So once I get in there, we can discard that.
Yeah, but we still have, we got to get the power on, or we've drawn another token, and we got to make sure dinosaurs don't kill each other, which shouldn't happen.
Yeah, we should be okay.
Shouldn't happen, but I guess there's little powers on them that maybe... I mean, this guy with the natural defense thing, but he still only rolls 1 die, so it's like he's not going to eliminate somebody unless he double attacks, and they only have 2 health. But I think we got everyone health up, so well, unless he gets attacked. Sorry, he only has 2 vitality, but I think we're okay.
Okay, so you are in sector 3 to reveal, and I'm in sector 4.
4. We got a south herbivore, an attack, or a hunt, and then a west wander, and I'm in 3.
3.
A west for the herbivores and an attack. Yeah, so he's just gonna move west. Oh, that's not good. Oh, but he'll already have gone, so he might probably already be in there, but okay.
Alrighty. Do you want to start
So we
with the
don't even
power?
need to get any leaving, so this guy didn't need to be in that space.
I mean, yeah, that was just...
And this guy doesn't need to be closer to him, so that was bad.
That was bad, but that's...
They tricked us. So we gotta just herd and get the power on and be in the same zone at some point. So you just need to be in here. If you step in there and then out, wait, this is gone.
Yeah.
Or
Which I will do eventually.
If I'm coming out anyway and I'm going to herd.
Yeah, I do want to do...
I could step in here, but he has a goat, so he's kind of okay.
Yeah, because he's going to just eat that and then move west, yeah. Okay, so I can...
Oh yeah, I can also repair a gate, which I should have probably done while I was beside something, but I keep forgetting. Where am I?
You're inside the building. Do you want to do the berry action first while you're in there for free? To turn the power back on?
Yeah.
Yeah? How many do you want? 3?
Sure.
And you want me to do it?
Yeah, 1 by 1, not what I did.
Yeah, I didn't know that's what you were going to do.
Well, why not? You just got to flip them all anyway.
Oh man, it's not our day. Okay, we got 1.
2. We got a super chat. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Says, we love DNA. Made of nucleotides, sugar, phosphate, and a base. Bonded down one side. Adenine and thymine make a lovely pair. Cytosine without guanine would feel very bare. He's trying to make me sing this, but like I can't even pronounce it. Deoxyribonucleic acid RNA is ribonucleic acid, whatever, ribonucleic acid. I don't know what that word is. What are you doing, man?
Matthew, that's amazing.
Matthew, you troll. I mean, thank you for the support.
That's amazing. Thank you.
What is this song you've made? Or is this a real song? Is this something you used to sing in science class? Yeah, what is this? Matthew, what are you doing?
Matthew, that's amazing.
What are you doing over there? And how long did you spend putting this all together? You crazy bugger. Thank you so much.
That's funny. All right, we got 2. We need 4, right? If there are 4 charges, yeah, we need 4.
You love DNA, made a nucleotide sugar base, bonded down one side.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
It was totally sung in science class. Oh, wow. Oh, that sounds like torture. I'm assuming your science teacher was formerly a music teacher and couldn't cut it, so he went to science. I don't know. Or the other way around. I don't know.
That was funny, Matthew. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for that. Oh, you crazy. Okay. All right.
So we still need to do that again. I don't know if you want to send action, just do it again.
Sure, done.
How many do you want this time?
I don't know.
You have 2 in there. We need 4. 3 again?
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
All right. 1 more we need. Yes.
All
okay,
right.
so we got it no matter what, but maybe this will give you an extra action. Oh, there's
wow.
two doubles. Okay, so now you want to throw it?
Throw action, yep.
And then power's on, so if you want to turn the power back on. Okay, we'll just leave all that like that. I'll mix it up if we need to worry about it, but I don't think we do. Okay. I haven't done anything, so I don't think I refreshed because my stuff is still a mess.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so I have 2 actions left, so I could come out and pass through your space with my little lead action to bring Barry into your space. Then we can get rid of this card.
Unless you're gonna herd here, then what I'll do is I'll ride my motorcycle or something.
But I can also fly to you with a helicopter after and just end in your space. So
okay.
I can go out there with Barry. Sure, put me with Barry, and then I'll just herd.
1, 2, yeah.
Okay, herd that guy.
Because the more we can herd, the better, I think.
Okay,
right?
then I'll just helicopter to you because it's on a helipad or building, whatever. And then this is discarded.
I think the other one will too, right? Because the power's back on.
Yeah, technically. And yeah, I don't think there's a way it can go out now.
Okay.
Because unless these are... Oh yeah, there's no way it can go out. Yeah, that's how the rules work. Duh. We just have to worry about this guy, but like... Because this guy takes 2 chomps and he's dead. But this guy, we can choose where he wanders. But if he attacks, he's going in there, but we can choose a goat. Yeah. It might be okay, actually.
Actually...
So let's just...
Oh, 6 we don't know.
Yeah, let's just go... Oh yeah, can I reveal a sector card where I am? No. No.
Unless you... No.
Oh, free action. Once per round, reveal any 1 sector card. Sure.
Oh, beautiful.
6. He's just attacking, so go.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
And this guy... Oh, that guy won't be there. He'll move north and then west.
Oh yeah, did I want to repair a gate somewhere, wherever I was? That was also a free action.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, it might. No, it shouldn't.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
But if there is some kind of wandering thing...
Yeah, because that green guy won't be there, so...
I'll just say 1 from here. I don't know.
Okay.
I could have done 1 from beside this guy.
But he's heard it anyways, and what's he going to do for?
I know, but I'm just worried about someone jumping and then hunting again. They might actually hit a fence somewhere, but we don't know where that will be, so that's done.
Okay. So then I will...
If you want to trade, you can take, or unless you have a heal action.
I have it.
Okay, you can just get rid of that off that dinosaur. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters. I think we're good because he's only hunting once and we got to go. So just finish up this game so we can do the next one because I think we're good.
Let's motorcycle. So I can move 3 along roads. This is me. 1, 2.
Oh. You can get down to this guy because this guy's going to jump for sure. He's the one that ignores defense.
Yeah, you're right.
But
3.
He's only rolling 1 die, so he can only like really hit twice max.
Then I got
but there's technically could kill this guy. Technically, if it rolled
blank,
perfect.
So no attack.
I don't know.
Then I'm going to use an action and my taser project herd.
Remember this guy? Oh yeah, he's good. We know he's good.
Okay. So, actually, could you have left?
Nope, just go. Let's just finish.
I know, I was just trying to. Okay, but I thought that maybe I could herd him with Barry. But it doesn't matter. Sure.
It's fine. I don't think it matters.
So this is herded.
I don't think it matters.
Let's research.
Like, was I in your space of Barry? You could have just said you took Barry with your motorcycle ride, right?
No, he wasn't in my space. It's fine.
He was. I landed in the helipad, no?
Yeah.
So that we could discard that card.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
I could have
just
taken Barry with
you.
me. Sorry, apologies.
That's what you're asking?
Yeah.
I was just sitting in your space with you. That's how we got rid of that card.
Or 2 zones along roads you may bring. Okay, so now let's go.
So now you can do a normal herd actions. You don't have to worry about your taser prod.
Drive with Barry. We're just going to drive to here. And I'll go research, move, herd. Okay. Research this dinosaur. Move in with Barry in here, so no attack. And then herd.
Herd's the word.
Herd this dinosaur. And then I'm just going to quickly check. Oh, I have ice cream. So let's get rid of the ice cream, flip this, research this dinosaur.
Sure.
It's all the money or all the budget we're going to have, so.
Number 1. Okay, there's no herbivores. These guys both will move this away and then just go west. Okay.
Okay.
You didn't destroy any barriers?
Nope, sorry, destroyed.
Perfect. We don't care about that. Okay, 2. Nobody was there. 3. Okay. westward.
4. Started, and then he moves west.
Yep.
This is, yep.
5.
No one.
And 6. North. Boom. And he hits the barrier. Then west. Okay. Then this guy wants to go in here and eat a goat. Okay. Yep.
Sorry.
And then that's it for those. Then and we check, refresh, whatever. We win. Done. Okay. Now
there you go.
clean up however that works. All right. Complete the end of adventure steps on the research folio. Then return the adventure components to the adventure envelope, including this adventure guide, which is the 3 red cards, blue, and Wheatley's token. So I'll put these all in there.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, give me all the items. All the items.
Oh, that was fun having all the vehicles just to be able to like run around
I tell
like
you,
a
man,
wild person.
vehicles are OP. They're needed when the lower player counts to get around the map. I guess higher player counts still would matter.
Oh, you
have
need to
less
read
action.
that. Did it not say what to do on there?
Yeah, just do the research folio stuff.
Oh.
That's it. It's boring in this one. There's no like end story ever, which is weird.
Okay, so we won. Oh, we don't even get advanced budget, so this didn't even matter. I probably should have just searched. I forgot we crossed that out.
Yeah, it's fine. Who cares?
All right, so we won. I'm assuming the book will tell us what to do there. Okay, let me just do this.
Yeah, if you just want to set up the buildings, reset them while we're on live, set them up. I'll shuffle items.
I circled the wrong one. Oh, I did. You're right, but it's okay. It rubs off. It rubs off.
God.
Thanks, Edgar. I fixed it.
Save the research tokens. You need them.
Oh, okay. We had 3. Oh, maybe it'll say. Oh, yeah, it's not budget. I'm going cuckoo. Sorry. You're right. I'm going crazy. It's the scratching off on the other side. Okay, let's do. We're going to finish the whole thing today. We are.
Yeah,
we think this last one is the finale.
Yeah, stay tuned. We're about to do another one. We'll probably take a little break, grab a little snack and refresh the beverages and set up the next one after. I'm just trying to clean up. Because cleanup is not fun, but it's part of the job. I have all the dinosaur minis.
I know, we will finish the first one. We will.
Yeah, we'll do that in a sec. I'm just trying to clean up the board to make myself useful while Mel does the research folio stuff. But we have missing stuff. Because it's probably going to tell me to undo half of this that I'm doing right now.
So we'll scratch off. Where's your card that you played?
Right here.
Right here. Oh, you don't have anywhere to scratch. Okay.
I don't care about that anymore. Okay, I'll put double dinosaurs here. Have a party.
Oh, start with any 2 gear cards. Nice.
Great.
So we can get the teaser pod right off the bat.
If we choose her. If she's even allowed.
I know, right? Okay. Abilities are scratched. Then check the area. So we're going to scratch 3 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay.
Yeah,
so we can't even get that. That's fine.
I like that. You just didn't see one.
This one.
Yeah. Well, you don't want more budget?
No. Oh, we get a heart on a dinosaur.
Yay.
The one you said that was 2, right?
Yeah. Our little Dilophosaurus, even though I'm okay if he dies quickly and gets off the island, but...
It was 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the last one, let's choose...
Passing the other dinosaur cards.
Oh, another heart.
Oh,
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, because I want to see them all. We want...
So that's all 3 of these.
We want... Who bites each other? I don't know. Let's put it on Indominus Rex.
He's going to a 4.
Even though it's probably a bad idea because you might want to take him out, but whatever.
All right.
Let's make it harder. Okay, we'll get to search here probably anyway. That's fine.
And then I just need...
So that's all the research folio stuff done at the end of a scenario?
Yeah, because we don't have any budget or anything, so...
Okay.
Oops.
So this is randomized. I guess it doesn't matter, we'll take a break, but...
This
probably stuff is going to mess with us in the final one. Like,
I know.
These buildings are going to disappear, we'll get new ones or something, who knows. So I don't want to set up too much stuff.
I know.
But we'll see what happens. So stay tuned, we'll be back in, I don't know, 10-ish minutes maybe. And yeah, we'll play the second one, so stay tuned. All right, we're back. Let's do this. Are these shuffled yet? No?
No. Well, quick. Okay. Shuffled up, please.
Finale adventure.
It all
Finale,
comes
finale,
down
finale,
to
finale, finale.
this.
Really destroy that. Get in there. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What is this?
Uh-oh. It's gonna go down.
Oh
It's all going down.
my God. I'm very excited actually for this.
All right, finale.
This is not at all lining up to anything.
Whoops.
So I hope we don't need this.
Oh, we get all.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
what the heck? Okay, so 1 and 5 are locked in, but I'm assuming the 3 in the middle are random or something like that. I don't know. We'll fix it when it tells us. Okay. Oh, it's just tokens, this, and these. Whoops. And these cards. Sure, more shuffle, whatever. Okay, Legacy Adventure Rescue, a heroic reunion and a race against the new nemesis and nature itself. Uh-oh. Now, a question. I haven't seen the latest movie, but it looks like they already knew about it when they were designing this game, right? Because I know they were in the trailer as like, oh my god, nostalgia, look at this guy's back. But maybe that was in like the second movie, but I feel this is part of, like, this is the final movie happening, maybe, whatever. But I'll watch it at some point. But I don't really care about spoilers. I just heard it's pretty trash. But all right, Rescue, a heroic reunion and a race against the new nemesis and nature itself. So we gotta hurry up, save somebody, I guess dinosaurs.
Something.
But that's like, I feel like that's just what we last did, was saving dinosaurs. But all right, unlock components. They'll be used again after completing. Oh, so is this like the final? Yeah, they'll be used again. So we have some new round cards. We have these lava tokens. Captured is Wheatley's ship. Rescue ship. Got to put it into those bases. Pop tokens and assemble ships. And then there's a Fisher token. Marooned in Mayhem. Ken Wheatley has revealed his secret agenda to steal as many dinosaurs as he can from Isla Nublar. And he doesn't care who is left stranded as Mount Cebu erupts. Luckily, for desperate and endangered Claire, Owen, and team, help is on the way. Dr. Alan Grant, Dr. Ellie Sattler, and Ian Malcolm, and a legion of other loyalists have arrived at the lava-imperiled island with a ship big enough to rescue the old park's dinosaur population. It's a race against time as Mount Cebu erupts. Every minute counts. Woo's latest creation persists. The asset. The dinosaur with the asset sticker on the card is not on the island. Return their figure, dinosaur card, and dinosaur round card to the game box. Place Woo's latest creation, the dinosaur with their sticker on the prologue side of the research folio in the asset's old territory.
Oh, we done that. Okay.
Make sure that the card is in the dinosaur card row and the dinosaur card is with the others. Oh.
I think you have it there.
Yeah, it's in here right here.
Perfect.
Okay, so we'll shuffle those up in a minute. Well, I guess I could do that right now. Doesn't really matter. Because that's part of standard setup.
Yeah, I was going to take these out.
Velociraptor, Indoraptor, Carnotaurus. Okay. All right. Okay, the legacy continues. Check off any empty boxes on the legacy side of all the character cards. From now on, you can choose any legacy character, even if all 3 boxes have been checked.
So it wants me to just check, like fill them all in?
Yeah, which is...
Okay, we're not going to worry about that. I'm not going to do that, but...
Yeah. So obviously they're doing that to make the game playable after probably, but yeah, they want you to literally go through and check every single box on all 467 characters they've introduced in the game.
Okay, I'll do that later.
And then you can pick anyone. From now on, you can choose any legacy character. So they're setting up the rules to play this after, but I feel like it's going to be an L, big L. Scratch off only if you lost previous adventure. No, because they're awesome. Okay, second extinction, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. Mount Sibo erupts, sending volcanic inferno of fire and ash in all directions. As it flows to the edges of Isla Nublar, the dinosaur population faces certain doom. Unless the team can marshal the animals to the ship before the lava consumes them. Adventure setup. Oh, about effing time. All of the characters are yours to play if you want. Any of them. All right. Each player would choose a character, take their character standee, place them at any helipad. Okay. Together, choose any 2 legacy characters, place their cards next to the board, legacy side up. 3, so we get 2 of them.
Okay.
And there was no way to buy extras, obviously, because we're not spending budget. Yeah. Okay, shuffle the item deck and reveal 9 item cards. Each player chooses 2 to keep. Shuffle the unchosen item cards back into the deck and place them face down next to the board. We will place 1 lava token in zone 1, 1 lava token in zone 3. Place 1 damage token on each barrier in these zones. Then place the remaining lava tokens and the Fisher token in the general token pool near the board. Example. So if you want to just do that, you can do that now. Place it like this. So obviously that was the volcano and it's erupting and lava spilling down. So it's going to spread out, I'm sure.
In zone 3, and then damage each barricade in that zone?
I
think you said.
Place 1 damage token on each barrier in these zones.
Okay.
Okay, adventure setup continued. We'll roll the zone die and place the rescue ship off the coast nearest to the zone rolled. But again, I don't know if we should be doing this stuff and then going back and picking our character after, because then we'll know where it lands.
Okay, you're right.
I'm just reading out, so I'm going to keep reading till it tells me to stop, and then we can go back and do the steps in a row. Okay. So it's adjacent to 1 coastal zone. If multiple coasts are nearest, choose the more northern coast during the adventure. You can move the ship off a different coast of the island to get it closer to the dinosaurs you need to rescue. Place Wheatley's ship near the board. Together, choose 1 building. Place Barry, the park employee, in the entrance room of that building. Remember that if Barry is in your space, he counts as a character you need to help you herd. Step 8, place the round 1 and round 5 legacy round cards face down on their matching spots along the bottom of the board. Then you shuffle the other 3 legacy round cards and place 1 in each empty round spot, kind of like I did. But then you shuffle all the dinosaur cards and randomly place 2 face down. You can do this now. Place 2 face down on round 1 on round 2, 1 on round 3. At the start of rounds. 2 on each? Sorry, 2 on each, yes. Okay. 2 of them face down on one pile on round 2, 1 pile on round 3. Got it. Return the rest of the box. So looking at them at the start of rounds 2 and 3, you'll reveal all 3 cards once at a time, starting with the legacy round card. But don't panic. You can prepare for the worst by monitoring the dinosaurs in the control center, as explained later. Come on. All right. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, man, they're changing up all the rules.
I guess they're putting the rules in there so that they're not spoiling.
Oh, man. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Winning the adventure. To win the adventure, the number of tokens in the end area, not including field research tokens, must be higher than the number of dinosaurs captured by Wheatley's team. Also, at least 1 character must get off the island. There are 3 ways to place tokens in the end area that count towards winning. More details on page 8 of this guide. 1. Rescue a dinosaur. Place the crate used in its rescue in the end area. 2. Get at least half the characters and park employees off the island, in brackets, adjacent to the rescue ship at the end of the adventure. Place the rescue ship in the end area. 3. Recover Dr. Wu's genetic database. Place the wild DNA segment in the end area. Unlike previous adventures, all the objectives are optional, and you cannot lose the adventure from consequences. At the end of the adventure, don't forget to complete the end of adventure steps on page 10 before declaring your win. Consequences. Ken Wheatley's team is racing to capture the dinosaurs in order to sell them as weapons. The adventure does not end when the total value of the face-up consequences is 5 or more. Instead, each time the value reaches 5, Wheatley's team marks a dinosaur for capture. After turning over the consequence token, immediately do the following in order. Step 1. Find the lowest numbered zone with an unmarked dinosaur. Together, choose one unmarked dinosaur in that zone to mark with a reminder token. Whenever a dinosaur is herded, remove any reminder tokens from them. Step 2. Choose one consequence token to leave face up. Turn all others face down and mix them up, ignoring any additional consequences you would have suffered. You'll continue playing until the end of round 5 or the round after there are no more dinosaurs on the island.
Interesting.
No more dinosaurs, colon. At the end of any round, if there are no more dinosaurs because they've all been rescued, captured, or removed from the island, the next round will be the last round of the adventure. At the start of the round, reveal all remaining face-down round cards one at a time. All right. Rescuing dinosaurs. To rescue the dinosaurs, you'll need to get crates from the Discovery Center. When a crate is placed on the game board, you can take a lead action or use a vehicle item card to move it as if it were a follower. Then you need to herd dinosaurs into the crates when they're adjacent to the rescue ship.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed. Like really annoyed actually. I like that it's different, but like, whoa, okay, cool. Like it's a fun surprise. But it's like, just give me a minute. I'm gonna have to read over this like a few times, like, because it's not sinking in like we've been ingrained how to play the game, and it's like, it's now messing with everything, which is neat. It's like buying 2 games in one, I guess, but all right. So then you need to herd dinosaurs into crates when they're adjacent to the rescue ship. You can move crates and dinosaurs towards the rescue ship, or you can move the rescue ship closer to them. The rescue ship can only be adjacent to one zone at a time. More details on page 8 to 9 of this guide. We're on 7. Capturing dinosaurs is a thing. The round cards will tell you when marked dinosaurs get captured. Don't suffer consequences when dinosaurs are captured. Whenever a dinosaur is captured, place a dinosaur figure next to Wheatley's ship and do not activate them for the rest of the adventure. If their dinosaur round card is face up in the row, discard it. Okay. Removing and leaving dinosaurs. Whenever a dinosaur is injured and removed from the island, there is a chance Wheatley's team captures them instead. Each time a dinosaur is removed, roll the zone die and add the total value of all face-up consequences to the roll. On a result of 11 or more, Wheatley captures the dinosaur. Don't suffer consequences. Otherwise, it is removed from the island. Suffer 2 consequences as normal. At the end of the adventure, you'll also roll for each dinosaur left behind on the island to see if they are captured. Okay.
Okay, so less consequences better.
Yep. Lava. As you play the adventure, the round cards will tell you how the lava spreads from Mount Sibo. Lava can only be placed in a zone on the game board. It cannot go inside buildings or reach the rescue ship, and each zone can only contain 1 lava. There is no way to remove a lava token. Lava has the following effects. Each round, when characters finish taking actions, each character, follower, and dinosaur in a space with lava receives an injury. Suffer consequences as usual. When a dinosaur activates in a space with lava, they only wander south, ignoring any and all activities on the sector card. If there are no activities for that dinosaur, they still wander south. All rules, abilities, and powers and cards that apply to wandering still work as usual. Important: characters, followers, and dinosaurs can freely move into spaces with lava. They only receive injuries once per round after the characters finish taking actions. If a dinosaur activates, If a dinosaur activates and then moves into a space with lava, they do not wander south because of lava. They only do it if they activate in a space with lava. And a reminder here, characters, followers, and dinosaurs inside a building are safe from lava. They don't receive an injury. Objectives. Okay, I wasn't supposed to stop, right? No. Okay. Objectives. Okay, the dinosaurs are facing a second extinction event. If that wasn't enough, Ken Wheatley will sell any he can capture on the black market. To rescue a dinosaur, you need to get a crate from the Discovery Center, as explained on the next page, and herd the dinosaur into it and onto the rescue ship. Immediately after a dinosaur is herded, if they are in a space adjacent to the rescue ship, and that space also has a crate in it, the dinosaur is rescued. Place the crate token in the end area and return the dinosaur figure and dinosaur card to the game box. Herded tokens do not affect rescuing. Place a herded token under a dinosaur does not count as herding them, and you can still rescue a dinosaur without a herd token. Okay. So placing herd tokens underneath is not the same as doing a herded action to get them into the crate and on the ship. Okay. After rescuing as many dinosaurs as we can, we need to make it back to the rescue ship and get off the island. Optional. Have at least half the total number of characters and park employees on the island adjacent to the rescue ship at the end of the adventure. Any park employees removed from the island don't count. In the case of an odd number total, round down. So we only have Barry and 2 of us, right?
Yeah.
So we just need 1 of us to get off the island?
Which we need 1 to win anyways, so...
When complete, place the rescue ship in the end area. Objective 3. It was never part of the plan, but it looks like we may be living amongst these animals on the mainland after this. We can prepare for the future by recovering Dr. Wu's genetic database off the lab servers. Optional. Make any 3 of the DNA sequences shown at the same time. So they're showing us 4, but we can do any 3 and they all have to be at the same time. Yeah, that's crazy. When complete, this is optional. When complete, draw 3 item cards and place the wild DNA segment in the end area. This is his database. So this is how you just get more. We just need to get a ton of tokens in the end area, and they're just giving you optional ways to do it.
Okay.
The Discovery Center has our last cache of supplies. More importantly, it has the containment cages we can use safely rescue the dinosaurs. Optional. Optional, optional. Make a crate, row or column of red, blue, or purple crates. When completed, place those outside the Discovery Center. So you can get a whole, like, a whack ton of crates.
Which we will need, okay.
Okay, when all 3 are complete, you can no longer take the unload building action. Return all remaining crates, grid, pool, and discard to the game box. Optional, make a row of green crates. Discard those crates. Can be completed multiple times. When you complete, draw 3 item cards. So you can do this one, but once you've done this, you lock yourself out of these, I guess, is what's saying.
Seems like it, yeah.
Optional, make a row or column of yellow crates. Discard these crates, can be completed multiple times. Place 3 goats outside the Discovery Center, maximum of 5 goats in the park at one time.
Okay, so that's how we can maybe lure them. Okay.
Objective number 5. Things may seem out of control, but the Control Center has the tools we need to keep things together in our final moments on Isla Nublar. If a sector is connected to the attractions console, you can choose if and when dinosaurs ignore barriers in that sector. Also, the Control Center has 2 new building actions. Move rescue ship, which has to have the power on to do such things.
Okay.
Building action. If the rescue ship is adjacent to a sector connected to the communications console, move it off the coast of any zone in a sector connected to the communications console.
And place it where? Move it off of there.
Yeah, to any zone.
Oh, to any
also,
zone.
like
Also
just
connected.
from
Okay.
one to another.
Also connected. Okay.
So you have to connect the multiple zones to the communications console to then be able to do this action while the power's on to move it to another one in the same optional one that's connected to the console.
Okay.
Or another building action we have where the power must be on. Discard any face-up dinosaur round cards that apply to dinosaurs and sectors connected to the diagnostics console.
Okay.
So once these are face up, we can get rid of them by doing a building action with the power on in the control center, as long as where the dinosaurs currently are on the board line up with that, connected though, not to now the communications, but only to the diagnostics. Do not turn the page until the end of the adventure.
Okay.
Remember that you can take these building actions during a power outage. Oh, you can't, you can't take them during a power outage. You can choose when dinosaurs ignore barriers and sectors connected to attractions, even when the power is out. Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. So this thing we're allowed to do, but not these two because they have the symbol.
Okay, that
Cool
was a
beans.
lot.
Yeah, very much a lot. Like that's a lot. Even though it's like, you know, like I read 50-page rule books the day before playing games sometimes and have to do that on stream. But just on the fly here, looking at only like 4 pages of new rules, it's like, ugh, like for some reason, this is like, geez, not what I expected from this game, but it's a nice surprise.
So Mark C says, we were disappointed with this adventure.
Yeah.
And then Edgar says, my head hurts. Yeah, that was a lot. And then
I know. That's what I'm saying. My head already hurt today before the stream started. I pumped some Tylenol on me just on the break, but like, yeah, I didn't expect it to do this to us. I expected to mess with us and change things up. That's cool.
But it's just like a lot that you have to do.
Yeah. And then it's like, so we got to read this, which is fine. Now we have to then dissect the systems because this game has little room for error because you're fighting against luck too, right?
Yeah.
So we have to then dissect this to figure out what are the priorities here and what is it telling us what to do in which order. And obviously a lot of it's optional, but you kind of need to do it to increase your chances of winning.
Right. Okay.
So like obviously we don't want consequences to happen, but even if they do, you roll a die and maybe you get lucky and roll super low.
Yeah.
We don't want all the dinosaurs to leave the island. That ends the game automatically, and then we flip cards over and we probably resolve all the like punishments from them.
But like you said, I think we have to break it down into smaller chunks.
Yeah.
Like we need to get some crates. But I think if we go back, starting from the beginning of figuring out which characters we want.
So again, to win the adventure, the number of tokens in the end area, not including field research tokens, which I would never do anyway, must be higher than the number of dinosaurs captured by Wheatley's team.
Okay.
So he possibly can capture all of them. So how many is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
So we have to somehow...
We need 5 tokens here.
What?
Because it has to be higher, did you say?
So we need 10 there. If he captured all of them...
Oh, if he captured all of them,
we'd have to have 10 tokens here. So every one we swing out and we save and dump in a crate and get on the rescue ship...
is less tokens we need.
Yeah, but... Again, what was the whole die rolling thing and the consequences? Jesus. All right.
When we capture, we roll a die. If it's 11 or higher, including the consequences.
Yeah. So now this will make more sense. Because when I read this, I was like, what the hell are you guys talking about? There are 3 ways to get tokens in the end area. Okay. So we can rescue a dinosaur. Obviously, if you rescue them, that's 1 less they can grab.
Yes.
But we also get to place the crate. So this swings it 2 in our direction. So that's probably the best way.
Okay.
Okay, because then we reduce that number of him stealing 9 dinosaurs down 1 that he can't steal, and we put a crate in there, so we swing it twice. Okay, so it's like steal is good, right? Because it's just like this is Keyforge, right? Steal an amber is better than capturing an amber because then they'll just take it back. So this is like full steal. Like we swing -1 from his score and put 1 to our score, so it's a 2 swing.
Okay.
Okay, get at least half the characters and park employees off the island. So we just need 1 of us to be adjacent to the rescue ship at the end of the adventure.
Okay.
And then you get to put that rescue ship in the end area, so you get 1 point for that.
Okay.
But that's optional.
But I think we should try to do that.
But yes. Then we can recover Dr. Wu's genetic database, which was taking a wild thing.
That one was harder.
And put it in the end area.
But that's another token. So I guess we can wait on that one until later and see if we can rescue a few of the dinosaurs first.
Also depends what items we get, and maybe we can herd easier and move dinosaurs around and all this stuff.
Which will also make a difference where the ship is.
So unlike previous adventures, all the objectives are optional. You cannot lose the adventure for consequences. At the end of the adventure, don't forget to complete end of adventure steps on page 10. Okay, before declaring your win. So it's going to check some stuff. Okay. So now back to the consequences. They're racing to capture dinosaurs. Okay, it does not end when we hit 5 consequences, so who cares? But when it's 5 or more, instead, each time the value hits 5, so that magical 5 when we normally would flip the table, the game ends. Instead, we have to mark a dinosaur for capture.
Okay.
So as soon as that 5th one flips and becomes a 5 or higher, or we flip a 2 and it becomes a 6, whatever. If we're at 4, we then find the lowest numbered zone. So starting from the top, going left to right on the board, find the first unmarked dinosaur, and we mark them with a reminder. And I forget what happens if they still have the mark on them. They get stolen at the end of the round.
Well,
or something?
these cards will tell them when they're stolen based on reminder.
That's what it was. Okay. So we got to hurry before that happens and herd them to clear those tokens.
Yes.
So we still have a way, even if we hit 5 consequences, to try to undo. And then it will reset. We choose one to leave face up. So if we have the 0, we leave that face up and throw the rest in the bag.
Right. And then we kind of start again.
And again, anyone interrupt me here in the chat, yell at me if you think we're misunderstanding this. I'm trying to read it, now seeing the whole picture, and then trying to decipher it into my own English and understanding and how it works to try to win. And maybe we can determine what the most highest priorities are.
I think I'm on the same page with you so far in what we understand.
And then it talks about when there's no more dinosaurs.
Which technically
because they've all left the island. We'll know that. It's very obvious.
Yeah, we'll
we
look at
stop the start of the next round. Or sorry, we keep going, but it just tells you one more round. So at the start of that round, we flip everything that's left in the round cards. And we got 1 round to try to deal with whatever is flipped up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So I hope that doesn't happen, but it might. But we'll read that again if we need to. So rescuing dinosaurs. This is the priority.
Yeah.
Yes. We need to get crates from the Discovery Center, which was basically completing the rows of those top 3 things, which was like red, purple, and blue, I think.
Yeah.
We'll look at those again. And that'll give you 3 crates. You clear them off and you put them at the Discovery Center. Then people can grab them with lead actions or vehicles as followers, you know,
yep.
And put them adjacent to where the rescue ship is. So this also is why you might want to move the rescue ship using that whatever building action, whatever building that was with the power on. Or it's just hopefully in a good spot. But I don't remember how we decide where it is on a roll.
It's going to roll.
Oh, okay.
We're hoping that it's on the left-hand side because that's where the majority of our dinosaurs are.
And that's where the Discovery Center is technically on the left-hand side of the board.
So I think that would be the best.
Eric's here says, my group is about to play this one. Glad you were playing it because the rules are so confusing. Oh. All right, I'm not alone.
No, you're not alone. Well, Mark
was
said
disappointed.
The same thing too and said like it was a lot of rules to add in the last adventure.
It's like playing a whole new game and you have everyone show up after playing like 11 times in a row, you know? And you have the group get together and you're like, let's do this again. Maybe if everyone's fresh, you have the whole evening ahead of you, you can sit there and dissect it and really talk it out. But if you're doing like us, and we did this with Pandemic Legacies when we played off stream, we would get together with friends after like months from not playing, and we'd be like, all right, let's play 2 or 3 today. And sometimes after really analysis paralysis, teamwork, all this stuff in an adventure, we would sometimes get really deep into it and try to figure out the scenario and sometimes take breaks, sometimes do other stuff, kids running around, whatever it is, distractions all over the place. Our brains after that were fried, but they were like, well, we have time, let's play another one. If you open it up and had too many rules changes and too many decisions to make before even starting, sometimes we're just really turned off by that. But I know that's part of the fun of a legacy game is the evolution. But this is not just a little evolution. This is flipping it on its head, which is kind of neat for a finale. It's just like, I came expecting one thing and it flipped on the other.
It's funny you say that because Eric says, we opened it about to play it at the end of the night after 2 players prior had said, nope, maybe next week.
Yeah, Eric, I honestly, that went through my head today. Was like, I really want to finish this today, but I don't want to rush it. We have time. We got like 3 more hours we can do on this.
Yeah, and we can dissect this. I think we got most of it. I think it was just reading it overall at the beginning.
We'll take it slow.
But I think so far we're understanding what we need to do.
But also it's the finale. So honestly, part of me, the competitive side of me, is caring less because I'm not going to play it after this one. I don't see me replaying this game ever again. I see this going in the recycle bin after this, just to get shelf space, you know. But beyond, like, honestly,
yeah.
But I do want to talk about the replayability after this. We will go over it at the end of the stream. I want to see what they're offering here. So then when people ask, like, oh, is it replayable? What did you guys think? Is it really replayable after? We'll kind of just check out what it is. But I don't want to know that yet. But I do want to see that. I'm excited to see that. And hopefully it's just not this mode over and over again. But maybe it is. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting this. So I'm a little thrown off, and I was debating, like, oh crap, do we just delay this to another day so I can reset and come back at it? Maybe read this off stream and really understand it so we can come back on stream and not sit here for 1 hour trying to dissect rules?
I think we're okay, though.
But again, people later can scrub through this. If they've already played this, they can just scrub through to see where we start playing, you know?
Exactly.
So I'm not that worried about people's time, just the people who are here right now. And I'm sorry if you already know all this and you're going to see us, like, sit here and fumble through it for 45 minutes to an hour. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right.
Sorry, do you mind going back up? Do we finish the capture or rescue?
No.
We need to get crates from the Discovery Center. Okay.
So they got to be adjacent. So then you need to herd a dinosaur into the crates when they're adjacent to the rescue ship. So I think we have to have the crates by the rescue ship and then do a herd action on the dinosaurs. And I think you can, like, herd them from an adjacent space into the crate, or do they have to start on the space where the crate is? That I didn't understand. Let's see if we can get that from here. I felt like it wasn't clear. To rescue the dinosaurs, you need to get crates from the Discovery Center. When a crate is placed on the game board, you can take the lead action or use a vehicle to move it as if it were a follower. Then you need to herd dinosaurs into the crates when they're adjacent to a rescue ship. You can move crates and dinosaurs toward the rescue ship, or you can move the rescue ship closer to them. But, like, this is not clear. Like, I'm assuming the rescue ship stays off the coast of the island. So by moving it closer, they're just saying move it around the island with that building action to get it adjacent to the zone you're trying to be in.
Yes.
Or are they saying I need to be in a zone adjacent to the ship, and then I need to take an action, a herd action, to move the dino into the ship, you know? Or is there just some imaginary action that happens where they go? I don't know, but that's probably what happens.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's an imaginary action as long as there's a herd token and a crate in a dinosaur space, and the ship would be adjacent.
But can I do a herd from adjacent to the space with the crate that's adjacent to the ship, and then just herd the dinosaur on that last move into the zone, also stuffs them into the crate? Probably not. Probably not. But I don't know that answer for sure. But
Mark says, I think one herd action to put in crate and on ship.
But they need to be in the zone first. Okay.
Okay.
That sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah, that sounds like it makes sense.
But I'm still poking at the rules. I want it to be clearly defined. All right, capturing dinosaurs. The round cards will tell you when the marked ones get sniped. Okay, we'll deal with this when it happens. We just place the figure next to Wheatley's ship, which will be like just here somewhere, right? Where we're like piling them up. Or you can put it like up beside there where we still have space beside the cable thing. Yeah, we just pile them up there. Okay. Removing and leaving dinosaurs. So if they bite each other and die because of too much damage, or we're defending and we stab them with knives, or herd them with damage from tasers and stuff.
Oh, so we're only rolling the die if they're injured.
Yeah,
so
if they're actually leaving, if they're leaving the normal way, like you know, gone. Yeah, then they have a chance. So you don't want dinosaurs still killing each other or hurting them too much to the fact they're about to disappear. I get it. Because then they're injured and those guys sweep in and could steal them still.
I thought they were, okay. I thought they were always trying to steal our captured dinosaurs.
No.
So that makes sense.
Once our dinosaurs are off the island, that's points for us basically, right?
Yeah.
But if you're ignoring dinosaurs and they're all biting each other and having WrestleMania on the other side of the board and they're all slamming each other, they're playing Royal Rumble and throwing each other out of the ring, everyone that gets thrown out of the ring, you know, Wheatley could swap by and then sign them on a contract and take them away, you know?
Okay, I get that. Okay, I thought it was harder than it is. Okay.
So it's just still saying, don't be idiots. Like, don't forget dinosaurs have health and they could die and that could be bad for you. But the lower the consequences are and the die roll, but obviously it's a D20, so like half the time it's going to be 11 or higher, and then you add consequence tokens to that, and one will always stay flipped up, So that automatically is the odds are more likely they're gonna be stolen.
So I have one quick question on that though. It says whenever a dinosaur is injured and removed from the island, if we put an injured dinosaur in a crate, remove it from the island, we're still gonna roll?
No. That's a whole different thing.
Okay.
Lava. As you play the adventure, the round cards will tell you how lava spreads from this thing. At the end of the round, when characters finish taking action, any one character. So finish taking actions is like here after step 3. So before they activate, anything that's in a space with lava, which is character, follower, dinosaur, gets an injury.
Okay.
And anything that dies, we do the consequences like normal.
Okay.
Okay, so dinosaurs could really go away fast. Okay, really go away fast. Because if they're biting each other and then they get hurt by lava and they have enough, they leave, we flip tokens, then the tokens flip, and then we roll that die. It's like really likely they're getting stolen by Wheatley. Like really likely. When a dinosaur activates in a space with lava, okay, so if we're activating them, they move south. That's it. They don't care about what the card says. Unless it's blank. That's the only one I can see. Blank don't activate, I think, right? If the card's blank. All rules, abilities, powers, and cards that apply to wandering still work as usual. So we could decide where they wander if you got an implant in them or whatever, I think. Important. Characters, followers, and dinosaurs can freely move into spaces with lava. They only receive injuries if we end our turn in there. So we can go in there, herd a dinosaur out to save them, get them out of the way of the lava, blah, blah, blah. So there's obviously going to be some of these cards will flip, these legacy cards, and they'll make the lava move, right? Because I don't think we read anything about how lava at the end of the round always grows.
No, it just says the cards will tell us.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
And then again, oh yeah, let's read about this. This will answer our questions about how the rescuing works, right? To rescue a dinosaur, you need to get a crate from the Discovery Center, as explained on the next page, and herd the dinosaur into it and onto the rescue ship. Immediately after the dinosaur is herded, if you can herd them from an adjacent space. Because listen, right?
Yeah.
Immediately after the dinosaur is herded, so you can move them with a herd action, no? Like herding is that whole thing, right?
I think it's the whole.
Let's check. Let's check. So to herd a dinosaur in your space, you must be uninjured. There must be at least one other character in your space. Even when using a card or ability to herd, the above rules apply, unless specifically stated. Otherwise, however, the card ability says to place a herd token rather than herd, it's not considered a herd action. Moving. When you herd a dinosaur, you may choose whether or not to move the dinosaur. It's not after.
Yeah, it's when.
It's a when. If you are indoors, you can only move the dinosaur outside the building. You cannot move with them. If you're indoors, da 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 da. Okay. And then on the back, let's see if there's anything. Herded tokens. No, we already know about all that. And 2 tokens, yeah. So we can, in an adjacent space, because it says immediately after they're herded, if you're in a space adjacent to the rescue ship. So I'm assuming when you herd them, you could move them. And if now they're, after you're done herding and moving, you know, like they're in there.
Yeah, and that space also has a crate.
Yeah, so this is what I was asking. I was like, it makes it completely different difficulty if this is possible or not, which is why I was asking. So they're not being as big a dicks as I thought they were being here. So we can, because you're herding and moving, like give me that full action ability to then get them to the ship, right?
Oh, Mark played it on hard mode.
That's
oh no,
hey
Mark.
Man, that's sometimes what you got to do, right? Sometimes,
I'm curious if you won on hard mode.
Sometimes there's the challenge.
Yeah, it's like I guess we're herding them, pushing them into the crate.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
like,
which
why
makes
not?
sense. And then we're pushing the crate into the ship.
But it also has to have a crate in there, and it has to be adjacent to the ship after that herd action, right?
Right.
Place the crate token in the end area and return the dino figure and dinosaur card to the game box. It's gonna be annoying to try to get crates there if we don't have vehicles that let us move multiple followers. Because you're gonna have to move 1 crate at a time. Like, oh, I guess you can bring 2 on a lead, right?
Yep.
And if we have roads, So roads going to the outskirts of the island are now, I realize, a very high value.
Which we didn't do.
Very high value because like we have this one. We have this one.
It depends on what side of the island the ship is on.
But there's no roads going here. So like, but then again, if it's from the Discovery Center, that's not big. Like we need it here really, right?
Yeah. And then we need to keep just forcing all of the dinosaurs in there. Oh, Mark did win. Okay, so it is possible.
Well, who knows what other rules he misplayed and made up so that he won. I mean, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We might not be doing it right either, but this is what I'm going to go based on the information I have in front of me here. Optional. Have at least half the total number of characters. We talked about that already. We know that. The DNA segment thing. Oh my God. Maybe it's easy. Maybe it's like super easy to get a token in there, but that seems like the biggest pain in the butt just to get one token in there.
It's not easy based on our setup.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some cool thing at the end of the game if you get it in there, but like you do draw 3 item cards, which yes, of course, that'd be amazing.
I think my goal or our goal should be to actually get the dinosaurs off.
Yeah, I'm ignoring this one.
Then he can't capture them. We get the tokens that way.
So thank you designers for making this optional, because that alone right there made me not want to play it today. Just seeing all that craziness. But if Mel worries about it, then I don't care. So we need to do some crate stuff. So this seems like the priority.
Yes.
Because if we go in here instead and we just hammer this one, there might be a play to get cards just from this. Or cards... nope, the yellow just cleans out crates to help speed up all of this other stuff.
Right.
But if we have a chance to get greens done, you can do it multiple times. So at any time during making these, we could interrupt it with greens if they cycle back in. So like the best way to do it would be like, do the yellows, get them out of there, or the greens first, whatever one we can do there. Get the yellows out of there. The greens might cycle back in as we're working on these, and then we might have the greens to get more cards. But this could take a long time. No.
Looking at our setup, we could actually do the blues instantly, like one action, blues are done. Push that down. Push that up, reds are done. They're all out of the mix too. We have 6 crates out with only a few actions. Even if we only did 3 crates just to start, we'll cycle some through. So Barry's starting in there, right? Barry's starting in there, and if we take whoever you played, Nancy or something, whoever you played last time also starts in there. Might be the play. Get the crates out. It'll depend on where the ship is, but I think that's a play. Start at least with the blues and then the reds, and then we cycle through, like you said, the greens, drawing cards, and don't worry about that last one.
We don't need that many crates. Like we don't have to do all of these either.
Right.
They get us 3 crates each. But
so like, the blues would give us 3 right away?
But, yeah, but like how many crates total do we really need, right?
Depends.
I feel like there's this magical world where we get the blues out, and then we draw cards with the greens, try to work on that, or maybe just get the reds done.
Well, it depends, yeah, because right now there's no green, so it might be the blues, and then like you said...
I would probably do the blues, and then the red would be here, and then I would try to get the red done.
Yeah.
That's 6 tokens out of play, which makes this super quick to like maybe do greens over and over and over, right? Just to get item cards to farm.
Agreed.
But that's like, we don't know what's happening under these cards.
Yeah. And we don't know where the ship is. Ideally, the ship needs to be right here. If we can roll an 11... Yeah, but then again, we might have to waste time trying to do the stupid building action from the stupid cable mess server room over here, whatever, the control center. Which we don't necessarily have to put Barry in yet. So maybe he doesn't go there if we need him in here, based on where the ship is.
I would just use him...
But based on where the ship is,
we'll go in order.
We may need him somewhere
else. All right, are we good to start, like, setup then?
Yeah, I think we're going to pick our characters.
Are we okay to start scenario setup now?
I would like to pick Nancy.
I don't know how long that was, but...
If you're fine with that?
Oh, yeah, Legacy. Okay, any suggestions, any information you guys want to throw in here, go nuts. But each player chooses a character and takes their character card as step 1. I'm
thinking of Nancy. She starts in this. Oh, no. Take this.
Oh, you're doing that one.
Yeah, I can do this, unless you want.
Oh, and she has their new ability too, right?
Yeah, which is...
Or no, she was already unlocked.
She was already good. Move any number of followers in your space to any
so that's
one
why
space
she starts with Barry, because then she can bring Barry. She can herd with Barry. Followers.
Crates are followers.
Yes. So any number of followers. So she literally can go outside the Discovery Center with one action, pick up 6 crates, and put them adjacent to the ship.
Here you go, everyone. I think she's perfect.
Busted.
I can play her or you. Up to you.
And when she leads Barry around, you get some free card draw. Oh, man.
Yeah. Do you want to play her or do you want me to?
I don't care. You can.
Now, I think another good one might be Owen, because Owen can also...
What are you talking about? The game just let me have
Oh yeah,
Mr.
you have Simon.
Mr. Simone.
Yeah, you take Simon.
Simone Masserani.
I forgot.
With his ball and chopper.
Oh yeah.
Come on, like look at like
we need to take Simon.
Stupid designers, let me have him back, idiots. But yeah, a vehicle card. This means I could fly over to near dinosaurs and then try to grab them maybe. I don't know. And then it also has that round 4 card ability, mixing a consequence token back in. Probably not, doesn't really matter in this one.
It might though.
But just starting with the helicopter, being able to kind of fly around and do whatever we need, especially with dinosaur cards in play.
And we don't know what. Yeah, I think that's a good play.
I don't know, but again,
I like that.
Legacy characters.
I can take a quick look.
Why were you thinking Owen?
Just because he can herd with the velociraptors or something to move them.
Me.
I don't know.
And
he gets a motorcycle and...
Or taking someone that can get me items.
She can make roads right away. Actually, her legacy might be able to do that.
I don't care about that because we just talked about you moving all the crates at once, like, and if they're adjacent. But we got to find out. So let's think if we get a bad situation with the power outage.
So we want to take Claire. She's the power girl.
Claire. Oh, storm warning. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll take Claire. We can take one more. Now there's the guy that removes injuries from dinosaurs.
That we just used, but we never need to use them.
But this one, if they're taking lava injuries, and if they're, I don't know if that's a good play, but.
Okay, I'm gonna start slamming down legacy stuff. Let's work backwards, maybe.
But you're taking him.
Well, no, maybe we take him as a legacy. Like, let's just read all the legacies, because I think that's the key. We get 2. And let's assume that the ship might be far away, so we might need to go into the control center.
Do we have to pick legacies before we
No, we
roll?
pick our own characters.
Because we might know where the ship is.
No, we need to pick all characters before ever doing that.
Right. But not the legacies, do we?
Yes,
Okay.
all characters.
Okay.
Everything with the word character needs to be chosen beforehand. That's what I just said.
Okay,
all right,
sorry.
No worries. Once per adventure, any one character may take a free action. So sorry, I got distracted. Once per adventure, for scouting sectors, all players may agree not to reveal any sector cards in order to choose any one card from the item deck and give it to a player, then shuffle the item deck. And it may be used 3 times per adventure. So we could do it in round 1, round 2, and round 3. Just go find those key items to move dinosaurs, move vehicles, whatever.
So if you didn't take him, first action could be search for a vehicle based on what we get from.
Yeah, and you can give it to anybody.
Yeah.
Okay, but then we don't get to reveal sector cards, so we have no information, but like we forget to reveal them half the time
and we
play
don't really
anyway.
care.
Okay, that's something. But I see Mark's recommending Muldoon.
Oh, gives free herding. That's juicy.
That's true. We got to assume, what's her ability again? Yeah, we got to hope the ship is in the same sector as the Discovery Center, because that's only where the move happens. Whoops.
Well, I can move.
Oh, maybe that's not as broken as I was thinking. Yeah, so we need a vehicle still to help move crates.
Potentially, yes.
Because if it's at the Discovery Center, I was thinking you could use an action to move them 1 space here, but it's like, that's not the same sector. Whoopsie.
Yeah, it would only be if it was in 4, but.
Huh. So maybe it's not, but the other stuff is good.
The other stuff is good. And I just want to start in here. Because that's half the battle right there.
But it could help us if the ship was adjacent to this.
Yep.
You could just move Discovery Center. They're all right there. Move every single crate in
and then we
one
just
action.
keep herding the dinosaurs there.
I just really hope this ship works out. Okay, we have road token, whatever barrier token stuff. We have free action to remove an injury. We have the guy with the power station pump box stuff. But again, if we take the other power station girl, we don't really need him. We don't care. Once per adventure, 1 uninjured character may take a free herd action. We can get it twice.
I do think this is a very, very good option.
Yeah, that's what Mark was saying. Free herding.
Free herding.
He's top of the charts right now.
And we can take 2, so.
Oh, I thought we took the other girl.
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
we did.
with
we
the
did.
control.
Excuse me, sorry.
Once per adventure, some DNA shenanigans.
I think we're going to put this as lowest priority.
Yeah. Before revealing a round card, we race set a building. Yeah, he's useless because he's not. Yeah, all these ones that aren't scratched off, it's like, why would you take that ever? Yeah, no, those are all useless. But they might have a nice little one-time ability, but I want one that's like at least with one scratched off. Once per adventure, before a character takes unload building action, may reveal the bottom crate. No, we're just gonna, we're so close to getting them fired off. It's fine.
This is items.
Items, but it's only in start of round 3. You get 5 items.
We would probably want them sooner than later.
But it's still good. Ian Malcolm.
Reroll a die.
No, rerolls, don't care. Master Engineering, once per adventure, may take a free action, remove 1 damage. Now, if this was unlocked and we do it 3 times, yeah, that would have been cool to work on, but whatever. I wish they let you scratch off all of these. When I didn't realize when it was saying, at first when it was saying mark all these off, I was thinking it was all these.
Oh.
Like, unveil all the scratch boxes and go. Like, you get to, they're all equal game now, but like, obviously we made decisions in the past, they're still affecting us, which is great. But yeah, I was really hoping that we get to unveil all of them. So it says whenever a character takes a hurt action, they may discard any 3 item cards instead of turning an action token face down.
Like
yeah, that's expensive. Wow. Once per adventure, the players may remove all injuries from a dinosaur at a helipad. Maybe use twice per adventure instead of once. Nah.
I think.
Okay, we're good.
I think we're good with.
But then, what are the characters? I still do this guy with the helicopter.
Yep.
So I can fly around the island and bring crates if we need. So I'm going to get to the chopper.
You're taking Simon?
I'm going to the chopper.
Simon, here you go.
Hella chopper.
I'm starting in here. I'm taking Barry. Barry and I are going to have a party in the Discovery Center. Now, oh yeah, that's fine. You may not want to start there, but I guess.
Why? Oh yeah, maybe
depends on
I
where
don't
the
choose
ship
yet,
is.
right?
Yeah, I don't think you have to choose yet. Maybe you do.
So now we're going to do the item deck, reveal 9 item cards. Each player chooses 2 to keep. Shuffle the unchosen back into the deck, place it face down next to the board.
Give us a taser prod. Give us a taser prod.
Leave it behind, so pitch a vehicle to help keep your butt safe. Emergency barricade. Discard to remove up to 2 damage from a barrier in your space or a little bit of defense there. Taser prod. Action. Herd without another dinosaur, herd a dinosaur without another character. Road flare. Discard to move a dinosaur from an adjacent space to your space. That can help with stuffing them into boxes.
Yeah, again.
Get in your crate.
Oh, so can this.
Tracking implant. Free action. Attached to a dinosaur in your space. Whenever the dinosaur wanders, you choose a direction. Amber cane. Whenever you are attacked by a velociraptor or T-Rex, roll 1 fewer attack die, minimum of 1. Kitchen knife. Discard to defend a scratch. You may defend against any 1 additional strike. If you do, the attacking dinosaur receives an injury, so it can block 2 hits basically. But you have to discard it, and they get hurt. 5, 6, 7. Number 8, good old ice cream for an extra action. And the click trainer. Whenever a dinosaur in your space wanders, you choose the direction.
Also very good in this scenario.
Very good in this scenario.
I think this is a must. We need to herd.
Herd's the word.
Yeah.
But,
this is also very...
But in this situation, with my helicopter, do I take this now because you have Barry?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because you have a way to herd without that. But then that's yeah, I think I'd take this one because only one of us can have Barry to help us. And we're never really going to be beside each other. Or like in the same space, maybe.
I'm like thinking these are the other 3. But you can change my mind if you want. But I think the wander was huge.
Yeah, but then this one also moves a dinosaur from adjacent space into your space. So that can help instead of moving in. But it's the one-time discard too.
Whenever dinosaur in your space wander. Oh yeah, maybe these ones.
Yep, I'm down.
Okay, I'll take the extra action.
Whatever you want. I don't care.
If you take this one so that you can move dinosaurs to then herd them with your taser prod. That worked out well last time for me. Okay.
Whatever.
Because then you can pull them to save actions, hopefully. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna give this a good shuffle.
I'm feeling more confident about this scenario now.
Okay, so now place, we did the lava stuff already and the destroying the barricades, so step 4 has already been done. Roll the zone die. Place the rescue ship off the coast nearest to the zone ruled.
On 11 or whatever that one is. 14. Oh, it's on the wrong side.
Whoopsie.
Totally wrong side.
But it is on a connected road path, so that's kind of perfect. Speedy lead of a crate. 1, 2.
Yeah, you're right.
It's good. That is still good.
It's hard to get these dinosaurs over there.
But we have 2 here. Remember, we don't have to do all of them.
Yeah.
And some of them will hunt and wander and, ambush.
You're right.
And if we can find that item, I wish we found that item where like the 3D whatever thingy where...
Oh, you can just push them.
Yeah, just make one go boom over to here, you know?
Yeah.
But again, they'll want to remember some of them are quickly like out to here. This guy comes down to here sometimes. This guy's like, you know, some of them will take a few turns.
You're right.
But if the power goes out quick, we'll see. But we've basically made it so that's not going to be a thing.
Okay.
Tow cable now becomes pretty valuable. But again, we could do the building action.
Oh, you found your helicopter already. Never mind, sorry.
The building action, I just want to read how that building action worked. If we need to move the ship, if the rescue ship is adjacent to a sector connected to the comms console, so we just have to connect sector 5 to like sector 4 are both connected to the comms one, the left one, you know, then we can move the ship instantly in one action with the power on. We just have to mess with a whole bunch of cables to make that happen. So it's like a pain in the ass.
1, 2. Like 4 actions.
I do also like, one thing I do like, maybe you don't want to move the ship over there because the way the lava flows, right?
Oh yeah, it'll probably flow this way.
Yeah, we want the ship farther away from the volcano, I think. Because remember, the dinosaurs are all moving south.
You're right.
So they'll come down to here.
You're right. And if we just herd them out of here, likely we can just kind of
we're going to be making them run from the lava and they're going to be running on their own. So I think let's not put the ship close to the damn Mount Doom.
You're right. Maybe we just try to get as many dinosaurs as we can. Mount Doom. Okay. Alrighty. Are we? Oh, we gotta just.
I don't know what we gotta do still. I'm like trying to win the game here without playing it. All right. Place Wheatley ship near the board. You did that. Together, choose a building to put Barry in.
Discovery did it.
Remember, he can herd. So we did the round cards, and remember at the start of round 2, we reveal all ones, but don't panic. You can monitor dinosaurs in the control center, which you have to do the discard round cards action, but they apply. Oh, so when you do the action, you discard any face-up of these blue cards that apply to dinosaurs in sectors connected to the diagnostics console. So if somehow we have sectors connected there, there's a chance you could wipe them all away in one action, but you have to do like 67 actions there to collect all the wires. So is it really worth it?
No.
Yeah. And that's those aren't objectives. This is just optional stuff. So I don't know why it's in the objective section. It's just extra rules.
Yeah.
That's a weird place to put that actually, because this is nothing like to get the game done really. Okay, because it did say all are optional. Same with this. This is not an objective. This is rules. This is rules. The objectives are 2 and 3. So 1, 2, 3, and they're all optional.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a little goof up, but whatever. Still makes sense, I guess. All right. Hopefully you got it.
All right.
Oh, I see Brett's back. Rob, you should wear a dino mask. You did say any suggestions.
I don't think you have. We don't have a dino mask.
No, you know what I need for this? It's too late now. We're about to finish the game. But if I was going to do the whole dinosaur thing, it'd be one of those big blow up air ones, you know?
Oh my God.
That, you know, you walk around the Tyrannosaurus. Like you see those at the convention and stuff, and like videos of people like fighting wearing those, and the big Tyrannosaurus heads flopping around. Those are hilarious.
He did wear his Jurassic Park shirt almost the whole time.
Yeah, come on, man.
So that was for this one.
I got something.
You can only do something small each time.
I got something thematic going here. Doesn't have to always be on the top of my head. I'm also wearing my T-Rex underwear. What?
You don't want to show them?
Mm-mm.
No, we don't want to get
my Velociraptor socks. I remember we did see Jurassic Park socks, South Park socks, all these socks that were in the US last. And I remember I'm like, Mel, I want all these socks, but I'm like, oh, there's no way people will see those on stream, so it's kind of stupid.
I did wash it on purpose, like before we played. I made sure it was always ready.
Oh, Yogi's here. How's it going?
Yogi's been here for a bit. I think since we started the second one. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. I think we can get going. I think I can start in Discovery Center with Barry. Are you good with that?
Yeah, I don't care.
All right, first
Oh, yeah,
I gotta,
I'm starting at one of these, right?
I gotta move down. Like, oh man, it's all the way over here.
Oh, I thought you said it was super easy.
Well, it is, but I just gotta spend an action to lead him.
And you get an item?
I get an item.
Flak jacket.
Okay, not what I want. Give me some vehicles.
I know. But you do have, oh no, that was a different character.
Then I have to lead him again. Then for free, we're gonna push down these ones. Okay, we got a row of blue. These 3 crates are gonna go outside of the Discovery Center. Okay, and we're gonna fill in
left to right.
this. Okay.
Okay, flip the top one. Green shirts, green shirts.
No.
Oh, I want to draw the 3 item cards would be huge. But you can get red done too and get those out in the pile. Easy peasy. Just by going here and pushing in the right. All those 3 go.
We're gonna lead. Boom. Push to the right.
Yeah, that's right. Throw that yellow in there.
Boom. Boom. 3.
Boom.
Out. We got 6 crates. I don't think we have to worry about that anymore. We can worry about the greens. Oh, look at that. Look at that. A push down and you got greens, which lets you what? Draw 2 items?
3 cards,
3.
I think. Just read it.
Yeah, 3 items. Oh man.
Do you want to do that, or should I go do that, or
push down?
Oh, you're right beside it.
Go back here. Ugh. If you're coming in there, I don't know. I think you go and try to pick up.
But I can just move in there and then do the helicopter to fly 2 crates over.
Yeah, and then if you herd one of them in.
Yeah. Yes, I would use my road flare to bring this guy in.
Yes.
And then I would herd him and he's out.
Did you refresh for Barry? So I moved.
Oh, free action to do Barry's thing?
2.
Yeah.
Then I did 1 for free, which was the blues. Then I moved back here with 3 and then did it for 4. Yes, I did. Because it was 5 actions total. Move, move. Oh, ice cream.
If you want, you could say that later when we're like, oh my god, we need to get... Oh yeah, we didn't even reveal this
Oh, we
card.
don't even know what we're doing.
Mercs. At the end of each round, all dinosaurs marked with a reminder token are captured. Then place a reminder token to mark 1 dinosaur in the lowest numbered zone, even if none were captured.
Okay.
So constantly they're getting marked.
Okay, so we can't do anything about
When a dinosaur is herded, remove any reminder tokens from them. So, okay. So we can determine who might be marked, right? And we didn't even reveal cards. Okay, so in the lowest numbered zone.
So it's that headbutt guy
So
up there.
away from the volcano, which is interesting. So the game is going to move the dinosaurs down, but also the ones close to the volcano basically are getting captured faster, kind of. Like. Okay, so what sectors did we start in?
I started in 4.
Okay, I was in 4 also. Oh, I could have started in 1, but whatever. This is good. So this is what's happening in sector 4.
Okay. I could use
he'll double break his...
I probably should. Let's use the ice cream. Refresh an item.
And we also have this common one.
I gotta move back to here. I'm not gonna take Barry. Doesn't matter. That's gone. Now
well, yeah, it does matter if you want to like lead him out or something, because he's not in your space. So you have to do like a move and then a lead.
And then grab him. Okay, yeah, right. I mean, I can spend this to do it and get 3 items. I guess I could just throw them off to the side. They're not getting shuffled back in.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you okay if I spend this, or do you need this? I think we wait and see if you need this.
Well, I can just do actions. You don't always have to finish your whole turn before I get to go, Mel.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You don't have to be a turn hog and do all your stuff first. Can I go first? Do you mind if I just go first? Can I just do this because I know what I'm going to do? Just let me go first. It's like, I'm just like, sure, just do it. Like, you're going to fight with me to do it anyway, so.
No, not.
Yeah. All right. So these are crates. I don't want to see these stupid colors. I want them to be crates.
Oh, I apologize.
Okay? I want to see the crates. Come on, Mel. So now they're ready for dinos to be shoved in them. I wish I could pre-shove one in and then fly the crate with a dino in it. But no, the mechanics want to make me only be able to shove dinos and crates by the ship for some reason. Because the crates don't work when they're on another space. Like, come on, man. Stupid design. Okay. So action. I'll go boop boop. I mean, do I have enough actions to like enter the building? I get a free item. Could I then do bury?
Well, you got to come to here to push down.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I didn't even flip this up, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, I might.
No, it's blue.
Because also the yellows can be cleared out to thin the herd, but then once that's done, we lock ourselves out of there. Okay.
Once purple's done, we lock ourselves out. So
Oh, it's purple.
We just don't want to do purple.
Oh, that was yellow. What's yellow do again?
Yellow plays 3 goats outside the Discovery Center. Maximum of 5 goats in the park at any one time.
Because if we can get goats on the board, that helps bring dinosaurs and stop them from moving away from the ship like we used last game too. Last game was training for this for sure, with the goats and the herding and dinosaurs leaving the island and all that stuff. It is very similar. It's just they changed like a whole bunch of actions and rules.
I think if you can get 1 dino on the ship this turn.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work backwards. Like, how many actions is that? So I would free fly over there, bringing 2 crates. And then I free discard this to move dude in my space. Then I paid action to herd him. Then I have 2 actions left. So like that's why I was asking if I could move in and like I could just go in the building and to get cards, but I also could just draw from searching.
I mean, one thing, any actions left, you can go in here and do this.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's just do that then. Okay, so helicopter. So I take 2 crates over to this building. I road flare, discard to move 1 dinosaur.
Yeah,
right?
add dinosaur.
Okay, he's in my space, so I don't have to deal with whole moving into his space and fighting with him. I do an action to herd another dinosaur without another character. Herd a dinosaur without a character. So I shove this guy in this crate. Get in your crate. Okay, he's in the crate. Him. Yeah, I gotta squish the miniature down. Put him in the crate. He goes to the rescue ship. He's gone from the game. This crate goes in the end game area.
He's on.
That is the worst one on the board. No, Indominus Rex.
Where's?
What?
No, I'm just. Where am I putting these?
Out of the box.
Just in the box.
Get them gone.
I wasn't sure if there was somewhere.
Don't want them anymore.
Placing them. Okay.
Okay, they're gone. He's
good.
He's
now he was a deadly one as well.
It probably says put it near the rescue ship or something, but I'm not piling them all up there.
Yeah, they don't fit very well.
Like, come on, man.
It's too big of a.
I thought this game was supposed to be replayable after, but all the components are falling apart. That doesn't sound like a very replayable game.
I don't know why that needed to be standing up as well.
I know.
It could have just been lying down that you move it around. Yeah, like that.
There we go. That's better. Stupid. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to go in here and do that.
No. I probably want to get items.
Okay.
So I think I'm just going to search in my sector, which hopefully is items. 0.
Oh, and this guy's not going to move either. Storm warning.
So I should have searched in the other space I was in. But I will do that move 1, go into whatever building that is.
This one.
Power. And when I enter there, why am I doing this one again?
Because we need to set up for the power, because we can't do...
But we have the girl that doesn't let the power go out for like ever. What was the point of that?
Okay, then don't go in there. Unless that's why I was thinking if you go...
What is the other building?
This one that is the one that you were in, but...
I don't want to do that one.
Okay. So
I want to do this one is probably the play. But if we're never moving the ship, I really don't care.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just say I went in... It doesn't matter. I'm in the power outage building. We can choose not to ignore, right? But then again, like, why would we have taken that girl if we're not going to ignore the first ones we see, right?
Yeah. Because
then after that, we don't care about... Yeah, it's dumb then, if you want me to...
No, I don't know.
Glass of water. Discard when the T-Rex or Brachiosaurus moves into your space and immediately move them 1 space away from you at the end. This is useless, but could be helpful.
Could be helpful if you need to move.
It could if this guy moved in my space somewhere, and then I could move him into that space maybe, but... I probably should have went to his space to like herd him next off the island or something. But anyways, all right.
All right. I'll use this then and get the 3 items from here.
Unless
you want to come out to be somewhere
Yeah,
ready.
I forgot that was an option too, because I definitely could have moved into that one and done the 3 cards. But yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, then do that. Because you have gotten in there?
I don't remember where I was.
Oh, you can't, because you have to get
yeah,
to get
you
here.
just do it. You just do it.
Okay, so moving down.
But I still could have done it because I had enough. I had 2 spare actions over here plus a 3rd one. So I could have came like in, then like boom, boom, and then done it. But then I would have been trapped in there with you, so that's kind of dumb.
Okay.
Yeah,
3 item cards, so these are going to go.
So that just goes to a discard pile, fill from left to right. Oh, you might get lucky and get them all again, and they fire off again. Unless it said once per round on that or something.
I'll look.
Nope, you can do it multiple times.
Yeah, can be completed multiple times.
Sweet. This could get broken in a broken loop.
All right.
No, you didn't.
Well,
you suck.
3 items.
Here you go.
Give me some vehicles.
Meh.
Okay, this is actually not bad.
Meh. Oh,
that's
underground
terrible,
access.
because we don't have anything connected right now.
Yeah, true.
But I can throw it away.
Night vision goggles, free action once per round. If you're in a dinosaur's little crib, refresh one of your action tokens.
Okay.
I like that one.
All right, I am going to use the goats though right now. Let's get 2 goats on the board. We want to draw them this way.
Well, I think that building action allowing them to go here is kind of like hinting at like, maybe you want them there so they don't go in the building after you while you're working in this building to keep them outside. And that also is on the path. I don't know, but there's a play like putting them here or like even in this spot.
Yeah, they have to go together. Outside any one building, yeah. Okay. That was...
Is that all 3 items? Yeah.
That was all 3 items, yes.
Okay, we're activating the dinos.
We are. Was there something that we can choose for them to ignore the barricades and stuff?
Only if there's stuff connected to attractions console, but you said there's nothing.
Nothing is connected.
Yeah.
Nothing is connected. Okay.
Yeah, because you could say they could ignore barriers, which helps them like get to the ship instead of just sitting there for multiple rounds getting shocked and damaging and all that stuff.
All right, 2 storm wardings, so she's been used.
Okay, done. Sector 1, this guy hurts this little thing, moves east, hurts it again. Okay, Sector 2. First one this time is this guy. He wants to just attack his gates.
Electrify.
And the other guy's same thing. Well, electrify doesn't matter. It's only one thing. Then 3 is nothing. 4 is just our Carnotaurus guy who wants to attack. He hits all 3 of his gates twice.
Okay, so 2. I'm just going to put a 3 on this one. And then I need a 3 on that one if I have.
And then he wants to move north, so he's actually going to totally bust the one above him.
I was electrified.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
So he's good.
Yep. All right, Sector 5. Just this guy, of course, not moving anywhere.
It never moves.
That's fine. And then Sector 6. This guy doesn't move anywhere. Oh, he's in lava.
Oh, so he's going to move south.
Moves south.
And
This guy actually moves south, but he hits the fence.
Yep.
Ooh.
So he's going to take an injury at the end of his turn. Or at the...
No, he started his thing at the end of our actions.
At the end of...
Both these guys actually have an injury, right?
Yep. Oops.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Hey, Khalip, how's it going? Thank you for doing this playthrough. Very interesting game and loved watching you two play. We'll be watching later. Going to get ice cream with the family. Oh, rub it in. Rub it in. Well, we're playing with virtual ice cream here.
Yeah, I already spent my ice cream.
You're getting real ice cream while we're playing? How dare you? How dare you, Khalipa, rub that in? No, I'm just joking. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Injury on Buttheadosaurus.
And the
Kitchen Invaders. Okay. And then, so when they start in a turn lava, this doesn't matter. They move south. He hits the thing. And then this guy doesn't start in lava, so he wants to attack. He hits both of his gates, then goes east and does nothing.
Okay, so this one is at a 2.
Okay, end of the round. Let's do the sweep. Check. And we're going to check the bottom cards, and we're going to do whatever they say, and we'll refresh. Okay. Okay, so this then says, at the end of each round, all dinosaurs marked with a reminder token are captured. There are none. Then place a reminder token to mark one dinosaur in the lowest numbered zone, which is zone number 2.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you put it there on his card. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was just going to follow it around with them, but because we don't always look over here. And like trying to find them is like very tedious. Okay. Yeah, when a dinosaur is herded, remove any remainder tokens from them. Okay.
So...
And then we do the next round.
Yeah.
One at a time, starting with the legacy card. Lava spread. Didn't see that coming. But it is random. This could be like this could have been round 2 or 3. Place lava south of each zone with a lava, unless there's already lava there.
All right.
Then place 2 damage tokens on all barriers in zones with lava.
All right, and 2 damage with barriers. That one's already broken. This one can only hold 1, and this one can only hold 1. And then this one...
Like, we want the barriers to break anyway. So.
Is now broken. Do I have a 3?
You can use dice if you need.
I know. I got dice here.
Okay.
This one's going to have a 3 on it.
Okay, next dino is Rampage. Immediately, the T-Rex ambush, then they hunt, but he's gone.
Yep, he's the asset.
Well, he wasn't even in the game.
Yep, he's not.
So that's just a useless card. Which is weird why they didn't remove that card when they removed him from the game. But I guess he just went to the box. Immediately place the Indominus Rex. He's gone.
Nice.
Yep.
Oops, I'm sorry.
He's the one we actually had leave.
Okay, that was good.
That's actually really good. Oh, he's about to get captured. So for the rest of this adventure, before he activates each round, he receives an injury unless there's a character in their space, because we have to take care of the sick dino.
No, let's just let him get captured. It's fine.
You can get sniped, buddy. I don't want to see you around. Whoops, that goes here. And I'm revealing the next one.
You did too many.
Yeah, forget those. Pretend I didn't know that.
Oh,
okay. It's fine. It's next round. I don't know why I was revealing all of them.
Oh,
Stop,
like,
Edgar.
stop.
You're too late. Too late, Edgar. We'll pretend I didn't know that. We'll pretend I didn't know that. Whoopsie.
Okay.
Maybe we should shuffle a new ones. Yeah, let's do 2 new randoms, because then that changes how we behave.
We were supposed to remove that card. It didn't tell us anywhere.
Supposed to remove that card. Oh, what?
I think it said it in the setup of today's. Maybe it did. Hold on. We can fix all of this. Where's the one that says...
Maybe in here somewhere?
Okay, dinosaur. Return the figure. Oh, dinosaur card and dinosaur round card to the box. Okay, that's fine. You want to just start all over again?
So this one's out.
This one's out.
Yes.
There's all of them. I guess.
But no, what's the other one revealed? The guy we just left. So that's fine. We just need to replace 1 card. But I'm going to replace... I'm going to do 3 new ones. Right? Yeah, I'm going to do 3 new ones. But we keep that one. That one's illegal.
Yeah, so okay.
I need to replace 1 I'm revealing now, and then I'll put 2 secret ones down. Yeah, we can easily fix this. I was thinking that, though. Like, why did they leave that in the game? But I couldn't remember.
No, you were right. You're right.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
It's all good, Mark. It's all good. All right, so here's a new one for round 2. Sick Triceratops is now a round 2 thing. Then 2 new cards are going hidden on round 3. Okay. And I think we're good. Till we flip another one we're supposed to not have in the deck. All right.
Sectors. I'm in sector 4. Where are you?
I don't know.
You are in sector 3. No items for you. Okay. I think I'm going to come out of this building, though. We need to get another dinosaur on the ship, get more here.
We also need to get ones away from lava so they're not burning up. So herding them, moving them away from lava.
Oh yeah, we also have 2 free herds here, so...
Because right now, this guy is 2 lava burns away from death, or a monster attack, or a dinosaur attack.
Sorry, which one?
The Buttheadosaurus.
Butthead.
Who's right here in lava, about to get damaged. So if he also then gets eaten by someone else or something, he's like going to be rolling a die against consequence stuff. And
I should probably herd him.
You could, while you're in here, there's green on top. You could get 3 more items just by doing 2 actions there, but I don't know how many actions to move around rooms. And
I'm in the one. I can just move down twice. 1 is free from buried.
It's up to you. That's 1 paid action to get 3 cards drawn. It's your call.
If I get some vehicles, we're good. Okay.
And there's some magical world where the greens shuffle around again, but I doubt that works because there's still enough here that won't happen. So.
All right. Barry is going to let me push down for free. Okay. And then I'll spend one action to push down again. This will draw me 3 items.
And then put them back in from left to right. Maintenance kit, field beans kit. I think it's kind of useless in this one. The one, if you're in a building, you could allow characters of the road to do herd, lead, or runs. And the net gun
for
defensive, and it herds them. But it's just placing a herd token, not herding. Okay. But still good.
We just have to be careful once we do a purple.
Yeah, but that's fine. We probably just forget about that from this point forward.
Yeah, I think I'm done in here. I need to come out and do some things. Are you out? No, you're in the pump box.
I can go out.
Because then I can let you move, right? If you are in a building, discard to allow a character in spaces with a road to take a free run, lead, or herd action. I don't know.
So this one has a road. Technically, we could do free herds on that. Is that a discard to do it? Yeah, so it's a one-time thing.
We do have 2 free herds from this guy.
We need to get dinosaurs away from here. Super important.
Yeah.
We don't necessarily need to herd this guy right now. We need these dinosaurs to get away from each other and to stop getting burned by lava. And then some of them will get off the island. So I don't know how.
So I'm in here. I could 1, 2 in there. Use this guy's herd. Push him. Sector 4 is going to make the move south, though.
I think I should helicopter to this guy and herd him out of there.
Herd him, if you can herd him that way,
or whatever way, yeah.
Because they're going to move south.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Sector 6, we don't know what Sector 6 is doing. Never mind.
Yeah, but, I
see. And then we have this.
What? Have what?
A barricade. If we put him there and he comes south, he'll run into the barricade.
Oh, yeah, true. Now I really hate where we put that thing. Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, herding him there is fine south, and then we just try to push him that way.
Unless we do this cable stuff to connect like some of these sectors so that we can ignore all those gates.
Yeah.
But we can herd through gates.
We can, yeah.
And there's the play where you get in my space and then we're allowed to herd like with each other and we don't have to worry about free herding and berry. But you have berries, so that's good. Or I can use berry to herd.
Yeah, and I think we use these too.
Oh yeah, free herds. Yeah, why didn't we use that already to get him away from the lava? Can I see that? How's that worded?
We have to be with him. It just gives...
Once per adventure, one uninjured character may take a free herd action without another character. Oh, yeah, I see. And be used twice. I see, I see. Oh, okay.
So, but I can use that without berry.
Yes, yes.
Unless I get injured running in there.
Or I can use it too.
So maybe I keep berry with me.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out of wherever I am. Can you give me that power station building? I'm here. So I'm going to go like, I don't think it matters. Just wish I had a other vehicle. Sector 4.
I can let you move along roads.
Yeah, but that's a one-time thing. I think the free herd is the better play on that one.
Oh, okay.
I could just fly with the helicopter there, but I was trying to think of like a way I could get up there. So I'm up here where there was a building, right? There's this other building is here. Now I'm there, but I want to get out of there. I will do this this action to herd. And we're saying I herd this way. What's 4 doing though?
4 is moving south.
Yeah.
Oh, he's moving east in 4 because he's green.
Yeah, so let's probably just bring him down here then, right?
Okay.
Unless I'm worried about him getting eaten by... No, he'll move first before. Yeah, yeah. But then this stops him from moving. So he's not moving. I cannot put the token under, right? That's optional?
Oh, yeah.
That's optional. Oh, I can do this multiple times. I keep thinking this is a once thing.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah, I can
Oh,
definitely.
so you can keep hurting and like.
As long as you have actions, because it's not the free one.
Oh, that's even better. So you could hurt him and keep just.
But I can go back and try to hurt another guy. Oh, but I'm not allowed to hurt if I get injured and I go in that space and one of them bites me.
Right.
Which is better if I had someone with.
But the taser prod, you can still. Oh, it's taser prod. Can you be injured?
No, but you can't do a herd action if you're injured. That's just a general rule. Yeah, I'll just hurt again. Oh, but then we're not getting the free east movement unless I hurt again.
Then we don't know what he's going to do. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but we don't know what he's
going to do nothing. But you could hurt one more time. Oh, you need him to be in the box.
No, but that lets me put him in the box. We already talked about that.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
If you want me to get him off the island, I can do that.
I mean, getting more off the island is better.
Get in the box. Get him out.
And I'll take his card.
Buttheadosaurus. Now he's the only injured one. No longer dinosaurs injured. But this guy will be injured because we didn't get him.
Which I feel like they're going to... Oh, yeah, true. I can still maybe go get him. Then he's going to still be in lava. I can only do one. 1, 2.
Remember, the next lowest sector will be marked. So right now we know the Triceratops will get... he's going to get captured. Because he's got a reminder. Oh, Velociraptor... Oh, they have 4 health. Yeah, they're already hit once.
He's going to move south. If I get this guy out of there...
But then the lava might just go down even more south and it's still a problem.
Yeah.
I don't know. We just need some of them to wander, roll dice, and end up over here, hopefully, like away from other dinosaurs would be fun. That will help us, but that's like a whole luck thing. They might just go more north and burn.
All right, I'm going to move. I'm going to lead Barry. 1, 2, out. That will give me an item.
Yeah.
Lab gear, don't care.
Well, now maybe we can do that thing if you have all this magical gear.
1. 2, 3. All right, we can do 1. We'll lead with Barry, but I can only move 1 space because there's no road connecting in.
What are you doing?
I'm going with Barry and that guy to...
Go hurt somebody?
Oh, but then I'm going to gain an injury after.
What are you doing? Tell me.
To hurt that guy.
But you get to move with him.
Oh, but then Barry doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't need Barry. I don't need Barry. I don't need Barry. Oh, I do, so I don't take an injury. No, I'm gonna take my chances. So then I'm gonna run in. So I already spent that. We're gonna roll. I have things I can throw away. Blank. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now I will use one of these. I'll just track. We've done this once. We'll herd him. 4 is chomp. Yeah, we don't want to chomp. We're gonna herd him here and here.
And then he moves south after, which is not bad,
which is not the worst, because then hopefully we can just push him that way. And then I have one more action that I will... what do I do?
New subscriber, Kenneth, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to just search one vehicle, kitchen knife. I don't want kitchen knives. I want a vehicle. Okay, done. Stop complaining.
I know, if we can get some vehicles.
I know, it'll be so much easier to run around. Yes.
Tow cables, which I always looked at like, oh, this one's not that great. Now I really want it so bad we won't even see it in this one. That'd be sick to move some crates and bring a dinosaur like with you. Oh, wow.
Yep. Alrighty. Dinosaurs. All clear, all clear. Storm warning. 1.
Okay, number 1 is this guy only. He wants to do the 3rd out of 4 damage on his gate, then move south, so he's still there. 2 is, first we said was this guy.
That's an electrified barrier. 1 left.
He just wants to move north. Just wants to move north.
Okay, yep, we're good. This has got 3 on it.
Is that fully done now?
Nope. 3 out of 4. 1 more still there.
Okay, then the other guy wants to move north, and he just fully moves in there.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm so sorry. After our turns, damage is just on this guy.
Yeah, the raptor.
Velociraptor.
Yeah,
that's not injury. This one.
So he has 2 out of 4 damage. Okay, those are done. Sector 3.
No one.
Sector 4, which is not this guy. It's this guy only.
He's herded to move south.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep, yep, yep.
And 5.
5.
Just this
He wants to move north.
Yeah.
And then east onto the boat. See ya.
I wish. Oh, we need to get some more crates there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's my thing, I think. Next turn. Then 6. There is no green guy. This guy starts, so we just know he moves south because he's in lava at the start of his activation. This guy wants to eat, so he does 3rd and final damage there, 1 extra damage here. And then he just wants to move north, which is nowhere. Okay. So that's done. Activating dinosaurs. End a round. We sweep them all away. I'm just going to put new ones out. I'm going to refresh my token so I don't forget in the wrong order, but check. So at the end of the round, all dinosaurs marked with a reminder token are captured. This guy, put him beside his thing over there. We then don't need this Triceratops card, does not matter. Okay. Then place a reminder token to mark 1 dinosaur in the lowest numbered. So lowest numbered is here. And then it says, I thought there was something somewhere about us choosing. I think we choose, but I can't remember if it's like we choose or it's whichever order first here. I don't know, but it did talk about it.
Whenever dinosaur is captured, place dinosaur in
marking dinosaurs. There's something about it. Maybe next page or I don't know. I swear I read something that there's 2 in the space.
Oh, here. Find the lowest numbered dinosaur with an unmarked dinosaur. Together choose 1 unmarked dinosaur in the zone to mark.
Oh, just we choose. Okay. So it's either the raptor who's about to get injured and leave anyway, probably soon.
Let's pick the raptor.
Or it is the spiny guy over here. Yeah, let's just do the raptor.
Sounds good.
Okay. We don't care about this. Okay. Then this one.
Mm-hmm.
Eruption. Roll the zone die and place lava in that zone. Reroll if the zone already has lava. Then place 2 damage tokens on all barriers in the zones of lava.
2.
Yep, lava up there. And then it's fully busted once you put 1 more on the bottom one.
All right.
So,
beautiful.
But we don't.
No one's there anyway.
Unless somebody jumps up there from ambushing, it's not going to matter.
Okay.
Chopper blockers. Immediately place Brachiosaurus in zone 20.
Oh, he was in perfect capture position.
That sucks. So he moves from here down to here. I should have got rid of him as fast as possible. For the rest of this adventure, the Brachiosaurus do not wander. Before you can herd them, you must discard 2 item cards. At the end of round 5, if the Brachiosaurus are still at the helipad, suffer a consequence, but that doesn't matter probably. So to really herd this guy, unless we find an item to cheese him, it is like 2 item cards, 2 item cards, 2 item cards, and all those herd actions.
I think we just leave him.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. He was so close. So close. Okay. And then came in like a wrecking ball. For the rest of this adventure, after this guy destroys any barriers, he immediately hunts.
Okay.
Okay. So we gotta remember that. He's right here, but he might be the next guy off the island, so and that's it there. Scouting sectors. 4 and 5. 4 and 5. So in 4, we got them moving south, but they're in lava spaces right now, so they're just going to move south. That means this guy would move south. We don't touch him. No fighting anybody, but we don't want him moving south. Sector 5 will just be an attack, but hopefully no one's there. Okay.
Okay.
Taking actions.
I could move into this space and herd with Barry, pushing him that way towards you. We need some crates, though. I don't have any way to move crates.
Yeah,
easily.
I'll just like move into there, where Barry's there protecting me from getting attacked, and then I just chopper 2 crates there. I think. Or I could take Barry out of there, but you said we should leave Barry in there for now.
Well, I can move in first.
No, I'll just do it. Okay, so I'm gonna move 1, 2, and then I will chopper 2 crates to here.
Okay. Then I'll move in.
Oh, while I was there, sorry. I could have done an action to herd.
Well, I think you
but I need I need to move the crates. Never mind.
Then I'll herd with Barry in there and I'll push him here. I don't know if I want to move with him. I don't think so.
We don't know what this will do. But if you do 1 more herd, he's off the island. Or I can go in and herd him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But I would get attack right now unless one of you moved with him.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But then, yeah. So then I would move. I don't get attack of opportunity, whatever. Then I do an action, which I don't need to tilt that card, to herd this guy into a crate.
And
off the island. And that's the devil dinosaur, right?
Yep. And then that's this wrecking ball guy, so we don't need to worry about this anymore. Yep, that's the same. Okay, so that's gone.
I could have moved with him, but I don't have to. Should I have? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it matters.
I could. Then I would. One. No, I can't move.
We kind of need to get like the one out of here that, and we don't get attack going in there.
No.
But if we can get the one that's not any damage, the spiny guy, like out of there, coming this way. But right now it'll move him a free south move with a damage on him. And then we can work on moving him across. So maybe we don't worry. But other than,
I mean, I could go in there and do that.
But then you might get stuck in
I would
there.
just move with him on the herd.
Yeah.
Because I can use this.
I don't know.
One final time.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's move.
Because right now they're at the end of the action, they're both taking a damage, and then they'll get a free move south. So like I wouldn't probably worry.
Don't worry.
Because it's like a waste. Maybe go.
Start working on.
Like this guy, maybe.
I do have. How many do we need for this guy?
What?
How many items? Two. Oh, it's
two every time you herd.
I know, but I have things I can throw away.
Yes, that's what I said before.
But I just need
2, 4, 6.
I just need a.
And he's gone.
Just need a.
Can you do that?
But I have to go get Barry.
Yeah, but even if you start the next round doing it, like think ahead, right?
Yeah. 1, and then.
Oh, you have a free scouting thing, right? We could have checked to see, because maybe we can move this guy.
Oh yeah.
If you heard this guy once, Mel, if you heard this guy once, or even know what he does here, he might wander out of here. Oh no, he doesn't wander, right?
No.
Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it doesn't wander no matter where it is. I thought it would only not wander if it was at the helipad still. Never mind, never mind, never mind.
Let's do. I can just do one of those guys.
Could also just draw, get more items, get ready for the big move of this guy, but I think when you take care of one of these guys, like they're just as annoying to move, but you don't have to waste all the items. And that keeps them away from hunting and fighting other things. So it's like you're dual, you know, killing 2 birds with 1 stone by constantly hurting them so they're not fighting and attacking people.
Mm-hmm.
And getting them away from the lava so they're not getting damaged and leave the island for us to do the die roll thing.
Yeah, so I could then move here. Then I lead with Barry, but I'm only getting to here.
Oh, there's no roads, yeah.
Then I get an item. Tow cable.
There it is. Vehicle.
Once per round when you use a vehicle. No.
No. Oh, I can
Then I can use this to move in if you're fine with that.
Can I read that actually? Because once per round when you use a vehicle item card, you may bring 1 dinosaur in addition to followers. This is the one. If we can get dinosaurs in this space, I can bring them with crates.
Okay.
If you can get this to me, where am I?
Well, I can get it to you next turn. I'll get some.
Or I can get it from you.
Then I'm going to use this one to move in here with Barry. And then if I use this.
Free herd action.
Free herd action. He's now gone. I heard, and do I stay or do I go? I mean, Barry's there. We don't really need him anymore.
Oh, you keep Barry because herding's still a thing. And again, you're going to have these dinosaurs moving here.
Oh, so yeah, then I can go in and push them south and then meet you here to grab my item.
And I grab the tow cable and I literally take a dinosaur with me with some crates.
Right.
And then I do a herd on them in here and they're gone.
And you still have 1 more action, so I don't know what you want.
We're wrecking this with this little combo. Oh yeah, with the tow cable attached on a helicopter. Man, this is serious army stuff right here. Stuff.
What do you want to do with your last action?
Building action for a vehicle. Again, we're getting reminded.
Yeah, we're not.
You could, yeah.
Oh, I have something. Don't I? Hold on. Once per round, if you are in a dinosaur's territory, refresh 1 of your actions.
Oh, yeah.
So then I take Barry here.
Okay.
Just to get closer. That's that one. Once per round, remove 1 damage. I don't think it matters.
No, you could keep the Velociraptor alive later.
That gun. Just making sure I've done everything I need to do.
Yeah, so
actually,
if you can go in here, you can get a vehicle also, and you could do the driving thing.
Let me put this on this guy, because then I can force him. Yep. So we're going to track this guy.
The Indoraptor.
Yeah, so then we can force him north.
Yep.
For sure.
Or east, whatever.
Or whatever. But I think here, so then you can pull him, right?
Fly him, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, we got this.
Did I? Oh, yeah, and then I moved with that. Okay.
Maybe.
But you still have one more action, so.
Oh. So I can just get to you?
Or you just get to here.
Yes. And I go in the building, though, so I draw a free item. So put me in the Discovery Center, and I'll get a free item.
Which you technically then could...
Camera gear, free action. Attached to a dinosaur in your space. When scouting sectors each round, reveal the sector for the dinosaur is in. Whatever.
So you could do a building action to get another vehicle if you wanted a different one next turn.
Oh.
As long as we have power as well.
How do I do that?
Isn't there like a...
Like, what do you want me to do?
If you wanted another vehicle, you could do the get vehicle, but I don't know that it matters
You need the vehicle, not me, but yes.
But if we're doing a trade, then it won't matter. Okay.
Okay.
Dinosaurs. All clear.
Wait, at the end of our actions, damaged volcano people. Lava. The floor is lava.
2.
3 here, and Spinosaurus, here. So he has 2 health left. This guy has 1 health left. But he's about to get captured, and then the other guy's about to get marked, so we kind of need him out before he gets stolen.
He's my next herder.
But again, I can tow cable his ass.
You know what? I probably shouldn't have. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Activate dinos. Sector 1. Whoa, we got a party in Sector 1. What is going on here?
I know, first time in a long time.
This guy wants to move south, but he doesn't wander, so we don't care. Then first is this guy.
He's herded.
Who herded, removes, and then he wants to move west, but
I'm going to say...
You put this under his skin, so you can put him wherever you want.
There. Uh-oh. I'm now... Oh, yeah, he can't move through there. So then this guy...
Yeah, he's going to bust his last thing on his fence.
Okay, and it's it's not electrified.
And then he would move west, but that's nowhere. Okay, Sector 2, nothing. Sector 3, nothing. Sector 4, these guys will just both move south. Oh, and this guy. He moved there. He moved there. Sector 5, nobody. Sector 6, which is so weird to reveal Sector 1 and do all that, and then reveal Sector 6 and do nothing. Feels like so backwards, but this is refreshing.
Okay.
Done. End of round. Sweep, check, refresh business. Okay. At the end of the round, all dinosaurs marked with a reminder. Velociraptor, get him out. See ya, buddy. You can have him. As a pain in my ass.
I mean,
like I don't mind giving up a few dinosaurs, especially the troublemakers. Okay, then a reminder token, which did I give it back to you? I tried to hold it in my hand, but you're like, put your hand out and
goes on this guy's spine guy.
Spinosaurus is now marked for a delivery.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'll try to get that.
Next round, we're good. Nothing else.
Nothing else, yeah.
Okay. Fisher. Oh yeah, place a Fisher token or Fisher on the southern edge of the lowest numbered zone with a dinosaur. Southern edge of the lowest numbered zone with a dinosaur is this one, and on the southern edge. So like a wall, barricade, whatever. Then place a lava in the 2 zones the Fisher is in between.
And damage barriers?
Unless there's already lava there. The Fisher cannot be crossed. Oh no. So if they were all still up there, that would be bad, but whatever. All right. All right. Revealing where we are. You're in 1. So we have greeny guy doing nothing, we know. And then this guy is going to fly across the board somewhere probably. And then move west.
1, 2.
Because he's going to ambush. And then where am I? I'm in Discovery Center in 4.
Sorry, we had 1 storm warning there.
Oh, another one. On the last one, yeah? Sorry, I forgot about that. Forgot all about that step.
That's okay.
Power's still on. In 4, though, where this guy currently is, and no one else should get there because they should all pass through, is double hunt.
And 2 items.
And 2 items.
Now, I'm wondering if the vehicle is even needed at this point.
Yes, we're going to crush it right here doing it.
Yeah, but there's no roads. Okay, I need to then...
What are you talking about? From the Discovery Center, when you get a vehicle, there, yeah. You drive all the way over here with 2 crates in your truck or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
And you can bring Barry with you probably too. Or yeah, crates, goats,
you can bring
whatever you want.
Crate and then this guy.
But I want a tow cable, a dino with 2 crates. And I think that's all we need because there's only 4 dinosaurs left on the board. We're probably not going to do this guy. Unless we just want to talk. We can do this guy last if he's still not kidnapped. But we got to prioritize the guys that are closer to lava.
Yeah.
And this guy might jump up into lava, so he might be a lost cause based on his hunting.
Well, he's going to hunt into here.
Oh, yeah. This guy's adjacent. Unless we move him away.
Yeah. Which I don't think so.
But if we want to eventually get off the island, we should. Okay. So.
Okay.
So dinosaur in my space. There's a dinosaur in my space. I could attach this, but it reveals sectors he's in. I don't think it matters.
I think I need to get to you. That's first step.
Yeah.
So me and Barry are coming in here. First step. Are you using an action to search for a vehicle?
Why are you going in there?
Because I'm going to go here.
Why wouldn't you just go right there? Oh, you can't speedy lead.
Yeah, no.
Damn it. Because you could just go there, herd, and come back, but I thought you could speedy lead. Never mind. No. All right, so I'm going to come out. Action. Oh, yeah, sorry. After revealing the round 4 card, we get to mix one of these consequence tokens back in.
Wow, we've had none.
Yeah, we're crushing it. Okay. One action to move out. Boom, I'm in your space.
Unless you're getting a vehicle for me. But I don't know that we need.
Sure. I got a vehicle for you.
I would like the truck.
Tour one, right? I think. One of them's like a 3 spaces. Well, there's motorcycle that moves 3 spaces, but only take 1 character or follower. Gyrosphere sucks. Hamster ball. No, you want the nice Tour. Jeep, I think. Tour one. I think. It's between those 2.
Oh, it was the next one if we searched.
Yeah, that's fine. Who cares?
Let's around, move up to 3 zones along roads. You may bring...
Yeah, it's the 3 one. Yeah, you want the nicer, not the craptastic Jeep.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll put that in the trade in a second.
Okay, so then I traded, I came out. Now, one of us needs to use action to trade.
Let's use this one. You're going to take the tow cable. Where did I put it? Here. I'm going to take this. Do you want...
Unless you just keep the tow cable and you just drive them across. It's the same thing, except for I can go from anywhere. So I could actually go grab dinosaurs down here. So never mind, I'm keeping it with the helicopter. I just talked myself back into it. I was like remembering why. I think that's way too powerful. Just being able to travel all the way there. So yeah, I can helicopter. This is like so awesome. Like just, I'm like picking up dinosaurs and just like, you know, like that's, oh, this feels good. Items. Loot! Loot! Making engines with my loot.
Yeah, I think that's good. I don't think I have to worry about any other items that I have, so. Okay.
All right, now the question is, what's happening here with the herds and stuff? Because I don't want to leave this place with 2 crates and a dinosaur if it's not the right dinosaur. So who am I taking? The Spinosaurus is about to get captured.
I'm going to go in there.
So if I can get him off the island before that happens.
Okay, let me go in with Barry.
Yeah.
Then I have my night vision goggles once per round. If you are in a dinosaur's territory, refresh one of your action items. Refresh. Then I will herd this guy, which will remove the reminder token as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get rid of that.
Okay.
So we don't need to get him off the island right away anymore.
But I mean...
Are you going to come back in with him? You might as well.
No, because I have Barry. I don't want to leave Barry in the lava.
Oh yeah, then you just lead to get him out.
Yeah.
All right, so then I'm going to do a free action. Unless I should herd... No, I need to herd... I can herd twice. So I can herd in here... with this, without another character, to like herd this guy over one more. Mm-hmm. Then the guy that's in my space, I do the whole tow cable thing with 2 crates. Then, what is happening in the sector? Do we have a free... Yeah, I think I got to do this. I just need to see... No, that's later. I wish I could see this sector to know what they're doing, because there's a play where like I go to, no, I won't have enough actions. Never mind, sorry. Then I'll do the herd with this on this guy, which stuffs him in a crate, and he is gone. And this is this guy. Oh, whoopsie. We forget to wander him. No, he never
No,
wandered.
he never wandered.
Yeah, whatever. Those are gone. 3 dinos remain.
Okay. And then I will move with Barry.
We kind of want this guy to hunt after this guy, but then he moves back west, which is annoying.
I move with Barry, not risky run, but I move to here.
Yeah, okay.
So then I'm in position to pick up the other guy when he's here.
No, he'll be back here because he comes in, he hunts, and then he moves west.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But I can go fly him.
Or I just do this guy. I have many items I can discard and bring him closer to you or something. Okay.
Or if you just get in here and herd him out, and I come in and I fly another one in. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see how.
They're about to mark. This guy's going to get marked, so...
But then he's going to be gone. You're going to save him next.
Why am I saving him?
Or I save him.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe... Yeah.
Then I go here instead?
Well, where were you?
I was here. And I can move 2 along.
Yeah, I would just go to get ready to herd that guy off the island.
Okay.
Unless he's about to wander away, we don't know.
Well, I'll just stay there. Yeah. Oh, I could have drove.
Oh, yeah, get a free.
So then I'll search.
Or you could herd again and get him off the island.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Sorry.
So you drove with the tour car.
I drove with the tour car, me and Barry.
Bringing Barry along with you. Then you herded this guy into a crate. Yeah, so we still need another crate. I just realized we might need another one.
Well, we can leave one not in a crate.
No, we want to get them all, Mel.
Oh, we want to save them all? Okay, so then...
You got to save them all.
We can do it if I go in here.
What is the one to get the purples? Oh, yeah, it's just from the right, which is the first room. Which is Discovery Center.
Yeah, which is right here.
Okay.
So I'm right beside. And I can do it for free with Barry.
And you can drive them over with the car.
Yes. We got this.
Interesting.
And you got to go get this. Okay. That's it. All right. Oh, sorry. Dinosaurs. All clear, all clear.
Oh, yeah, and it's once per round on the tow cable, too. I got to remember that. But it's only once per round for this.
All right, 1 storm. Power's out.
Oh, no, power's out.
I don't think it matters. Oh, I can't do this when there's power. No power. I think we can't get them all. Unless, I don't think we can. We'll see what this says. Let's see what that says for me.
So, activate dinos. Number 1, this guy doesn't wander. Whatever. This guy goes in here, bites this guy.
How many dice?
Just roll 1 die. Hopefully, it's automatically going through. So, 1 injury on Brachiosaurus.
Oh, sorry. We got to do the fire. No fire. Okay.
Nobody. Ignore. No, move into your space. Okay. So he's bit, and then he goes back. Okay, done.
Those are the only dinosaurs.
And then...
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, this feels good. I hate... This is like the worst part of the game. I hate going through all these steps. It's like repetitive.
Okay.
All right.
Check and refresh.
Okay, refresh. End of round. We got to mark somebody.
This one, I think.
Yeah, the lowest number. Yeah, 19 over 20. Yep. So that guy's going to be stolen.
Oh, you also have 1 too many.
Yeah, who just left? Spiny guy, right? Yeah, he's gone. Okay.
Oh, it's like when we first started the game.
Yeah. Well, no, we already started with like 4 or 5 of those stupid idiots in play. Mark says, we left the Brontosaurus behind because that round card. I just want to do it to, like, because the game's trying to stop me from getting him off. I just want to get him off, and, like, this guy's more annoying. I'd rather him get captured.
I don't know, though, if we can do it without the power.
Yeah, because we have no other crates.
Yeah, we have no other crates to get, so.
So, but you're on the space of the power station, so you go in there, you do your magic of flippy flippy. But it's 1 round left, so I can only tow cable one all the way from that side of the board. The other guy needs way too many herd actions to go across, but again, I can tow cable this guy just to show the game, like, screw you, I can get the Brontosaurus. I tow cable his ass over there.
We can just leave 1 guy, yeah.
And then to hurt him, I just discard 2 items, which is fine.
Oh, this guy will get captured, though, so we probably want to do the guy that's not going to get captured, so that we can say that he didn't capture that many.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, he'll be fine, right?
Janet wants to leave him just to roam. He's going to die, you understand, right? The lava's killing everybody here.
Well, this might say put lava on every space.
It's killing them all. We're going to leave him to burn to death. Janet, you sicko. What are you trying to do? Yeah, he can eat whatever's left that's not cooked.
We can hang out in the water for a while, I'm sure. He's got a long neck, so he can breathe. I don't know. Alrighty.
All right.
Round 5.
All right, reveal round card. Here we go. The last round of the game, we think. Finale of adventure. Okay.
Oh yeah, we have to get out.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm already beside the ship. Like whoever captures the last guy will be beside the ship, so we're fine. One time this round, as long as the park has power, you may move the rescue ship to any. We could move it down to here.
Okay, then I'll go do the power. I'll go do the power. Because then it's easier to, it's way less actions.
You may move the rescue ship to any location along the coast. To win the adventure, there must be at least one character adjacent to the rescue ship at the end of the last round, which you think there would be, because if you're getting a dinosaur off the island, most likely you're going to be beside and we'll be fine. But again, different player counts, different followers and stuff, it'd be different. But
then you got to also bring that crate.
Oh, and we still don't have enough crates to get them all off.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I can get the power turned on quick...
I could go get a crate.
It's only, because if with Barry, we might be able to do it with Barry. It's only one action. And then you might be able to get the crate. And I have a vehicle.
Yeah, because then I don't need these crates because there'll be 3 crates there. So I get there and I fly down here where the ship is or whatever. And then I just like herd and then move and herd. But I don't know if I have enough actions for all that, but...
Okay, let's see. We're going to save this one for you. I'm going to go in and see if I can get the power on because I just need to go in.
Yes.
Okay, I'm in with Barry. We're going to try. 1, 2, 3. This is free. Okay, we got 1.
We need a double green.
No. 2. We got 2. I could try again.
Yeah, just do it. Who cares? Like, whatever. Are you taking 3? No, should you take 3?
Yeah.
How many more do you need?
I need 2.
Okay, but if 2 of those turn red, you fail.
Yeah.
Okay, just do whatever. You know what you're doing.
This is an action. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but it's not always right.
Double.
Oh my gosh, I wish I just took 1.
That's why I said.
All right, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
Give me an action. Give me an action at this point.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Oh.
Is it even the 1?
I don't know. No, doesn't matter. Okay. Then I got to spend an action to push these on. Park has power.
Park has power.
All that, whatever. Okay, then I come out and I lead.
Yeah.
In. So it's
speedy
out
lead, yeah.
and in. Oh, but then I need to. Okay, then I do this to go in.
And then I'm gonna have enough actions.
And then Barry.
No, you can only use Barry once per round.
Oh.
This can't be you doing that. Yeah. So you had to do the pump box thing on like the first try, I think.
We don't.
But do you have extra actions hiding over here or anything? Did you lead so you get free items maybe?
Oh, I did get an item, yeah.
All access, discard to move a follower in your space directly to any zone with a building or monorail station.
Oh, then I could have, I would have had 1 more action then.
Why?
Because I can move him into the building. Move him to the building. I didn't need to spend the action.
When did you lead him first? Where were you? Because you would have got that on your first lead. Where were you at the start of your turn?
Oh, it's now.
Where were you at the start of your turn?
I started there. I led him
there.
in.
Where's there? I need to know a number so I can flip a card here.
Oh, yeah.
So it's this one, and then I'm this one.
I led him in.
Yeah, so that would have got you your card on your first lead. Okay, so I put that in your inventory. Yeah. Then the rest of your turn, you wouldn't have used that again. So, but now you can use it to kick him.
But then I...
Oh, you would have used it in the pump room. So while you're back in the pump room, you could have led him to some other building or monorail space or something. Like you didn't need him with you if we want him like somewhere else. But I don't know if you need to use that. But I don't know why you'd go in there then either. Because you don't have enough actions. That's not saving you any actions.
No. Oh, I could have used this actually. This would have saved me an action to bring him over.
Okay, so
I would have 1 action.
So you led him out of the building, but that would have got you here anyway.
Yeah, but I paid an action to do that, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't drive it from inside of a building.
Oh, it's the same action. Okay, okay. I'm just trying to think of how I...
I don't think you have the items to save you actions to do what you want to do. But you have like...
Oh, I could, though, use this for you. If you are in a building, when I was in the pump box, if you're discard to allow a character in spaces with a road to take a free lead, third or whatever action.
So I'm there. You maybe
So I didn't go in.
You maybe could have just came out with Barry.
And I did this. Discard to move a follower in your space directly to any zone with a building. So I'll put him there. Okay, that's discarded.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I can go in and make crates happen, right?
It's only 1 action, which is free.
But I have to go.
But did I use this then?
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
Probably not, because you wouldn't have gone on in the building.
Yeah. So then you have this available to you. which
Okay.
if you go in.
So I'm going in. That gets me an item. And I bring berry.
And you just need to be in. Which one do you need to be in?
What are we doing? Just in from the left, right? Yeah. So it makes the purple here.
Yep.
Okay. When I go in, I get an item. I get an all-terrain vehicle. Okay. I shuffled that right after.
Oh yeah, did I need to move the ship?
Did I shuffle that after? Because that was the one we were looking at with that one. Did I just slap it on the top, or did that shuffle happen like that?
I don't remember.
I don't know if it matters, but yeah, that's weird. What are the chances of that?
Oh, this I need to do. Oh, this we're gonna move the ship, right?
Well, power's on, yes.
As long as the park has power, you.
But we don't have to do it yet. Okay. We can do it later, Mel. Let's figure out that we can actually do all this first.
I know. I just didn't know if
we can roll back a little bit if we want, but I just need to make sure. So that was free with Barry. Now I definitely have to get out of the building. So that's another action, unfortunately. So Barry's out here.
Oh, but you were doing this, right?
Yeah, whatever. Just do whatever it is. I mean, maybe it lines up a bunch of greens, but I don't think that's a thing.
Those are there.
Yeah.
This
So
is
out of the building with Barry. All these 3 crates are here.
This should have been pushed in. Oops, sorry. This should have been pushed in there. Then that. No, it didn't.
Okay. And then free chopper. I'll bring 2 crates. Bye, Barry.
Where can you go with a chopper? To any building?
Oh yeah, helipad or building. So it has to be this one, I think. Yeah, because there's no building here. Okay. Then we move the rescue ship.
Oh yeah, what is the reward for purple? Thank you, thank you. The reward for purple. So you can no longer take the building, return all the remaining crates and grid. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Done. Okay. So in here, we move the ship now, once per turn to here, I believe. Or, no, I do it here. Yep. Because then I do an action to herd this guy.
No, I think you have to do it here.
Why?
I don't think you have enough, because you have to move the crate into here as well.
Oh, yeah, duh.
So I think
it has to be,
here,
yeah, the crates, I forgot about that part. I'm thinking I'm stuffing them in the crate and moving them, but that's not how it's working. So I did the action to herd this guy off the island, because you're a dirtbag. You're stupid attacking helicopters. And I am the chopper. Okay, then I do have it. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I have a free vehicle.
But now you just have to roll and make sure you don't take an injury. But you have stuff that you can throw away as long as.
There's a way to move him in. I'm trying to think if there's a way. Yeah, I still had to move 2 crates, so the chopper couldn't have brought more berry with me.
No. What's your glass of water do?
It's just for the T-Rex or Brachiosaurus. I could have moved them into my space or away from my space or something when they move. Useless.
I think you're fine.
I need to toss 2 items anyway because of the herding the guy, the Brachiosaurus problem.
Oh, okay.
This thing. Chopper blockers. Yeah, got rid of 2 items, so that's legit. So if I move in there, then I roll a die. Or I could discard this to defend, right?
Yeah, and it might be blank.
I have no defense, though, so that's my fear.
But I do, yeah.
Okay, so I drove in. Okay, as long as it's not the claw symbol, which is the most common one. There's got to be a better way for this. Should have traded the flak jacket from you. Stupid idiot. Yeah, because I don't have defense.
You would have had an act. Oh, we didn't know that though, probably. Would we have known we needed it? Because I would have just given you all my items.
No, it's okay, because I thought you might be the one hurting and stuff because of Barry.
Yes. Yes.
All right, action. Oh yeah, so I'm in this space, drove in, didn't get attacked by this idiot. And then I will herd into the crate in this space off the island. GTFO.
I'm just gonna, just because I want to, I'm gonna move for free into here so I can also leave and not get burned up on the island.
And we still have an action left, which I want to search for that 1 extra item. Yes!
Oh, nice.
I leave with my pimp cane in style off the island.
I can't believe we got all the dinosaurs. -2.
Riggedy wrecked. As long as we read the rules 16 times and kind of understood them. Hopefully we didn't mess all that up.
And we were able to ignore this for the first time ever.
Yeah, and when I read that, I wanted to not play. I was like, I don't want to deal with this
either. So
yeah, we don't care because the gates all broke themselves.
Yeah.
And we got lucky with the ship.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Here's the book. Sorry.
Not a single consequence token either.
Could have used that token to take Barry with you. No, it's fine. We don't need Barry.
Bye,
anymore.
Barry.
He was useful while he lasted.
Bye, Barry. No.
Oh, we have some more here. Oh.
Rest in peace, Barry. All right, let's see what happens.
Wow.
So, oh yeah, once dinosaurs are gone, that signals the end of the next round, but it wouldn't matter. So we got to check. It doesn't matter, right?
No.
Yeah.
Like,
there's no dinosaurs to move. Power can't go out. None of these matter. No one gets marked. Yeah. And there's no consequence tokens.
No.
Oh, wow. End of adventure. Complete the end of adventure steps on the research folio. You still receive the benefits of field research, but ignore any bonus budget. Follow the steps below to determine if you have won or lost the adventure.
So we didn't have anything to scratch off, so we
who cares?
Don't worry about it.
1. For each dinosaur remaining on the island, roll the zone die to see if Wheatley's team captures them. Add the total value of all face-up consequence tokens to the roll, so we don't do that because there's no dinosaurs left. 2. Set aside any field research tokens in the end area. They count as tokens in the end area. If that number is... Oh, they said... Oh, sorry. Then count them in the end area. Okay. If that number is greater than the number of captured dinos, which is 2 captured.
2 captured.
But we have 7. So we're definitely higher. And you had at least 1 character adjacent to the rescue ship at the end. You win. Legacy score. Oh, do I care? Okay, let's do it. Hopefully it doesn't take forever. You have now completed Legacy of Isla Nublar. Follow the steps below to determine your score. Scratch off the box in the bottom right corner. Well, maybe some people, you guys find this interesting, right?
Yeah, this is the finale one, right? This one?
I just hate this, like a waste of time unless other people care about like comparing, but like I really don't care, but because I can't compare to anyone else's.
Oh, it gives us a little tally box.
It's not like I'm putting these online on a leaderboard where my name gets to stay and I can look it up later. All right, scratch off.
Well, people in the chat may be curious.
Oh yeah, right here. Use your legacy score when you visit the website, right here. I'm like sitting there not even reading this part.
All right, we'll put it in. Okay.
All right, scratch off the box in the bottom right corner of the prologue side of the research folio.
Got it. It just gives me a little score sheet here.
Okay. Write your final score in the first box. You get 2 for each token in the end area. Do not include field research tokens. The maximum final score is 22. Or finale score.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
14, okay. Write that in the first one. Then write the total number of adventures you won in the second box. The max value of wins is 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Write your research score in the third box. You get 2 for each research project you unlocked. Don't include dinosaur studies.
So we unlocked 2, so we get 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's what we didn't go hard on the researching dinos. Then that would have led to us finding more of those vials, right? Which I don't care. You also had 1 if you scratched off the research perk.
What's the research perk?
Oh, down here.
Oh, we didn't. We didn't get 45. Oh, let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
But if you're
10,
going so hard at
13,
researching
14,
dinos, you're losing.
18, 19,
Okay, we don't have it, so it's fine.
27.
You can count it ahead. All right,
Sorry.
add all 3 numbers together to determine your legacy score and write that in the final box, please. Until
27.
27. Oh, okay, Mark was 26. Okay.
Oh.
So it's similar.
Okay.
In the finale adventure, if you rescued all 9 dinosaurs and all the characters and park employees from the island adjacent to the rescue ship, then add 1 more to your score.
Oh, well, we did.
Oh, that's come on, for 1 point? You should get like a 10 bonus for that.
Yeah, that's challenging. So we got 27.
For the conclusion of your story in Isla Nublar, use your legacy score when you visit this website. And then that's it. The rest is the replayable stuff, which I'll look at in 1 second.
So I guess while you're doing whatever you're doing, anybody that has played this, I would love for you to drop your score in the comments after, if you're watching this later, because I would love to see.
There'll be definitely people watch later to see like how we finished, how they finished, how it went different.
So Mark did 26. We've done 27.
What the hell is the Windows camera thing going on here? Let's see.
We only lost two missions. That's not bad.
Well, I probably wiped it off here. Okay, I don't have a phone.
What are you trying to do? Do you need a phone?
I'm just trying to scan this QR code, but... Oh, hold on. There, it's in here. I can just type it in.
Okay.
Funko Games.
Yeah, I wonder what it does. Does it list people? Like, can you put your name in and...
Epilogue. Click the range below that includes your legacy score to expand this section and read the conclusion of your story on Isla Nublar.
Holy, people could have got 40 plus.
Woo! We're here?
Yep, 27.
Commendable outcome. Humanity may yet survive the return of dinosaurs. Thanks for your effort. The lessons learned on Isla Nublar serve to guide the nations of the world as dinosaurs make their homes across the globe. Previously unimagined genetic research comes to fruition, creating new offerings in healthcare and bioengineering. While our wilderness becomes more perilous, and some still leverage dinosaurs for personal gain, your work has ensured that the worst fate will be avoided. Instead, we witness the dawn of a new era, an era of man and dinosaur coexisting on Earth. That's it. There ain't no scoreboard.
Yeah, I thought it was like a leaderboard or something that people were actually like placing names.
Yeah, and they make it so tempting to just read all the endings, but I'm not going to.
I didn't know you could get 40 plus.
I'll leave those for you to discover on your own. All right, now there's the replayable stuff, which is a two-pager basically. A different park, a different peril. Although the legacy of Isla Nublar has ended, things could have turned out differently, very differently. You can replay this finale adventure as many times as you want. Yeah, I knew those losers.
Oh, it's not even like...
No, I thought it would be some epic thing saving all the extra stuff, but I doubt it's that. It's just literally the last scenario can be played over and over. That's...
It's weak.
Very weak. But we'll read. Maybe I can be proven wrong. Yeah, I was like, how are they going to reset this stuff and like... make it so like it's super replayable and fun and like, you know, but it's just the finale. Okay. 1. Unlock the 2 dinosaurs you didn't unlock in the previous adventures, but do not place their territory stickers on the board. Instead, apply the stickers to that folio thing. So you'd find the last 2 dinosaurs, you put their sticker along the board. You're done with the research folio. You can put it at the bottom of your game box, frame it, or show it to all your friends. Be sure to warn them first since it contains spoilers.
We showed it to all our friends. It's fine.
Stupid idiots. All right. 2. Improve each newly unlocked dinosaur, increase their vitality by 1, and choose any 1 defense sticker and add to their card. 3. Put all the field research tokens and any remaining sticker sheets in the finale adventure envelope. They are not used in the replayable adventure. Why are they having to save all this stuff then? There's got to be something else. 4. Unlock all character abilities, ability side and legacy side, that you didn't unlock in previous adventures, ignoring when revealed abilities. 5. Take all the item cards you didn't unlock, do not complete their effects now, and add them to your unlocked item cards. From those, take all the item cards with a symbol in the top left corner, event, gear, supply, and vehicle. Oh, okay. So some of them, I guess, were only like the story ones that we ripped up and got rid of. If adding more of those get added here, which there might be some, you would not play with them because they're obviously scenario specific or whatever.
Yeah, like add to your field or end game area and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like these discoveries, they wouldn't go in, but you get to keep all of the, like, basically the colored ones in these events, which is cool. Okay. Put in your remaining item cards in the finale adventure envelope. They are not used in the replayable adventure. Like, why not just rip them up? Replayable adventure. Each time you play the finale adventure, you'll follow the same setup and rules as the first time you played it described in this guide, with the following exceptions. Before you complete the general setup, pages 4 and 5 of the rulebook, shuffle all the dinosaur cards and reveal 9 of them, one at a time. Place each corresponding dinosaur figure in an unoccupied dinosaur territory on the board, starting from the lowest numbered zone. The dinosaurs do not need to match the territories, returning 3 remaining dinosaur cards to the game box, as well as their corresponding figures and dinosaur round cards. Skip the prologue. Ending the adventure. At the end of the adventure, Roll the zone die for each dinosaur remaining on the island. Add the total value of all face-up consequence tokens to the roll. If it's 11 or more, that dinosaur is captured. Don't suffer any consequences. After rolling for all remaining dinosaurs, count the tokens in the end area. If that number is higher than the number of captured dinosaurs, and you had at least one character adjacent to the rescue ship at the adventure, you win. So, yes. This is trash. The replayable was literally just to put on the box when the people, like the losers out there who complain, yes, you're a loser if you do this. Very strongly opinion about that. Maybe I shouldn't be, but this goes with all the Legacy games we played. I've had never a desire, and I've never even known anyone in our groups who's ever had a desire to go back and replay your Legacy thing. You had your experience, you're done. You don't need to replay this mess of a game you've made with stickers and ripped up cards and written all over sheets and rule books full of misplaced stickers and stuff. It's just a fun experience to experience with a group and move on. Just play the game again. Buy another copy, play again if you want to do it all again. That's what I think. That's the best way these are enjoyed. But this whole idea of these nerds on the internet who sit there complaining that, oh, it's waste. The game, I can't keep it in my collection forever because I'm a hoarder and want to replay it 1,000 times. You'll never replay any board game more than the amount of times you play these. And I keep fighting that. These Legacy games have great value because you end up playing them more times than you play your like $500 Kickstarter you bought. Most Kickstarter games people play, they pull them out once a few times, you know, paint the miniatures, play them over and over again. But usually they get bored, they move on to another game.
Right.
So these games, already playing them 12, 18, 20 something times, some of these Legacy games, you've got enough value out of it, you're good. It should just be done and over. But they could have made a way better replayable version of this game than this crap of playing this final scenario. That is junk. That is junk. They just did that to mark off the checkbox on the mark off the checkbox on the back of the sales sheet on the Kickstarter page, whatever, to say, don't worry, guys. You don't have to throw it away when you're done. It's still a fully replayable game. But they obviously didn't spend any effort to do any cool. I thought they would have taken all those things we've been storing in the boxes, in the envelopes, mix them all together and have this cool replayable monster module kind of like, I don't think it's too spoiler to say, but like the Scythe Legacy thing, like all the stuff you played through in that and how that improved and did things to, I don't want to say too much, but just compare this to the Scythe Legacy, whatever the hell that thing was called.
The Rise of Fenris?
Rise of Fenris. That is like the pinnacle of like, this Legacy game improves and is replayable and kind of like never-ending kind of awesomeness that you get out of the experience. That's the way like I expect the top of replayability to be. But then there's ones like Clank Legacy that was like, still you just play Clank, but you have this like kind of
custom board.
Your experience finished thing. But then in that case, I would just say you probably already own Clank, so just go play your Clank with your other expansions and or your other version of Clank or whatever. But
did we keep that when we played that?
Yeah, we still have it. Okay. I remember people asking like, did you ever go back and play that? But I'm like, no, I really had no desire to, like, ever. I thought maybe I would, but like, man, in reality, most people, like, after playing a game that many times, you've moved on to a different game. You bought the second edition. You found a new game to play with your friends. Your friends don't want to play this game again and again and again. Who the hell is playing this final scenario over again? No, I don't want to play this final scenario again. That just shows how shitty it is. Like, this is lazy. Yeah. This is super lazy. The final scenario
actually was better than I expected when we read through the rules. I was like,
imagine,
what?
But it might not be depending on how you went through the adventure and what you happened and where your stickers were and where your roads were. This could have been a nightmare.
Could have been.
But imagine we put all our dinosaurs down here. We would have lost like every adventure, but then they would have been super close maybe to where we put the ship and away from the mountain.
That's true. That's true. I do need to say that I think I'm definitely keeping this scratchy thing. We do play other games with scratchies. This is perfect.
Yeah.
And I'm keeping these. There are so many games like, what's the game we're playing right now?
Click trackers, basically.
Yeah, we're playing like Legends of Sleepy Hollow. This will help us to know if we've taken our turns.
Yeah. Or actions. Or actions. You have actions on turn and you can take actions out of order.
So I'm definitely using these.
And Janet, that is the other argument too, is if you only own Clank Legacy and you really just want to play Clank, if that's the only Clank you own, that's amazing.
Then you have a custom Clank and it's cool, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying most people who've been in the hobby got Clank and then Clank Legacy came out later. But yes, if you're new to the hobby, maybe people start with Clank Legacy. That makes sense. But now with Clank Catacombs, there's like so many other versions of Clank to choose. And they're cheaper. You might just choose one of those first. Which is what I was thinking the majority might be. But yes, you're right. Mark C says, I'm keeping the minis because my wife wants to paint them. Oh, the minis are super cool in this game. They'd be cool to put on a shelf. They're very nostalgic. Jurassic Park, you know, they're all from the movies and everything.
I don't think they have time, though, with the other games.
Yeah, yeah.
That's so
yeah, just a paint to put on a shelf for us doesn't make sense.
No.
Too many unpainted minis in the queue. Plus on the way.
We could ask if Kyle's son wants them just to play with dinosaurs.
But they're not even like full dinosaurs. They're just like a dinosaur and like missing half their bodies usually. Oh,
Edgar wants to see the other ones? I can open them while you're chatting.
Yeah, we can open the other dinos.
We didn't get herbivores.
Yeah,
Spinosaurus, or what's that guy?
Stegosaurus kind of dino. I bet this guy hurts other dinosaurs when he gets bitten.
Oh, look at this little dude.
Or something like that.
He's cool.
A little like armadillo kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys I bet were more defensive herbivores, which maybe not have been so reckless and maybe would have been more safe. Let's not read all their stuff. Let's read some stuff for, like people can play the game and see all the things too.
That's true.
We don't need to crack into everything. Like I don't want to read the other items we're going to get. We'll just leave that. So if you really need to know, you can probably watch someone else's video or buy the game and play it yourself, maybe? I don't know. Who knows? But either way, you get the idea. But yeah, let's talk about our thoughts of the game, I guess. I think we gave our thoughts throughout the whole series. So let's keep it brief. I don't need to go on other rants. We can save those for like what people, some of the rants just stayed the same. Some of the feelings stayed the same as we went through. People who watch the whole series get those as like their bonus, but overall final thoughts, Mel, in like 3 sentences or 3 thoughts or something like that. And I'll give a couple thoughts. And I probably agree with most of what you're saying. We'll see. But yeah, let's just not.
Overall, if I look at the whole experience of the game, I enjoyed it. I definitely thought it was cool. There was a couple points where we kind of like bumped our head against the wall where we're like, why did they do this? And there's a couple times where they shook things up and it was interesting. Final scenario I liked. But yeah, so overall, playing and thinking about it as an overall campaign, I definitely enjoyed it a lot.
And if you guys have any questions for us that we don't cover in our little thoughts right here, drop them in the chat. We'll answer some of them, you know, because we're not thinking maybe the way you are or what you're looking for in this game, what you want to know. So feel free. But again, if some of you have maybe played the whole game already and like it doesn't matter, but some of you might be interested still and maybe play this in the future, don't remember, and things will happen different for you.
Yeah.
Stegosaurus and Ankylosaurus. Okay.
Okay. So
then Stegosaurus, Ankylosaurus. Okay, cool.
Then the last thing I will say is so overall, I really enjoyed the campaign. The only thing I didn't really love about the campaign is the fact that a lot of the objectives were similar throughout the whole campaign. I wish that they varied them up. I know they tried to change them up slightly, but I didn't love how we had to do every board every single time.
Buildings, the locations.
Yeah, I didn't really love that.
Yeah.
But I wish they could have changed that up. Or sometimes we need to do some and not others. Like kind of how they did it in this one where they were optional. We could have done this to get a bonus, but we didn't have to do them if we didn't want to. So overall, I really enjoyed the campaign. Yeah,
like they could have done where like pick 3 out of these 4 objectives to do.
Right.
So if one building got set up super horribly and didn't go with the items or the characters you wanted to use, you could just ignore that building completely.
Yeah.
But on the other side of that coin, I could argue that it was kind of cool the way they incorporated those, which made it digestible. I was annoyed if you look at it just from a game mechanics standpoint and doing different game mechanics every time you play. Of course, you're doing the same game over and over again. I talked about that before. It's the same with Pandemic. You're basically playing Pandemic over and over again, add a few expansions in every time, modules, to change it up. But it's when they tie those changes, or even the same thing over and over again, and change it to the story. So the idea of dinosaurs are on the loose. Now you got to connect these things in that building. So now I'm pissed I don't want to do the cable connection again in that building anymore. But wait, they made it so it connects to security cameras to find a missing dinosaur, to find who's escaped or whatever. And then that helps you if you do it to then do the next part of capturing that dinosaur, saving that dinosaur, or finding the lost tour group or whatever it was. I like that. And then it was like, okay, I can digest it then because we have to do it. And it makes sense thematically and story-wise why we're doing it. I'll do it. That's fine.
But I wish they changed it up a little bit more. Or
they did kind of just what you do, but they did change the buildings halfway through, remember?
I did like that. When they
were
switched
completely different. Like, not completely. Yeah, they made it more interesting, not so basic. It was kind of the way they accelerated it.
Yeah.
Or made it more complex a little bit.
But don't you think it would have been cool had they had maybe another building or two, and it was random or
choices,
or like we could say.
But then again, if they made choices like that, then it wouldn't tie so much into the story and what is needed to be done story-wise.
Yeah.
So it might have been loose, like, yeah, you can ignore the cable building, but then how are we finding the dinosaurs to do this other objective then? Like, it made sense how they tied them all in. And sometimes we didn't really have to do one, and sometimes they were optional. I think they did okay. I think it was fine. And remember, obviously the repetitiveness of doing the same things over and over again, dealing with the consequence cards or whatever, and the locations, the buildings, they become more repetitive the more you play the game, like I said before, in the same day.
Yeah.
So if we played this once a week, totally fine to come back. And I don't care if we're doing the same building things again. I don't care if we're running around the same roads, going to the same locations, using the same park employee, doing the same things, herding dinosaurs over and over again, seeing the same items over and over again, whatever it is. That's fine. But yes, if you try to play 3, 4, 5 scenarios in the same day, yeah, shoot me in the face. I don't want to do that. I'd be so bored of my mind because you're literally doing the same game over and over again. But again, the same thing applied to Pandemic Legacy for me because it still just breaks down to a super basic cooperative game on repeat with a little bit of spice, a little change of the spices sprinkled in the soup every time, you know, just to add a little twist to the flavor, you know. But overall, taking the Jurassic Park theme, tying it to something they tried to basically 100% target the Pandemic Legacy fan base. So everyone who played that game, all the entry level stuff, try to keep it just as basic, just as much luck, the chaos, all that stuff, you know. Managing a dinosaur park that outbreaks where people get eaten, dinosaurs break through cages, you know, volcanoes blow up. Think about that to the pandemic game, which is themed about like global pandemic outbreaks and like the health of humanity. Like you can't control that stuff. It's hard to harness it, right?
Right.
So it's kind of cool that they took the same idea. Like we got Jurassic Park. It's kind of similar to this. Like, they might work well together as the same kind of co-op firefighting thing. The only problem is I can see where there was discussions earlier about this whole game playing you, where the round cards you flip, no matter what you're planning the next round, as soon as you flip a new round card, I did not like the way most of the times there was that little exclamation point on it that was like, this must be done. And if it's not done now in this round, if you don't stop everything you're doing and get it done, and one dinosaur dies, that instantly is too many tokens slipped. You're going to lose by the end. So you kind of see very early in the scenario, it's like, if you don't follow these, you're done. Yes, they were all thematic. They were all with the story. It was kind of, this is urgent and fun. And I kind of let that play me a little bit, and I was fine with it.
Yeah.
Because it went with the story. It was kind of different. Sometimes they weren't there, and that felt fun when you flipped a card and it was like, oh, yes, we don't have to worry about
I can do what I want.
Yeah, we can hold off on that thing for another round. So let's get something else done.
Yeah. But I do also like that in the same sense, right? It did give direction on, and it kind of shook it up, right? Yeah. We would sit here and talk about what we're going to do. We flip a card and go, oh, never mind. Okay, we need to go do this. So I kind of did like that.
And Marksy's saying, and I was thinking that too. I kind of remember some of the movies vaguely, and I know Necrocomic-Con writing that thing up did help a little bit. I read it but I read that like a month ago. But yes, I could tell it did kind of follow the movies, which is really cool.
Yeah, very thematic.
Yeah, it's really cool the way they follow the movies. That's neat, but then still make it break and like, you still, like it still was pretty linear if you think about it, with some choosing and random stuff happening to make it feel a little different than maybe your experience. But overall, maybe it was too linear. I don't know. I haven't played through it again. Obviously, you guys watching could judge that more than I could, because those who've already played it and are watching this playthrough either now or in the future, you can kind of see like, oh, it's basically the same thing over and over again. You read the same adventure book I did. You had the same mandatory objectives I did. It's just like maybe we put a road sticker different and a building sticker different, and maybe we had another dinosaur come out of the game earlier than you did, or different ones left in the box after. But overall, yes, it was enjoyable as long as you go into it, which I've played enough Legacy games, played all the Pandemics, Clank, the Scythe stuff, you know, ones that are even Legacy adjacent, Gloomhaven, whatever. You know, ones where you're not stickering, and well, I guess that when you're stickering, but tearing up cards, all that stuff. Just campaign games that might play different than your experience in a campaign game through hidden, random, you know, discovery. This had the discovery. This had the opening the boxes, getting item cards in different orders, maybe different item cards than you had. We drew different ones. We handled what we got. It was just the usual putting out fires stuff. And I just came into it expecting Pandemic Legacy level stuff because you could tell it's targeted at that based on just reading the rulebook. And if it's that, it's the same thing. All the same complaints I have about playing those games and all the love I have of playing those games, I had here. Just the story, it didn't go enough in the story of like what happened, but you're telling the story as you go. So it just like gives you a little intro, half a page of a comic.
Yeah.
That's all the story you get. But then sometimes it's like, man, I like just not sitting there reading story for an hour before I play a game. That's not bad.
Well, it's like you're kind of playing through the story.
Yeah. And I like the way every scenario had a kind of different setup, a few different components, a few different spices to change it up.
Yeah.
And after the playing the end scenario, I don't mind that it shifted things up because it still kind of was the same game. They just did have to change rules to make it make sense of getting things off the island. And looking back, the second to last scenario gave you definitely a taste of that.
Oh, yes.
Because you were still trying to capture dinos and you were still trying to direct them and all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't that big a jump from the previous scenario. Just it was kind of from the overall game, it felt like. But yeah, just like compared to the rules they normally give you, it wasn't that bad. It's kind of repetitive. It's easy to pick up the next one. But yeah, it's like if maybe there was a warning at the end of the previous scenario, like, FYI, the next scenario involves lots of rule changes compared to the normal rules in this game. Not compared to every other board game, but FYI, you might want to save an extra 30 minutes to an hour for your next session. It might be longer. Just warn the people, that's it. Because then you know players are going to, oh, okay, maybe we shouldn't play the second one tonight. You know, maybe we should come back later. Maybe just something like that would have been nice. But I didn't mind the last one. It was nice to change it up.
Yeah, once we got our head wrapped around the rules, definitely it was fun.
It was fine. And it was cool that it changed. It made sense. The volcano's blowing up. We got to get everyone off the island. That was fun. It might have been less fun if I didn't have a helicopter and a tow cable. But other than that, it was still pretty awesome. The end was okay. Just like a paragraph of ending. That's fine. The game wasn't heavy story. It's like you can go watch the movies and fill in the story that you need extra. But it made sense what they were doing. I don't know. Pretty quality game. Pretty quality game, and again, it's in the price range of Pandemics, and it had better components, I feel. With the Dino Minis alone are better than a bunch of colored cubes, and comparing minis to minis in some of the other games, that's all I'll say, I guess. These minis crush those minis in some Legacy games. Yes, that's all I'll say. But yeah, so I think it's okay. The art was cool, the game was cool. Again, spread it out, and I think it fixes a lot of problems of repetitiveness if you just don't binge this game. Because in these lighter, less complex, repetitive games that don't change enough between sessions, the repetitiveness and the frustration of the bad things of the game really show up if you're like hammering them out, you know, back to back to back to back, I think. In my opinion. At least that's what I found. So, yeah. But again, some people, these are the kind of games they like live for. They don't want anything more complex. They don't want anything more crazy. They don't want the rules to change up too much every time they play a board game. They like buying like 5 board games in their collection and just play those over and over again. And they're happy with that. That's fine. That totally makes sense. Especially if it's a reason to get together with the game group more often or whatever. Or you're playing a solo game, that's totally fine. But to me, some of these games, like, I'm just like, this is kind of boring. But playing it once in a session, totally fine. I don't know what else I got. I think that's it. Yeah, Edward's saying it was nice to watch a full playthrough of a Legacy game.
Yeah, it's rare, right?
Yeah, this is like the only channel on the internet that does that. That has more than 10 subscribers. I'm just kidding.
No, there's probably others, but
there are others for
rare.
Sure.
It's very rare.
It is very rare.
Yeah.
But it's channels, I should say. I joke about the small channel thing. I was there too. But I just mean like out of the 10K plus subscriber channel segment, let's say, like most of the larger board game channels, like we're not in the large board game channel section, but like, you know, we're getting there. But out of those, none of them spend the time because it's very hard to spend that time on a single game because you grow way slower and you make less money is just the thing, right? Mm-hmm. So going through a full Legacy game is like, I can see it like definitely doesn't help the channel grow as much as you think, but it does make us different. And that's what I've always done and I always want to do it. So I'm having fun and we're doing something different. So this was, you got like the names scrolling up here supporting the channel and like the community, the super chats, the super thanks, the the donations, you know, in the video description, hitting the join button, going over to Patreon, all that stuff. And also, I guess, Funko Games, thank you for the copy of this game. So that also saved us, you know, like $120 or whatever. But again, those bigger channels, that's still apples to apples because they get the games for free usually too, right?
Yeah.
A lot more than we do. So that's not a cost to them. But yeah, it just makes more sense, and more cult to the new is where the money's at. And it totally makes sense why most people just play one scenario of a game and move on. I know I'm not being the smartest doing it, but I'm being different and trying to offer something different, which is, I think pretty cool. So that's why I do it. But without the support from this stuff, I wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. This is why we're doing this. Like, this is why we do this, because we have support that makes it like, so we can do these things to smaller viewer counts when you're on like episode 8 or 10 or 12 or 13 playing through a full campaign. Just go look at the views. It's like way less people watching. Like way less people make it to the end. But if you made it here, you're amazing too for watching all this content we put our heart into. So I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody.
You see the full ups and downs of a campaign, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The excitement at episode 1 to maybe like a drop here and there, and then maybe as we get closer to the end.
Yeah.
So your overall though was that you enjoyed it as well?
Yeah.
Like overall as an experience, it was fun, right?
It was what I expected. It didn't blow my mind above what I expected. It was a game from Funko Games, so and Prospero Hall, so I expected to be pretty mass market-ish friendly, but still please the hardcore gamer, like not be a trash game. But still appeal to mass market people, and you can be proud to show it to somebody who's not a gamer. To say like, look at this quality game, right? It's a quality game, but it's not, obviously doesn't like blow my mind. I came into it expecting a clone of Pandemic Legacy-ish, and man, they did some good things. They did some bad things, but overall, it just met my expectations. Met my expectations.
Yeah, fun experience.
Yeah, I got frustrated at some parts. Same thing in Pandemic, same thing. You know?
Any game.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. But again, like, I'm going in trying to control dinosaurs in an island, and I've seen the movies. I'm a fan of the original, watched it a billion times. Like, you gotta expect randomness and chaos. As much as I hate it in my board games, too much of it, I'm totally fine. It makes sense. The dinosaurs are unpredictable, nature's unpredictable, and yeah, you gotta have some chaos, and you just gotta try to do the best with your chaos. If you take the scoring stuff too seriously, though, you'll realize even your score at the end of the game doesn't really matter that much because so much was out of your control. So like you could have just got lucky on a few things and maybe we're able to research a few more dinosaurs.
But that doesn't even affect your final score.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, for the.
Oh, maybe at the very end. If you research more in this one, yeah.
But if you research more, then you're probably not getting your as many scenarios won, which those were also worth points. So it's like, I feel like that middle of the road score, because of all the luck factor in the game, it's probably really common. To get the really high score just means you got like super lucky in many of the scenarios with things just worked out your way.
Well, Mark said the 40 plus are for cheaters only.
I was thinking that. Yeah, I was thinking that.
That's crazy.
Or you just got so like, but how do you get lucky like 10 scenarios in a row of like the objectives just completing themselves, so then you can go around like researching dinos and stuff.
But
like,
again, that the researching doesn't really matter because
yes, it does. It matters because you scratch off more of these, and you got points for this, and you got points for. Oh, you're not seeing it.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Yeah, if you research more, you get more vials, which you would have scratched off this, which got points. You would have scratched off this, which got more points.
You're right. I see what you're saying.
You get it?
Yeah.
But we ignored that whole aspect of it, so we gave up a bunch of points.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Or 4 for that. You're right.
Yeah.
Because I was like, we only lost 2. And we got almost all the dinosaurs, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
And you could say some things are under your control, like slapping down roads and buildings and barricades. But you're doing all that without like any knowledge. Because they tell you don't read ahead and slap all that stuff down, and it's like, ah, crap.
Power's out.
Power's out, or that road was in the wrong spot, or that building we shouldn't have put over there. Like, duh. Yep. We didn't know we were going to draw this item, or the dinosaurs are going to go here, or the round cards are going to mess us up in this way. Like, but that was fun. It's still fun. You just had to have been super lucky. But maybe they did the whole score thing because now they say, okay, go and buy another copy of the game. Now you know what's coming up. Now try to get that perfect score. Go. Maybe that's a way to make it replayable. like buy a new copy and play it again.
I don't know if that.
Try for the high score.
I don't know what that's they meant by replayable, but maybe.
Well, no, they didn't mean. They meant this copy was replayable.
No, I know.
But like, why add a leaderboard? Like, I don't know.
But it's a leaderboard that you can't even see who's on it. It's just like for personal knowledge.
Edward says, well, now gotta go. So looking at your Sleepy Hollow Part 1. Yeah, we are going to play Part 2, at least of that. So yeah, we will play a bit more of that one. Maybe the whole thing. I don't know yet. It depends on how many people are watching and are interested in it and how we're having fun with it. But
Episode 1 was fun.
It was fun so far. Go check it out. It's interesting. It's got some story to it and stuff. It's neat. But yeah. Anyways.
Another campaign done.
Yep.
Feels good.
Yep. Another campaign, legacy game, whatever, finished. Wow. I feel like we've been getting less and less of these finished, but probably not. If I look at how many we finished in a year, we're probably on par. Maybe we're even ahead. I feel like we've started a lot of campaigns lately. It just haven't finished them all. Too many on the go, but some of them I just got to realistically understand we just won't finish. But I do want to try and see how they are so we can talk to them or compare them to other games, or if we make lists of our legacy or campaign or story-driven games, whatever, we kind of can talk to, like, you know, we at least played this one a bit or played that one a bit, and we kind of understand to recommend and figure what is, you know, we kept to our collection, what we want to get back to and stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for joining us for this long one, playing 2 back-to-back. We appreciate it. Thank you again for the support. For those clicking the join button or on Patreon, super chats, donations, like I said before, allowing us to sit here on a Sunday, play with you guys this whole game. We appreciate it. Thanks again for Funko Games for saving us some money by not having to buy this game ourselves, which I would have done anyway. Just so you know, definitely was on my buy list. But yeah, and thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. If you made it here, let us know in the comments below. What was your score? How did you find it? Let us know your thoughts, because other people will look at those thoughts too in the future, and maybe we can get the hive mind all together. So anyone who's played through this game, or you stopped, but I guess you wouldn't be here. Oh no, maybe some people would have played it, stopped, but still watched us in the future or something. Give us your feedback, or everyone your feedback down below in the comment section to let them know what you thought of the game, you know? And maybe they don't even have to watch to the end and hear our thoughts or whatever. I might put some timestamps in, we'll see.
I can probably do that for you.
Yeah. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you in the next stream. Manage the Madness on Tuesday. Bye-bye.
Bye.